What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We are live with CaptainCon 2023 Round 1, the CaptainCon GT. Just almost a major. We had a couple drops. Unfortunately, we're in gorgeous Warwick, Rhode Island today, and the temperature's extremely cold. And a couple of people couldn't make it over, actually. We had some cars freeze up, unfortunately, so didn't quite get to the 64-player cutoff, but we were real close. But thanks, everyone, for coming and joining. We're going to have some sweet games of Warhammer 40k in the Orks of Omen format today that I am absolutely psyched about. So, yeah, let's jump into it. We got a spicy one to begin with. Give me one moment here. Yeah, spicy matchup to begin with between Necrons and Orks. We had some to choose from. There's going to be the meta of the game, or of the event, excuse me, is very much dominated by Space Marines, and we didn't want to hit Space Marines on the first round, so we took a little bit of a wackier pairing, including this pretty wild Necron list, which is, I'm not sure what we'll see going on into the future, but I don't know, it's pretty interesting anyway. It is a Mefrit Necron list, obviously coming out of the single Orks of Omen detachment. We got a Chronomancer, the Veil of Darkness, to teleport something. We have an Overlord with a Resurrection Orb, as well as another Technomancer and a Royal Warden. Give some sweet fallback and shoot action going on. 4 units of Necron Warriors, 1 of 23 of 10. 3 small units of Canoptic Scarab Swarms, a 4 and 2 3s. 3 Ghost Arcs to carry those 10 model Necron Warriors around. And then they can also regenerate Necron Warriors into the larger units. A big unit of Locust Destroyers. That one's a staple. 7 Locust Destroyers, including 6 and 1 heavy. And then last but certainly not least, 2 Doom Scythes. Which I don't know if I would be expecting to see on the Orks of Omen, but you know what? That's what we got, so I think it's interesting. Hope everyone's having a good weekend, by the way. It's been an interesting one today. This event has been very well attended. What's up, chat? Haunted Bagel in chat. How's it going?
Gauss Reapers or Flares? Everything's Reapers. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's 50 of them, 20 and 3 10s, but they're all Reapers.
Oops. Haunted Bagel. For some reason, your message was automatically moderated. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much. It is real warm in here. They have, they actually have like enormous. I think they have dehumidifiers or air filters or something, but they end up increasing the ambient heat in the hotel here today. So it's actually very warm inside. But everyone's bundled up, ready to go. Assembling some guard, hell yeah. So we are in tear down their icons today. So the players have 5 objective markers, 1 in each corner, and then 1 in the center. They can also have the opportunity to drop bombs on their opponent.
Commando unit number 2.
In order to get the tertiary. Yeah, YouTube doesn't want me to succeed. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Got these commandos deploying way up in front here. Take that a little bit of a pan. We can see that Necron army. Some good-looking green Necrons over there. Versus the Orks on the other side. My dice camera is a little bit askew, chat. I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Are the lists standard for Arks of Omen? I think this Orc list, we haven't talked about the Orc list quite yet, but the Orc list is relatively standard. The Necron list, I think, is pretty off the wall. So I don't know how often we'd see that Necron. Oster with the super chat. Thanks for the super chat, Oster. I really appreciate you. I believe we did have a super chat before the game started. Ken Peters, while we were in the pre-stream, thank you for dropping $5 in there. Really appreciate it. Oh, the score sheet also isn't correct, chat, so give me one moment.
I'd like to bring more of them, but I don't have more of them, so got to make some purchases. We'll drop the other Ghost Shark right there. Tequila Claw and Brutal Buchanan. Sure. I think the Overlord is going to drop here. Sure. He's got the Hand of the Pharaon, so he can double thing every turn. And then he's got the Resurrection Orb with the Relic upgraded. Orb of Eternity? Yeah. Cool, sounds good. We're going to tuck Knob on a Smash a Squig in right here. He's the head Wappa's Kill Choppa guy. Sure. He does mortals on the charge. If I kill something with his mortals on the charge, I have a stratagem that allows him to charge again. Sure. So. We'll drop the Chronomancer right there, and then I am done. All right, I'll just put my bikes down.
I'm going to run and verify the secondaries real quick here, chat.
And then all of my bikes are loaded out with Dr. Guns, Choppas, and the Knob has a Power Claw. Sure. Oh yeah, I'm taking Green Tide, Good Bits, and No Prisoners. And I'm taking No Prisoners, and then the other two Necron ones, whose names I always forget, Ancient Machineries and Words of Vermin. I'm fully deployed. I don't think either of us have any pregame moves, so I'm just going to pick my deployment zone up. Yeah. Nothing crazy going on. You were on, sorry, Good Bits. Good Bits, Green Tide, and No Prisoners. No Prisoners. Right. Just to make sure about the thing. I got a Orc dice, I got Dwarf dice, and I got Elf dice.
Score sheet should be in there, chat. All right, all good. Oh, I haven't fixed my dice camera yet. Oh my god.
First turn? You got it. Oh wait, sorry, my Meganob. Oh sure. Oh no, he's the truck. Yeah. I got a 6. You're going first, sir. I guess I'm going first. Good
hey,
game,
Necron's first.
Good game. I surrender. We take those, to be fair. All right, we both go up 1 CP. Yep, I go up to 2. Let me grab differently colored dice so I don't get it confused. I guess, and before, are you familiar with like the Orks like 3 stratagems? Sorry? Where I can use groundbreaker shells from the heavy lava to reduce your movement. Sure. I can fight on death any of my characters for 2 CP. Right. And then I have, I believe it's 1 or 2 CP, but I can make boys or Snaga boys pile in or consolidate an extra 3. It's those 6, yeah. Sweet. Oh, and then Goffs have a 2 CP stratagem for exploding 5s instead of 6s. Gotcha. Yeah, I assume you know most of the... I've played a shit ton of Necrons. Right, yeah. So you're easy. I'm very familiar with these guys. Sure. All right, so I'm just going to use these cards to try Talent for Annihilation caps out at 3, right? Sorry? Talent for Annihilation caps at 3, right? Which one? The Mephrit stratagem. It caps at 3 mortals. 3 mortals, yeah. Cool.
Okay, I'm back, chat.
Yeah, it's very...
Thanks for your patience. We got everything sorted out. We're ready to go with some Arks of Omen today. My mic's a bit hot. All right, let me turn it down a little bit here, chat.
I think we do directive 1. Quick, boys.
I did turn it up earlier just to make sure I picked it up, but I can fix that.
No light cover or no cover in half range?
Any benefits of cover.
Okay. And then
Cover in half range and
right?
correct.
Cool. All right. Rocket.
Okay, Chad, how is that? Is that a little bit better?
2 command points. We've got some weird shenanigans to go through. There's not a lot of shooting that can really happen over here.
Warrior spam might be normal for Necrons. I think that's interesting. I think there are Necron super heavy builds that I think are going to be pretty strong. That seems like the biggest glow up from Arks of Omen. But I don't know. I think we'll have to see. The most interesting thing about this event and this whole weekend is going to be looking at the results from the weekend and really trying to analyze what the meta looks like, because it's going to be so different from Nephilim. Not only did the balance changes change everything, but also list composition's so different now than it was that. Oh, now it's too quiet. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, plus on movement is the aura off of the Overlord. Yeah.
Audio is my kryptonite, chat. I'll cop it. All right, how's that? That's 15% higher. Is that good? Let me know, everybody.
Broken, overpowered.
No fuck. That's a legitimate strategy.
That's actually kind of terrifying, yeah. All right, sweet. So
I like 20 minutes of Novak.
So the Necrons do have. Oh, it's good? All right, sick. The Necrons do have a lot of abilities to potentially alpha strike here. Going first, I think it's going to be a big deal. And you definitely don't want to go second against Necron, or against Orks, excuse me, and allow them to turn one, or turn 2 Wa, or even turn 1 Wa, potentially if they have truck boys. Let me pan my camera over a little bit here so we can actually see the Necron movement phase. That's a little bit more balanced. I like that. Yeah, I do have I have the table mics a little bit low right now,
It's like it was meant to carry him.
but I can pop them up
yeah, they're
if
just
you
gonna
guys want to
go
hear.
there, and then they're just going to walk up.
So it looks like the 10 model units are just going to be going up and starting to drop their secondaries to perform our ancient machineries. We are Mephrit Dynasty, so everything is, not objective secured, but we do have the additional AP in half range
To worry too much about
and
it,
additional
like,
range on the range weapons.
long-
So that
a
certainly
long
makes
bomb
those
charge
Necron
and then
warrior
killing
bricks
it if I do it with scarabs,
a lot
like,
scarier. Now, we didn't place the Orc Commandos in a sort of, like we could have placed them in a screening fashion to try to
First, that makes more sense.
block the turn 1 deep strike from Veil of Darkness, but we didn't do that. So there is the potential that we see Raph pick up that huge
moves
Necron
far.
warrior blob, dump all of the
Especially
buffs
if I'm
on
gonna
it,
law.
and then put them in a pretty aggressive position, mostly to
that moves 12. And
stop the forward
that
momentum from the
moves
Orc army.
12 as well, I believe, the kill rig or the battle wagon. Yeah.
I think getting the line of sight's going to be tough, but we could place them in this area
Beginning of my turn.
to kill these war bikers, or potentially up here to try to
Yeah,
squeak
so
a line
they
of
both
sight
move
into the
12.
vehicles, but I think that might be
And
tough.
If I WA, then they move minimum 13 while still being able to do stuff.
Sure, sweet. So I think we go, these warriors are just going to scooch up just a little bit. Not too much. We're just going to vibe. Touch that. Yeah, I guess I have the
And
7-inch
you've got that
move,
warrior
so-
touching the objective, right?
Yeah, this one warrior's touching.
Cool. Sounds good.
That sweet 7-inch move. I forgot a warrior in here. He's hiding. There we go. All right, sweet. What's the range on these? 6 on the big boy. You can try to get. I guess it goes up to 39. Is Meffert. So these guys, the Royal Warden is going to. Actually, I guess we move the destroyers first. So this guy's just going to zoom over here to somewhere where you can more or less see that big boy. It's going to take the one pot shot.
Sure.
I might as well. And then these guys are just kind of going to follow in to fill.
You may have to move your Royal Warden and Chronomancer first.
Yeah,
just for coherency.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, it's fine.
That is fair. Okay, so let's reverse that real quick, just for the sake of ease. I think I actually want to move this first so that they can fit where it is.
Sure.
So I think that's the plan. This guy is just going to scooch up just a little bit to over here. He doesn't want to get too crazy, but he also doesn't want to go a little bit further. This guy is going to scooch up into the building over here. All right. That guy's just going to vibe on over here. Yeah, then the Royal Warden will go all the way over here. And the Chronomancer will also go all the way over here. All right, now these guys are going to move so that we do this thing. That guy can see over there. This guy's going to go over here. This guy's going to go over here. This guy's going to go over here. This guy's going to fill this hole. This guy will go over here. And then this guy will go here. 2 of 2. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Gaming. The Technomancer will just kind of edge up there. The Overlord's got nothing better to do, so he's just going to advance.
Sure.
So he goes 11 because of the protocol. So 5 and 6 is going to scooch over here. Hanging out, vibing. And then we've got a bunch of scarabs to do. Oh, and this guy I think is going to do that thing where he like pokes out over here. Making everything complicated. Yeah, he's just going to poke here just so you can shoot some boys.
Definitely got that.
And then these scarabs are going to go, I guess they go 11 because of the protocol. There's what, a unit of commandos in there?
Yep, commandos.
That's pretty easy.
Load it out the exact same way.
We'll do it. These guys are going to advance. So they go 14. So this guy's just going to land right here. This guy is going to land somewhere right here. Just kind of be a little annoying.
Sure.
This unit of scarabs is going to go over here. Plenty of movement. And then this unit of scarabs will, I guess they will also advance. So they go 16. Up here. Alrighty. Alright, I think that's that. We are on to the shooting phase, because the psychic phase is for babies.
Sure.
We're just going to fire the one guy that can do anything, maybe. We're going to fire at the kill rig. So hitting on 2 because he's my will be done. Hits, and then strength 10.
T8.
So, yeah, so 3s. Doesn't wound. Do I re-roll that? I guess so. I'll spend 1 to re-roll that.
Okay.
No! Maybe I should have auto-wounded that one with whatever that stratagem's called.
Techno-oracular targeting.
That one.
It is a good one.
It's a good one. I don't think it matters a ton. Like, I would have stripped 4 wounds off or something. Like,
I have a 6-up invuln and then, yeah, 3d3. So
it's fine.
You might have bracketed me.
Alrighty. And we just got 10 shots coming from this guy. These guys hitting on 3s. That's pretty good. And then wounding on 5s. Because these are just
I see 2 players.
3 of them.
3?
Yep.
Commandos are not in cover, so that's just going to be 3 dead.
We take those, I suppose. Then nothing to shoot over here. Nothing really to shoot over here. I think we're just on to charges. This one unit of scarabs that didn't advance, I think is going to try to charge the commandos. That might just be really bad. Maybe I just let you charge me.
Up to you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good there, I think.
Okay. Morale on those guys.
Yep.
They're good.
Yeah, lost 3.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Lead 7. All right, on my turn.
So end of the turn, because they're obsec, they'll complete machiners there.
Yep. And then you made this so that these guys can't get through the middle, correct?
Sorry?
So you set these guys up so that I can't advance through the middle, correct?
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, because the 1-inch engagement range bubble
Sounds good.
should cover you.
All right. I am not going to wall turn 1 then.
Sure. Yeah, maybe a grot base fits through here, but I think that any of the bigger ones probably can't make the squish.
You've got those boats coming down this turn.
Yeah, they come in through deep strike, basic strategic reserves for whatever reason on the plane stuff.
They can come down anywhere on the board.
Ever better to let orcs charge you? If you can force them into a really bad charge, that's kind of what we saw happen at LVO, right? Where what orcs want to do is throw their entire army into you and engage with massive numbers of units, so that even if you interrupt, you're going to kill 5 or 10 orcs, and it doesn't matter because there's so many combats going on. That's really where orcs thrive. But if you can set up in a situation where they have to run into an interrupt, it's going to cost them a bunch of CP, and they're only engaging with 1 or 2 units, or they're only engaging screens or something. Then they get you to commit, and orcs they're not the hardest thing to kill, but they're not super resilient. So once they're all committed in, you can just kill them with the fight. So I think we had the ghost arc over here. This guy was shooting the commandos, which killed 3. It's pretty good. Is this Silver Tide? It's close enough. It's 50 Necron warriors. It's not like the pure, 60 or 80 or whatever, but it's decent.
They're gonna get the goodest bits. Nowhere for your planes to come in my backfield. That's what I want. Bikers move 14. It's gonna put them right here. Do you mind just moving those bikers up 14?
14?
Yeah, just straightforward.
You got it. There's 14. There's 14. It's nice having all these little square cobblestones.
If you consider that natural lighting adds a lot of natural shading to your models, that is more than 3 colors,
Get the beast nagas out of the kill rig.
We're just saying that, Ian's army is technically fully painted, right? Because, the distribution of color on the models is more than 3, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's just move commandos.
I mean, there's bare plastic, the base is black, and then the white primer. 3 colors. Super glue, yeah. Maybe the super glue floss a little bit. That's a 4th color.
And this commando just click the side so he can shoot, so that way I can release a bomb squeak over here too.
Sure, sure. Goodbye, Scarabs. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, they are. They're doing the Lord's work out there.
Yeah.
We're just gonna shift this kill rig up to here. Battle wagon's pushing up with it. The knobs are staying in the battle wagon.
Sure thing.
Knob on a Smasher Squig is just gonna come to here. Bike boss is gonna come to here. Mega knobs are getting in the truck.
Sure.
Truck is gonna back
Truck's
up.
at the cross range. Sure.
Truck's gonna, what is that, 3 inches to clear the wall?
The truck can't go through the.
Yeah, I'm saying backwards.
Oh,
I was
backwards.
saying, what is that, 3 inches to clear the wall? If it backs up?
Yeah, from the front. Cool.
Truck's gonna back up 3, and
switch that
then,
way. Got it.
yeah, just go 7 this way to join the assault force.
That makes sense. The convoy.
Yeah, beep, beep. Let's put my Squig Hog boys right there. And I think that's all I'm moving.
Sure, you got it.
Magic time. We're gonna do Frazzle. Goes off.
Very frazzled.
Is everyone within 9 over here? These guys aren't, but these 2 are.
Sure.
All right, chat.
So on the 4-up, D3 Mortals, that unit,
Yep.
they do take it, and then
I did just confer with the event organizer.
1 mortal wound. and
Painting
then-
is not required for this event, but you don't automatically get the painting points. So in this case, Ian is not getting his 10 points for showing up. So he will be playing 10 points down this game, which makes things much more difficult.
And then we're going to Squiggly Curse these guys.
Sure.
Doesn't go off with a 6. That's fine.
Sure. He got 1 off, so he's got the
Yeah.
big gun.
I just need to get 1 off so that the War Tower comes online.
Yep. Wormy.
All right, shooting time.
You got it.
We're gonna put everything from the kill rig into these scarabs over here.
Sure thing.
War Tower, D3 shots, 2 shots.
Sure.
It auto hits, it wounds them on 2s.
Yep, sure does.
1 wound, AP 3 on that,
Yeah, so that goes through, and then flat free.
4 damage.
So this guy's dirty. Goodbye, little buddy.
The Evi Lava, 2 shots, 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 1, 2 damage.
They do get covered. Do beasts get light cover
I believe so.
or swarms? I think they do. So if it's AP 1, that puts them to 6 up, right? Because I think they're 6
Yeah, I
up.
believe they're a 6-up armor save.
Yeah, so fails that
2 damage.
2 damage. So this guy's got 2 left.
And then the Stick of Cannon
Stick me.
misses.
Let me make sure that they're actually 6 up.
Battle Wagon has no guns.
They are actually 6 up.
Oh.
So no more shots on there. So the one I
No.
don't think it's going to reanimate, but it absolutely.
We'll shoot my Warbikers next. Same unit.
Sure.
Warbikers are within half range, so that's just going to be 4 Daka guns, 6 Daka guns, 30 shots.
Sure. I believe in you.
Daka guns.
Daka guns.
I miss the old Daka rule.
True.
It took forever, but it was fun.
It sure did, yeah.
That was a really good 5s roll.
Yeah. Solid.
And then 3s.
Yeah, it should have like 5 or something.
To be 9, no AP.
9. So go to 5s and cover. So
And these are just 1 damage each.
So that kills one, and then that kills the other one. They are dead.
Cool.
Dead, exactly. No reanimation, because lame.
I'm up to 12 wounds on no prisoners.
Yep, sure.
We're going to shoot these guys into these scarabs and also bomb squig them.
Sure.
So they've got 6 sluggers.
Sure. Slug me.
2 hits. 2 wounds.
2 fails. So
2
that
damage.
kills this guy.
And then the bomb squig goes off for 2 mortal wounds.
This next guy takes 2.
That's all they're shooting.
And the animation on that is absolutely very close, but not quite.
That was awesome.
Could have been sick.
I looked down and saw 3 of those. I was like, oh god, no.
That would have been a little tough. Not that it matters. I think your charge is going to kill them anyways. But
Probably. Daka guns.
you got it.
Yeah, chat. All of the tables are essentially this almost identical layout. They have different themes. There's some different color schemes on the terrain, but all of the tables have the same terrain features on them.
Honestly, they probably
So at the very least, it's extremely standardized. So there's no, there's absolutely no differences to expect in the type of terrain that you're going to be playing on. But yeah, it's playing 10 points down here. When you have orc secondaries, like, do you really need those 10 points, though, to be fair, you know? You're just going to get the good bits, those points right back. It's fine.
No, this unit.
Oh, sorry. So
Just 1 base dies.
yeah. No, only failed 3. So this guy has a win.
I thought they a 5 armor save?
They're 4.
Yeah, I think that was what the TO said, that they wanted to allow people to play their new Arcs of Omen lists without requiring them to jump through hoops in order to play them. So while it's unlikely you'll win playing 10 points down, at least the entirety of the event, at least you can get a bunch of games in on this new format with new lists.
At the scarabs as well.
Sure.
Just 10 shots. Hitting on 5s. Okay. 5s are coming alive this
That was
game.
solid, yeah.
You know, just casually above 50% with 5s.
Yeah, it seems reasonable.
4, no AP on these guys.
Sure. 6s. It's a 3 wounds, so one guy's got a wound left.
Cool.
None of your, you don't have any way to bring models back, right? So I don't have to worry about, like, no prisoners until the very end. Like, we can just count it at the...
Yeah, if orcs do have a way to do that, I'm not aware of it.
Sure.
I'm gonna fire Mega Knobs big shooters into, custom shooters into the unit.
Sure.
They are
This is a bunch of random orc shooting into the scarab swarms. I think it's unlikely we see the scarab swarm survive here. Should be pretty obvious. The commandos obviously can go in and kill those 2 last guys and potentially try to do some screening with combat moves to maybe prevent the ghost arcs from moving too far forward. They are sitting in the terrain right now, so they are most likely going to get picked up by the Necron shooting on the swing back. We have the Gretchen in the back screening out Veil of Darkness drops, which I assume we've done. The forests and the cardinal points at the table on the corners can be placed inside. They just have a little bit of an obstruction in the center, so it's hard to move vehicles on top of them. It may be that we can Veil of Darkness back there. Those Gretchen aren't strung out very far. That would be unfortunate. It's Necrons versus Orks, chat. It's going to be the matchup today for round 1.
Warboss in Mega Armor has a big shooter, hits on 5s because of his Grot Gunner, or 4s? Yeah. Big shooter hits on 4s because of his Grot Gunner.
Sure.
1 hit. 1 wound.
Grot Gunner's doing worse than the bikes. Fails it. He's got a wound left.
Truck has a shooter.
Sure does.
2. Yeah, clearly I seem to be hitting on 2. Clearly I need to be rolling on 5s. Got him.
Just barely.
4s, no good. 5s, absolutely.
Easy peasy, yeah. Never didn't have it.
You know what they say?
The orc life for sure.
5s are the new 4s.
So I guess the question here is whether we shoot the scarabs in the middle. Yeah, there we go. Get that movement.
Do you want me to roll this? Do you want to pick, like, they've got Yeah,
you are good.
they're-
Yeah, as long
they're
as you
in-
make the charge, which I don't
Yeah.
think you can fail, but like
they've
roll it
got-
for distance, I guess. Yeah, so you like bump to here. I don't know how much movement you actually want to take. but-
I'm gonna take the bare minimum. I'm just gonna keep them inside the terrain.
yeah, that's
So they're getting their sweet +3 to.
yeah, you kill me and then you pile into where I was, basically.
Yeah, I mean they're probably gonna die, but
Yeah.
I had to kill you.
It's worth
so.
a shot, yeah.
And that's my turn. You don't have any morale to take. I don't have any morale to take.
Nothing weird. All right, sweet. Over to me. So we'll go up.
Cool. So that is the first battle round done.
I'm gonna get 2 on green tide and 6 on good bits.
Look at these secondaries go, chat. 7 versus 8 secondary points scored. That's how you know you have good secondaries.
It's just casually Max's turn too, you know. I think that guy has to be right there just to make sure they're in coherency. But
It should be 40 wounds for no prisoners because it's just the 10 scarabs total. Just to keep track for reanimation's sake.
I missed 4 wounds. Thank you.
Yeah.
I had myself at 36.
Yeah, it was 4 and 2 threes. It's not 9 scarabs, 10 scarabs. That is probably where you missed it. All right, sweet.
What is your turn 2 protocol, sir?
Next protocol in the line is Undying Legion. I think we will be in Directive 2 for reroll 1 on a reanimation roll.
Makes sense to me. Where do you find the water?
That was Undying Legions for the protocol in round 2, and I think that's very appropriate. Gonna try to keep those Necron warrior units alive. I mean, there's almost no way we don't see an Ork Law this coming battle round. So the real question is how the Necrons respond to Orks sort of setting up aggressively here. Wasn't quite able to prevent the vehicles from moving too far forward. So right now the threat range of the Ork units is, basically a disembark here, an advance here, and then into the charging. So while you don't have the movement off the vehicles to contend with, you do still have a pretty heavy push just with your classics threat range. This is a Ghost Arc. Moving up to body block. I love this. Ghost Arcs are an extremely efficient boatload of wounds that you have to deal with. Especially because they have quantum shielding for that invulnerable save. They have enhanced quantum shielding available to them, and they regenerate wounds just thanks to living metal if you don't kill them. So for 115 points, getting a vehicle that's as large as a Ghost Arc is actually a pretty useful. It's pretty useful.
Which is a little better. And then the Chronomancer has the Veil defense.
Does he have Entropic Lance or Aeon Staff?
He has Entropic Lance.
Cool.
Yeah. Just to make sure.
I glanced through, but I honestly couldn't remember what. My brain doesn't work like that, you know.
Right. Absolutely, sir. This is Beast Snagaboys?
Yeah, Snagaboys, Commandos. You'll be ignoring cover on Commandos most likely if you're within half range, but if you aren't within half range, they're going to have a 3-up armor. Yeah, 3-up armor, 5-up invuln.
That makes sense to me. This guy's just going to step into here.
Pretty cool Necron color scheme. I'm actually a big fan of green on Necrons.
Does half range round up
They're
or
kind
down
of-
for? Because I think like 20, that's like 27 right
They're
now.
kind of classically green because they've always had those green rods on them. But I remember back in the day there were some real nice swamp themed Necron armies that were like rusty and had moss on them, and I think those are some of my favorite color schemes for them. So yeah, we're just going to be pushing these Ghost Arcs forward, and the other thing to keep in mind is that Orks being primarily focused and dealing damage in the fight phase, not having a great deal of shooting. They were able to kill Scarab Swarms. That's not that hard. Ghost Arcs are significantly harder to kill. And So they may actually have a trouble clearing out the Necron warriors from these Ghost Arks. Now, the Ghost Ark on the bottom is empty. There's nothing in it. But the other two will have 10 Necron warriors in them. So going in and charging and just engaging the Necron warriors pushes you forward and potentially prevents those warriors from being able to shoot you. But doesn't actually remove them and potentially gives them more of more access into your objectives with a aggressive disembark.
Really wants to.
I don't know why you would think you need to do that. I'm not coming over there.
No, that seems unlikely.
We're pacifist orcs.
You're going to stay on that side of the table. I'm going to stay on this side of the table. You do good bits. I'll do.
WoW was not called turn 1 chat. No.
We can alternate the center. You know, like
Yeah, we trade.
nothing for one turn.
Sharing is caring.
Right.
The Goth motto.
The Goth. So they're gonna hop out there.
So disembarking from the Ghost Ark, I guess we're just gonna be basically screening with the Ghost Arks, which I actually appreciate. I think this is pretty good. The Ghost Arks, being so voluminous, make a pretty good physical blocker.
He doesn't have movement to turn, so he's just parallel to the wall like he was before.
Sure. Do you want to have him on the objective, or is he staying off of it?
His hull is overhanging it, so
Yeah.
he counts as on.
Yeah, that's all. I was just.
Not that it matters.
Ghost Arks are very swivelly, so I wanted
They're
to.
weird, yeah, because he literally doesn't have any movement to turn. That was his full movement, so like
Yeah.
he has to be there.
Works for me.
Sweet. So he's just kind of making it a little annoying for you to get through. It's not the end of the world.
So he's also overhanging this terrain, then, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So these guys are going to come over here and
Are walls unchargeable at this event, or is it the same thing as Everwinter, where the engagement range extends to the wall?
The engagement range extends to the wall.
All right, cool.
We get the 6 in from the guy. So this 10 man's going to go over here and machinery's that point. Because
Yeah, that's fine. Machineries has to be outside of your deployment zone, I believe.
Oh, this one's in my deployment zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that doesn't matter then. That's fine. They'll just, I guess they'll advance then, just because they got nothing better to do.
Sure.
Calling that a Ghost Ark gets killed in shooting here, chat?
They're not going that far.
That's a little aggressive. We do have the kill rig. The kill rig is solid shooting. The rest of it is basically just big shooters, though.
To do whatever you wanted in that ruin.
So, I mean, it could happen.
One in circles in there, getting their steps in.
The Beast Snagga boys are okay at shooting also.
They were asleep for 65 million years. They got to unatrophy those legs.
True. Alrighty. The real question is where is like.
Oh, why no TacticalTortoise objectives? Because I literally forgot to take them out of my car. That's why. Maybe I'll set some up during the break, chat.
17 knobs.
17.
All power.
2 units or one big?
110, 17. All power claws.
All power claws.
Yes.
Spicy.
Yeah, the knobs are pain. I brought them expecting Lehman Russes, and then there's like no guard players in the event.
Sure. That makes sense, actually. I think these guys are just going to kind of chill.
My car is the objective. Your models have to start in the deployment zone, but they have to make their way to my car. It's not too far away, but if your legs are a quarter of an inch long because you're a tiny grot, that'd be tough.
These guys are going to step up a little bit.
Okay, the big brick's moving out. Go get them, boys! Just going to be shooting commandos, unfortunately. We may get a couple shots into the grots, which will feel good, but I don't think it's going to be enough to clear that unit out, so I think that they're going to be able to hold down the middle objective. So we may be giving Orks a 12-pointer, which is unfortunate. I mean, that's the problem. That's the power of Orks right now, is that their forward pressure is just so strong. It's hard not to give them 12-point primaries. Yeah. Nobody breaks into my car and takes the objectives. They would get 12s every turn. They would hold 5 or 6 objectives to 0. Unthinkable.
Just shuffling up.
Yep, mostly just doing a big shuffle.
Sure.
These guys, I think, are going to scooch on this way.
That's the.
Yeah, it's probably.
That's probably as many as you can get in.
Yeah, unless they step in behind.
Jay Demonify, first time watching a 40k tournament. Welcome to the hobby. But also, I'm honored that you would watch my channel for the first time watching an event. Hopefully you're having a good time so far. Hope you're having a good weekend.
This guy.
It's not nothing.
It's not nothing. This guy's going to vibe on over here. This guy's also going to vibe on over here.
I'm going to fish out some
You have
D20.
nothing in reserves, right?
No. I'll be honest, this is like my third game of Orks, and I completely forgot that we had free reserves. Otherwise, I probably would have stuff in there.
Right.
Yeah, the free reserves, I think, is something that is
Yeah, I like it a lot.
pretty. It's pretty transformative from Nephilim to Arks of Omen that I don't think people talk about quite enough, because the ability to just reserve in random super powerful units is kind of huge. There's so many things like Eradicators that are just going to be able to be reserved in that are
Sure, no worries. I left my other ones at home, I guess.
incredibly powerful.
Just kidding. I've got a better one right here. Woo! Much more legible.
All right, here comes the aircraft. Flyers, obviously, now in Arks of Omen, required to start the game in strategic reserve, so they deep strike in round 2. And the Orks, I guess the benefit of those Scarab Storms pushing too far forward is that the Orks didn't get to screen this pretty well. The Orks also have 0 flying units, so there is no way for them to reliably kill these aircraft.
9 off of them is right there.
So I
You look good there.
think we may be angling to get some line of sight onto this Gretchen with the Tesla cannons on the Doomsday Ark, and that is going to, or on the, not the Doomsday Ark, on the Doom Scythe, and that has a pretty good chance of picking that unit up. The awkward part is that the Battle Wagon is on the objective, but I think Raphael's plan here is to kill these guys with the Necron Warriors, kill these guys with the vehicles, and then because the Ghost Ark and neither the Ghost Ark or the Battle Wagon are objective secured, they're going to contest the middle objective, so he will not be giving up that 12-point turn. The other benefit that these aircraft have is they actually physically body block a lot of charge lanes. One thing that a lot of people don't realize about aircraft is that you can move through their bases, but you still can't end on top of them, which means that their physical mass actually blocks you out of a lot of potential charges. So he may be able to limit the amount of real estate that the Orks can engage this Necron Warrior unit on. So, for example, I think this is pretty good positioning. The Doomsday or the Ghost Ark here is going to prevent a lot of movement into this area. You can't go on this side because of the Doom Scythe. You can't go on this side thanks to the Doom Scythe. So the only way to charge these Necron Warriors is going to be this way, which is going to be relatively long.
It didn't look like he could from there.
Yeah, it's probably just commandos and the bikes. Maybe he wants to. No, I think that's honestly fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay.
Sure.
So that is that. We are going to fire. We're going to go to shooting phase.
Yep, obviously.
This guy is going to fire first. He's going to fire the Tesla at the commandos and then the big gun at the bikes.
Sounds good.
Tesla's 24, so it goes up to 27.
Bikes
so
are always -1 to be hit at range.
Got it. Right, because they're smoky.
Yep, cloud of smoke, baby.
So 3s goes to 4s on the 3 shots from the big gun. Do that first.
I like it.
He tried so hard. And then we
There's
got-
just so much smoke.
right.
His robot eyes.
It's hard. And then 10 shots of Tesla into the commandos. Hitting on 3s, that was pretty good. Only 1/6 though, so that's 2 more hits.
Cool. So 1 extra hit, basically.
Yeah. And then strength 6, so winning on 3s. So this is 7. These go to, the 6s are an extra AP. So these are AP1, these are AP2.
Okay. AP. Oh wait, I thought the Tesla had no AP on it.
Right, Mefrit puts it to 1, and then
Oh, okay.
the 6s to wound on the protocol puts it to.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So these are AP2 and these are AP1. I don't know.
So those are just on my invul, and those are on my 4-up.
Sure. So do
So-
the 4 first.
4-ups,
Yeah, get some
Hey, look at that.
and then invulns. Oops, sorry, Trevi.
You monster.
I whacked your camera.
So that gets 3 more.
Yep.
Gotta go fix it now.
Did I fix it correctly?
Down. All right, next shootings.
All right, the players did it. Teamwork making the dream work. Let's go.
This guy's gonna fire the Doomsday at the. This guy.
The battle
and then
wagon?
he'll fire
Sure.
the Tesla because I think he can. We have laser. I think I can see the. Yeah, those guys. So we'll fire at these guys.
Sure.
So here's the Doomsday at the
So I
battle
guess
wagon.
we probably weren't quite able to get line of sight to those grots. That would have been a little tough, I guess, with the doom size. So it may be that Orks will retain that objective. I'm not sure that Raph has the shooting to remove them.
Yeah, I'll take that.
So just 4.
Yeah, you can move through a flyer base as long as you clear it, but only for aircraft itself, not for units with the fly keyword. It should be noted. But when you're moving, you still can't end in their engagement range, and
But the 6s still do an extra AP. I don't know if that matters. So these are AP1.
you can't charge them unless they have fly.
They're on.
So there are still some restrictions. So they still can functionally move block, especially if they move block to the edge of where you could potentially move. And they can sort of restrict your movement rather than preventing it entirely.
Let's just kill 6. So let's keep the guys in the front.
Pretty nasty hit from the Tesla there. Basically just ripped half that Orc squad down.
Sure, you got it. Warriors are just going to fire at commandos just to try to get rid of them. I don't know if any of these.
What are they, 15-inch range? They definitely got range.
I don't know if any of these can see the battle wagon.
Love the
or
use of that laser to check line of sight past obscuring terrain too. That is classy.
Sure.
It's like 12 guys, probably 1, 2, or this guy might not be in range. That guy's not in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Call it 12. So 24 shots.
Sounds good.
So here's the first 12. Hitting on 2s because I might will be done them. And winning on 4s. Only 2. This one is AP2. This one's AP3.
They're 3 up, 5 up. So
Sure.
fail.
And then the other half. Hits on 2s. That is all but 1. And wins on 4s. Jesus. Terrible. 3 more. Should kill him. Does exactly kill him. Got him.
All right, commandos down to the warrior brick. Close thing.
All right, that makes that super simple.
Guess we can put some points on no prisoners on the board for Raph.
Destroyers are going to fire. They're just going to fire everything into the battle wagon.
Sure.
Yeah, so the interesting thing here is that I think that there would have been potentially a reason to leave the battle wagon alone. Yeah, the yellow dice are unfortunate, chat. I think they're both using them too. I'm not really sure what that's about.
I didn't mark either of us up this turn.
But because there wasn't any shots on the Gretchen, the Orks are going to hold that objective regardless. The downside of shooting at the battle wagon here is that you could kill it and then disembark the knobs onto that objective and take it back from that Ghost Ark. But if we're going to leave that Gretchen alive anyway, there's no reason not to do that and basically just remove their transport and give you a chance to remove some of the models inside.
T7.
Yeah, so 5s and then rerolls. So we've got 5. And these are AP2, I believe, because they're not in half range.
Ooh. Fail 4.
Sweet. And then, yeah, let me just make sure that's actually AP2, like I said. I lied, AP3 if that matters, but D3.
I don't think it, actually, I had 1 4 in there, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, it's a 3 up, so it's just on 5 up with anything from they shoot.
Sure. So 5 failed?
4 fails.
4 failed. So D3s, these are -1 though.
Okay.
Like Jerry Ram tracking. So these are 2s, these are 1s, so you take 6. And then here's the one big gunshot.
Sounds good.
Hits.
Nice.
Doesn't wound, rerolls. Still doesn't wound.
All right.
Why? What do I pay you for?
He's very tired. The battle wagon's alive.
Battle wagon's living so far. Probably.
Oh, that heavy destroyer whipping there is unfortunate.
Living his best
Although,
life.
I don't know if the battle wagon itself being alive is such a big deal, but allowing it to then disembark all the knobs is going to be unfortunate.
So you got what? Just that boat left?
It does have a def roll, so the battle wagon is actually pretty lethal in melee. Sometimes we see people drop those at home and just take the really, really cheap battle wagons, but today we're all in on making this battle wagon hit real hard.
I guess all 3 boats actually kill.
Oh yeah, that boat hasn't shot either, has it?
It's just boats left. Okay,
Boats,
so
boats,
this boat,
boats.
I think is going to go, or I don't know. I don't think this guy can see the grots.
Probably not.
Yeah. So I think this guy wants to shoot some grots.
Sure.
Okay, so we just have the one shot on the grots. So if we can clip the grots with the single Ghost Ark shot that's touching the terrain down here, then we will be able to deny control of that central objective.
I like to see. I'm like T3.
Pew, 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 pew.
So that's 3. These are AP1 because half range.
Do grots get the wah?
Ooh, I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Here, let me do the other half.
Yeah,
3 so far. So.
Ork models get a 5 up inbone, so grots do get an inbone on the wah.
Sweet.
Unless Wahapedia is lying to me.
No, that makes sense. So another 5.
Oh, chat, maybe I misspoke. I thought Ian said that he was not going to wah turn 1, but it sounds like wah is in place.
Goodbye, 5 grots.
We're just going to kill these 5. Look at that, that's convenient.
That do be making the sense.
Yeah,
I
turn.
guess this guy can actually see the grots because he's touching this, so he can drop.
Oh, true, yeah.
That actually gives him something to shoot at, which is nice. I don't know if he wants to shoot there though. This guy's pretty much only got 1 target, and he's just gonna fire full range, I think, because I'm not within like 13 or whatever. No. So here's 10 shots at some bikes on 4s and 5s. 1. AP 1.
5 up. Pass it.
Nailed it. And then this guy, I think we'll just try to kill the grots. I think we just want
Sure.
to make your good bits harder.
Yeah, it takes 2 off of good bits, basically.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll do that. So here is the 10 shots, first 10 shots, he's rapid fire range, so hitting on 3s. These dice are killing me. And 3s, we got 2 of them. And then here's, yeah, I'll just do that half real quick. Jesus Christ. Not feeling it today. All right, so all of those, so 6 total.
They fail all of them. That is the unit.
Oh, he did get the grunts. Okay. All right. That's pretty solid. So that will remove the central objective from Orc control. Kind of lucky that that Locust Destroyer didn't burn the battle wagon. That would have actually flipped it. And that, yeah, getting rid of those guys is still super useful for Raf. Because removing that good bit score is such a big deal. These Orc secondaries are so strong, but if you can't perform the actions, then it doesn't matter so much. And that's great. Gretchen are the biggest outlet for that.
Do the thing. That would be great.
And then the middle objective is a push, so I get 1, too.
No personals will do at the end. I didn't enter machiners or anything. And then at the start of my turn, I just scored 8, right? Because it was just the 2.
Yeah.
And then the same thing.
Yeah.
We
middle objective's a push, so.
Yep, easy. I'll do the rest of it at the end. No one's done any things, so that will go to you. I will get an extra command point up to 2. You got 1, 2.
Let's move them forward 5 inches.
You got it.
Right.
5 to there.
So time for the Orcs to push that OPSEC in the center objective.
Oh, actually, I gotta take leadership for these guys. Sure. They're good. 6 plus 2, 8. I'm sorry, 1 runs. Where is my...
Oh, there's the leadership. So I think maybe what happened here, Ian may have assumed that WoW was start of the battle round, not start of command phase.
It's the round down.
I don't know if that made a mathematical difference here, because Raph basically killed everything besides the battle wagon that he shot at.
It's probably not going to matter.
So I think that the WA has already been declared for this turn. We may have just missequenced it a little bit. I'll let him know after the tournament, or after the game. I don't actually think it makes a huge difference here.
8 inches off the front of the battle wagon. Just like that. Let's get some not mega knobs out. Let's get some knobs out. Knobs are just going to be going this way. All right, 1 unit of knobs going there.
You got it. So that's like disembark plus move or whatever?
Yeah, I just move. I measure 8 off the front of the battle wagon and put the front guy there.
You got plenty of room there.
Line everyone else up behind him.
Plenty of room.
It's a little bit faster, you know.
Yeah.
Doing good bits again. Those guys are going to advance. 1 inch. I've got plenty of CP, so I'm going to re-roll that.
Sure.
5 inches, that's better. Grots are going 10, which just gets them into the corner of that wall.
Sure. Make the play for the good.
Michael, thanks for the super chat, by the way. Really appreciate you.
I can't see where I'm putting them. Just put
Damned Legion, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate you, too. Just had to confer with the convention organizers momentarily. But it's all good. So Orcs actually moving forward now. We haven't used our Veil of Darkness, right, yet, chat? So I think there is a potential that this zone being open could be disastrous for the Orcs, if that's a little bit of a mistake. Oh, there goes the super chat. Thanks, chatbot. Better late than never, I guess. The other thing that the Veil of Darkness does that's super useful is that it allows you to pull a unit out of combat without falling back. So even if you are in the protocol that allows you to fall back and shoot at -1, you can just hold position and then pull that unit out and drop them later without suffering any penalties.
It's going to use probably like 2 inches, I think, to turn like this.
Sure.
So it's going to go 10 from here, which should make that an unfailable charge.
Yeah.
Kill rig just coming over to here.
If he wants that, it's all his. Where do these boys want to go?
Uh,
I did make it so it's like you have to go through the thing if you want to go through this way. But
can you just show me where 12 inches, if I just zoom them past that thing, where 12 inches is? And then what's that charge to those warriors from there?
like 10.
10? I'm just going to have them make sure that arc dies.
Sure, so they're just going to go. You
Yeah.
touch the thing or whatever you just want to
Yeah, I'm going to put them in the forest, but make sure the arc dies.
It's U.S. open terrain format, chat. So all of the tables have this same terrain composition with the 4 big bricks, the 2 little ones, and the forest at the cardinal points.
I don't think there's much I can really do about that if that's the...
The terrain placement will change based on the mission, but all of the tables look the same.
We're just going to move the truck forward. What's the movement off of these guys?
Yeah, so Mega Knobs and the War Boss are in the truck right now?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oops, sorry. I'm just trying to put multiple things on this objective here.
Yeah, you got
That way you actually have to bring stuff forward to deny me.
that. Makes sense to me.
They are going to stay in the truck. They're staying where they are. They're doing great.
Sure.
I just want to make sure I have 1 grot on there too. They are the question.
There's still another unit of knobs.
Yeah, there's still 7. Here,
No, you're fine.
I've got yellow guys in here too.
Sure.
We'll replace the red guy with the yellow guy.
Sweet, easy. Yeah, I just want to double check.
Yeah, the small unit of knobs is still inside. It's still inside the battle wagon.
Yep.
That's all my moving. Let's do some magic. I'm going to go for Squiggly Curse.
Sure.
Goes off.
Sure.
Let's Squiggly Curse these warriors. I believe I have range to them. Let me double check the range. I think it's 18, but it might be 12.
Sure.
Within 12. So I definitely don't have range to the warriors.
This guy, you can do this guy, you can do this one.
I'll just do that.
Middle one?
All right, so 1 mortal wound.
Wounded, so it's got 13 left.
And then I'll smite. Goes off.
So that'll hit this one.
Yep, 2 mortal wounds.
So this one's got 13 left. Unless do you want to Squiggly Curse the same one?
No.
Wait. So this one's got 13 left, and then this one is 2, so it's got 12 left.
All right, its War Tower's online. Sorry. Let's go ahead and do some shooting.
You got it.
Let's just put everything inside here into that.
You got it.
30 shots from the Mega Knobs.
Sure.
Oop. That's all of my 5s.
And then T6, so.
3.
AP? No?
No.
So it's good.
The boss. 1.
Fails that one.
1 damage.
Owie.
The truck. Oop. 2.
Good.
They are in range. So they're going to shoot their pistols over here just so they can use their bomb squig.
Sure.
They're going to bomb squig this thing. 2 pistols. No wounds. Bomb squig. Doesn't go off.
No, bomb squig.
It tried.
It tried its best. My walker's heavy. It's trying its best.
It just popped against the shields of the vehicle or something. I don't know. Like they weren't expecting such high.
We got the poor bomb squid got shot by that Gauss flare array on the way in. You had to kill those things in Space Marine when they ran at you. They were the most terrifying enemy in the game. You fought like Chaos Demons and Space Marines and Orc war bosses and stuff, but the scariest enemy was the bomb squig.
Just chipping it down.
Yep. You'll get it eventually. Well, I mean, big death roll. I might get it eventually, but
That's the idea.
that is a different story.
Oh, I still got the war tower and all that stuff.
Yeah, yep. And these guys.
Yeah, they're just gonna put all of their guns probably into that thing. He can only see that thing, I guess. And the
You
planes.
can see the plane because the planes are planes.
I'm gonna put the war tower into this plane.
Sure.
Actually, I'm just gonna put all of his guns into the plane.
You got it.
Yeah.
Plane away, sir.
War tower.
Do squigs like to blow up? Well, I think squigs are like kind of genetically engineered for their task. So I think the ones that are supposed to blow up enjoy doing it.
AP3.
I'm pretty sure they don't have the like transhuman quantum shielding thing. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check.
They don't even have an embalm, so
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I believe quantum shielding is only on.
Yeah, I think it's the same rule that gives them the emblem. So yeah, I think.
Yeah, I know all the boats have it. Is that
They do have living metal, but they don't have any others. So 2 wounds in and then
AP3?
AP3. Do they have a 3 up? So it goes to a 6 up. Fails both.
4 damage, 5 damage total.
Sure. So they've
So
got
starting
12
to
wounds,
tune
so
up the aircraft. That word tower is going to be
Heavy
real strong
One shot.
in that matchup. The aircraft are -1 to be hit, but the word tower doesn't care.
You're a vehicle.
But it'll be interesting to see if we have a dominance of these like aggressive foot orc lists, because if so, the presence of these big airplanes may actually be pretty useful in the metagame, because they are difficult to interact with. And I wonder if we do see more kill rigs played to make up for that.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Good.
All right, now for the fun time.
The charge phase.
Yes, the charge
The
phase.
important one.
Battle wagon charging your Ghost Ark.
Yep. Can't fail. It sure is there. Yep. Nailed it.
Made
Got
that
it.
charge. We did it.
Realize it was our
Life found a way.
but cool. Warbike's charging that.
You got it. 7 is more than enough.
Yeah, Storm Boys certainly help, for sure. But especially, unless you have the big Storm Boys units, like I'm not sure a 5-man will. They'll certainly tune it up a bit with their Power Claw, but the rest of the models are having a little bit of trouble. The Doom Sights specifically are kind of easy to kill, but there are going to be some aircraft that are much more resilient to them. And it'll be interesting to see if they see more play.
10. So it looks like they're just out. They need an 11.
Close.
All right. They're going to charge the warriors behind the wall.
Sure.
A 5. Looks like they need a 6. They get it with a 7.
Easy. You got it.
Stop falling over, guys.
Oh yeah, a 10 model Stormblade squad will beat the crap out of a plane. You're not wrong, chat. that will certainly do a bunch of
Making it
damage.
so that both ranks can set up and fight here.
But here we go. This is the knobs in range, are getting in there.
Charge your Ghost Ark. 8.
Beast Snaggers get the charge to put OBSEC on the middle objective, so that will ensure that they hold it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the battle wagon.
And the only
I'm swiveling everything. Sorry, I'm very clumsy when I play Warhammer, and that's like the only time.
They are only the only Ghost Ark that has warriors in it is the one on the top, I believe. So destroying this Ghost Ark in the center shouldn't result in an unfortunate disembark.
Yeah, and if they get, I'm gonna roll for them because if they get distance, I'm probably gonna have them go around the backside.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
11.
So they go 9.
I'd just like to have all of them touching the forest still, but just kind of taking as much movement as I can around the backside.
Do you want to do like one of these?
Want to make you -1 to shoot me.
Yeah. Do one of these like that. Does that seem good?
Yeah, that's good for me, man. And that's all my charges. Your Ghost Arks don't fight at all, so we're gonna start with my knobs.
Yeah, pretty much. You ain't wrong.
It's a 10-man unit?
It's just a 10-man, yeah.
Knobs are 3 attacks apiece, 4 in the wah. They don't have a war boss nearby, so they're hitting on 4s. I'm gonna pay 2 CP and give them exploding 5s.
Sure.
So that's 10 so that's 40 attacks there.
Just to make sure that the unit dies before.
Yeah.
Because reanimations, you don't want to fuck with that.
Like I said, I've played Necrons. I know the horror of letting one warrior live, and then it's like, cool, reanimation orb. Like, they all come back.
It's
like
real bad, yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's
here's
a really
the first 25 hitting on
the overcommittal here is a really good move, I think. It doesn't always feel like you need to put that much effort into killing these Necron warriors, but like the players are talking about, if you just flub this dice roll, it can be disastrous. Especially since the reanimation protocol then lets you like reposition that unit into a really, really terrifying place. So you could move it up into somewhere where it could even steal an objective before your turn ticks over, before your command phase ticks over.
and walk.
And then these are AP.
3. AP high. It's at least AP 2.
Yeah, if it's AP 2, I still get 6s. If it's AP 3, it just goes through.
I'll double check for you then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because they're not the invuln squad.
Correct. Yeah, the big units in this one.
Yeah. Knobs. AP 3.
AP 3, yeah.
So that's just a dead
dead.
unit.
Yep. Unit removed.
Got him. Good use of the stratagem.
I will add 10 to my no prisoners.
Again, I don't believe that they can get into the big brick, and that big brick should be holding that objective down.
You're killing too much stuff too efficiently.
That is a fair point. You know, I really should kill you slower.
That's, yeah, like, come on.
So you've still got OBSEC on that point.
Yep.
So I'm actually not going to consolidate on. I'm just gonna kind of stay where I am. I'm gonna have them consolidate over towards this thing a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the Royal Warden there anyways to like make them fall back and shoot, so it's not like tagging the warriors does anything.
Oh no, I didn't care. Yeah, I didn't care about the. I was more thinking like maybe I can deny that point for you, but you still got OBSEC on it, so these guys literally don't matter.
Sweet. We're about to go into the so like, yeah, you're like an hour and a half. Yeah, the last an hour and 20 minutes. The last like 2 turns are probably going to be pretty fast. It's like the weighted towards the beginning of the game.
3 attacks from the death roller hitting on 2s.
You got it.
And then transhuman and melee as well.
Yeah, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure.
I'll just roll it. It doesn't matter. I rolled all 4 up. I mean, it might matter in the future, but
Literally?
for this one, it doesn't matter.
Yep, just any roll.
Okay. So that's just 4 AP2 damage 2, or 3 AP2 damage 2.
3 AP2, so puts me to 5s. The 5s away. Pass 1, and then damage 2. You said?
Yes.
So it takes 4 wounds. Got 7 left.
We'll do the Snagas into it.
Sure.
The boy. All hit. No wound.
Sure.
And then the power. And then this is a Beast Claw, not a Power Claw, so it doesn't have -1 to hit, but also doesn't have ×2 strength.
Got it.
I think he's actually 4 attacks. I'll double check that. Yes, he is. So that misses, but then that explodes.
Right.
And then 4s. 1, AP2, damage 2.
Fails it.
Cool.
5 left.
All right,
Let's move your chair
Defrola.
over.
It's up to you, Defrola. Let's see a Ghost Ark explode. Do we want to see an explosion here, Chan? I think we do, right?
3, 3, 4 for their attacks.
Rafaelser is representing a lot of CP. He could potentially auto-explode that that Ghost Ark, which would be kind of spicy. He may clip a Night Scythe or a Doom Scythe, but he would hit 3 Necron vehicles.
Those guys have chop.
He has the potential to kill the OBSEC unit in the middle, and he hits the knobs for D3 mortal wounds. That would actually be pretty sick.
Does the knob have anything special, or is it just chocolates?
Power Claw.
His power claw tree.
So those ones all miss. 1 goes back.
You got it.
2. AP1.
So force. Makes both.
Yeah, I brought Power Claws expecting tanks. So
Right. I have some tanks, but it's not that bad.
those miss. That goes back.
Yep.
And force. 1.
Transhuman put in work. Fails it though.
2 damage.
So he's got 10 left.
Yeah, I expected to have to chew through Lehman Russes, so I put as many Power Claws in as I could. And it just didn't.
Yeah, I think there's what, like 1 and 2 Imperial Guard players. So it's a low number.
I saw one of the guard players dropped, and the other one wasn't checked in last time I checked, so they might have both not been
Maybe
in.
they're both gone. Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
I feel like that sometimes happens to 40k armies that are new and incredibly strong. I think definitely feels like some people just don't want to pick them up until they go through a what's the word, a revision.
3 AP2. These are all damage 2, or damage 3.
5s, so fails 1, damage 3. So?
Yeah.
So he's got 7 left.
And then 7 attacks with the saw blades. 6 plus 1 for the wah. Ooh, wow, really bad.
Not great.
And nothing. That's fine. Tagged in melee at least.
Yeah.
And then we'll go over here. I'm just gonna start with the Killer Claw because he might just pick it up.
That might just, yeah. Agreed. The Transhuman's been putting in work. Maybe you roll only 3s and under. Who knows? I guess that means you get to roll more attacks though. So.
All right.
Yep.
2s. Oop, where'd that one go? Every roll if it goes out of the tray. All right. So all hit, 1 extra.
You got it.
4s. So these go into the Fruitable Cunning pile on your inbound.
Just on it. So
3 damage each.
So that's 9. Is this guy fresh? Yeah, he's fresh. So he's got 5 wounds left.
All right, and then re-rolling.
I'm just gonna put it here.
3 more.
Gotta pass 2 of these. I did pass 2 of them. So he's got 2 ones left.
Okay. Oh, knob on a Smash the Squig has to do his
Oh, right on
Smash the Squig thing.
Yeah.
2 mortal wounds.
So that'll just do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, so that happens on the charge.
Yeah.
Right? So then he's the one that kills it.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter.
Do you explode?
No.
Thank God.
That
Warriors
explosion would have been sick. So this is the Ghost Ark on the right-hand side here now, down. And the Necron Warriors inside get to pop out. Now, the nice thing about the Warriors in the Ghost Ark is that even if the Ghost Ark kills them disembarking, you can still use your Technomancers and other reanimation effects to regenerate those models. So it's not the end of the world.
I was like, you're missing 1.
There it goes. Goodbye, Ghost Ark.
We will consolidate in.
Sure. Get punched by warriors, bro?
Consolidate in.
Pile and consolidate in.
Yeah, pilot and consolidate in. Just to make it so that they can't do anything. If you want to punch my bikers, go for it.
I do.
That's all of my fighting, so to you.
Sure.
Oh, wow. So we actually didn't kill the Ghost Ark in the middle or the one at the bottom. So those models will still be alive to potentially just fall back and gun down, or stay in melee, I guess. But they could fall back and basically just gum up the Ork vehicles for another turn, force them to charge next turn as well. You can also... apologize, chat. Dropped my microphone. You can also use your Veil of Darkness to pull one of the Ghost Arks out of melee if you want to use that, because the big Necron Warrior unit is not engaged. You could save it for them to try to keep them alive for a future turn, but you could also use it to just extricate one of them and allow it to shoot. And shooting a Ghost Ark at the objectives in the back here, especially if you can repair it a couple wounds, is going to be disgusting.
I'm going to get a 4 on good bits.
Yeah, just those two, right?
And we go to round 3. So you go up to 3 CP?
Yep, go to 3.
And I go up to 3.
Yep. And then you're 50 on no prisoners, just to keep track properly.
Yes, I have myself 50 on the nose.
Sweet. Just making sure. All right, sweet. So go to my turn. Yeah, go up to 3 CP. New protocol. So we're in protocol, the Conquering Tyrant. We're going to be in Directive 2 for the fallback.
So this coming turn is probably going to decide how this game ends up. But right now, the Orks, I don't think, have gotten that sort of devastating hit that they wanted to into this Necron army. They have their units in the middle are depleted significantly, so there is the chance if Raf decides to keep that Ghost Ark in the center objective, he can kill the boys there, he can kill the battle wagon, he can continue to keep that contested. If he uses the aircraft to whittle down these units that have committed and kills the Warbarkers and the Knobs, then I think he's only worried about the units in the back as well as another unit of Knobs coming in on the final turn of the Wa. And I think he certainly has the firepower to do that. I guess he also has to worry about the kill rig, but he can keep the kill rig occupied for another turn with this Ghost Ark. The Ghost Ark that the kill rig failed to kill can just stand there for a bit. All right, before we go too far, I'm just going to try to fix our dice camera here, chat. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about them. They're basically like a they're like a Dark Eldar Ravager with triple Dark Lance that has the like Tesla on top.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they're not bad.
right. We take those. We pay a little bit extra, have extra movement.
They're like our only D3+3 in the book.
Right. And we take those. Yeah, I was also expecting some like Lumen Rushes and shit, so I was like, I need high strength, big damage to kill some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the heavy death rays are great.
They're good for that. All right, I think we're going to. I think we're just gonna My Will Be Done the Warriors and the Destroyers again.
Sure.
We're just gonna leave these doing God's work.
Makes sense.
And then we will 5-up Invuln save the Warriors again from the Mans. We got nothing to heal. We do have a bunch of living metal to do, so all of these pick up a wound. This guy goes up to 8. This guy goes up to 8. This guy goes up to 6. Look at all that living metal. This is going to be an important turn. I think this is the. I think this is the one that matters.
All right, that's a little bit better. How are we feeling about this game so far, chat? This has actually been a pretty good one, I think, for the first game of the day. We get to see an off-the-wall Necron list with a bunch of airplanes in it, which is pretty sweet. Playing against some Orks and giving them a good run for their money. Points are basically neck and neck if we take into account the fact that the Necrons are one turn of primary ahead. The Orks obviously would be significantly ahead if they were getting their painting points, but on the flip side, they do tend to front load their point scoring, whereas the Necrons will often score more highly at the late game. So as long as Necrons can survive this coming turn relatively unscathed and have this warrior brick sort of chew through the Orc army, then I think they're going to be able to pull themselves out of this one, but really depends on how much damage they do right now. I'm going to drop a poll, chat. Who are we favoring to win right now?
I think so. These guys are just going to fall back. That's just true. So they've got to do some stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Now I imagine that we
Try to be outside
did.
of,
Is it Conquering Tyrant this turn to allow the army to fall back and shoot for at -1?
just so I don't-
If as long as they can do that, then I think we are. They're gonna be those Ghost Reapers are gonna be able to commit to a bunch of damage. Orcs always win. I mean, not wrong. Do the Necrons have to move their D-size? Yeah, they just haven't yet. They've only started moving unit models around. Necrons have it. Wow, we're calling it for Necrons right now.
This guy, I think, is just going to fall back like here.
Wild, chat. That's bold.
So those guys. Yeah, just going a little bit this way. Still just trying to hold a move block. He's doing the Lord's work, and we thank him for it. I think these guys need to get shot. So.
He's doing the Lord's work, the Necron Lord's work.
Warriors are coming this way.
We are in top of 3 right now, chats. So we're about just getting to the midpoint of the game. The aircraft showed up last turn. The kind of a benefit of the strategic reserving is that the aircrafts can actually kind of play in your deployment zone a little bit longer than they normally would have. Here they go, chat. There you go. That's the aircraft movement we were promised.
This guy's not a character, right? So he is a character, right? So let me just.
So yeah, I do have to worry about the heroic intervention on the
Nailed it.
triggered by the aircraft there. Yeah, so just ensuring that the Ghost Ark is out of range to be engaged. And again, the fact that these Ghost Arks survive is so good for the Orc or for the Necron player. Just the fact that Kill Rig's gonna have to hit that Ghost Ark a second time is gonna be so brutal. Not to mention the fact that they get to rinse some of these units down with their Reaper or with their Flare arrays. Here comes the second plane coming in here.
Sweet. So that's where the vehicle.
Oh, and it's gonna be peeking into these
Warriors to do.
these Grots and Beast Snaggers that are hiding behind the terrain over here. If we can start getting rid of the good bits getters in this Orc list, those secondary objectives start to peter out pretty quickly, especially if you can knock out the Orc backline so they don't score Green Tide as much. It does require them to score in table quarters. So right now, we have a little bit of redundancy here. You have to have 10 Orc models in each table quarter. But if you kill one table quarter worth of units, that was glorious telestration right there, chat. Then that objective starts bleeding points very quickly.
Just because this one, the stand is actually glued in, I'm just going to swap.
Yeah, the Arks of Omen
Wibbling it and wobbling it. all over the place.
replacing this with a better Doomsday Ark model. I love it. Or Ghost Ark model.
Guy is going to.
The strategic reserving aircraft is really interesting for sure, chat. I think it changes the dynamic of the unit quite a bit. I wish that they hadn't been nerfed as hard as they have, or they'd undone some of the nerfs, just because the Alpha Strike was where they were really busted, and they just don't have that available to them anymore. But honestly, I think it makes the unit type much more interesting. Now, looks like we're moving this Ghost Ark off the center of the objective, the center objective here. I wonder if there wasn't a good place for it to stand where it could get in with its movement, because you do have to measure the movement, rotational movement as well for those models, because they hull measure. Although you have to do that for everyone, to be fair. But it matters especially for them because they hull measure. I wonder if there wasn't a place we could get to with as damaged as that Doomsday Ark is, that's on the objective. Looks like we may also just be charging the Necron Warriors in. Let's go, boys! This knob squad's about to get reaped so hard right here.
Big chillin' over there. This guy's gonna follow in over here. Chronomancer is gonna follow suit in there. Overlord is coming over here. Do the bikes have 2 ones or 3 ones? Sure. It might be like 2 on the dunes and 3 on the knob. Also, like who the
4 bikers 4 on the knob.
Got it. Sweet. I think this Royal Warden wants to be over here. Got it. They both have power claws though?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did all my stuff the exact same way pretty much.
To make it simple. Sure. Right, yeah. Yep.
I went to get water and didn't turn it back on. My bad.
All right. I think we are finally.
No wonder it was so quiet, chat. Orc player turned his microphone off. But we're good.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I predict something's gonna die this turn.
Miracle Matsu chat. What's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good weekend.
Simple. This unit of warriors here, the my Robogun unit, is going to fire. All of the guys that can see these knobs are going to shoot at the knobs, which I think is a chunk of them.
So it's definitely the front line.
All right, here
Definitely
comes
the.
the
I don't
shooting,
think
chat.
this guy can. He's not on the terrain and he can't see around the corners. I think it's just these 2 rows right here.
You got it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now
8,
begins
9,
the killing.
10, 11, 12.
Oh wait, I'm on the terrain. He can see.
Right.
Works both ways. Yeah.
So 13.
Yeah.
So 13 of them here, and then the other. Those 2 guys can't see crap, but these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are going to shoot here.
Sure. Sounds good.
So 13, 5, and then the other 2 can't see.
Let me just pull up the defensive profile for knobs. Knobs are T5 with a 4-up armor save. And I've got about half of that. Oh, you're within half range, so you're ignoring cover. Cool. Easy
Miracle
enough.
Man and an RTT. Hope you're having a good RTT so far.
10, 11,
All right, let's try.
12, 13. Yeah.
Rocks and
26
stratagems
shots.
out of these
I think,
guys.
because we're also shooting at the battle wagon. Yeah, I'm going to pay the command point for the 6s to hit auto wound strat.
Sounds good.
So this is the 26 on the knobs first. Hitting on 2s, 6s auto wound.
So we're using our Gene Romp Might stratagem for Gauss weapons.
A lot of 6s.
That is a lot of 6s though.
Oh my god.
There you go.
That was a pretty good, use of 1 CP. Look at that roll. Holy crap.
And here's wounding on
Oh, he
5.
already took the
Or
misses
your T5
out.
or
There's
T6?
only 4
T5.
misses
T5 just
though.
1.
And a ton of auto wounds.
That was pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can't complain about
Oh
that.
my
Really good.
god.
Does the difference between AP 3 and 4 matter? I assume not.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it puts me on my 6-up either way. So
Sweet. So
Absolutely
this is 1, 2, 3, 4,
disgusting
8,
here.
And then another 9. So 17 saves on some knobs.
17 saves. All right.
17, 6 defensive nibs.
All right, I saved 3.
So 14, so 7 die?
They're 2 wounds each.
Right.
So I am going to, where's the knob in here?
Oh, does he have 3?
Yeah. Do 3, 5.
Does the boss knob in a knob unit have 3 wounds?
Yeah.
That's very
Actually, he might not. Let me double check.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So,
So,
it's 7, even 7 die.
yeah, there's actually no, I'm just going to leave him in then because it's funny.
Right, because he's better.
Oh, he's my best painted one so far, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's kill him this way.
That was brutal, and that wasn't even the entire warrior unit here. But I think it goes to show the power of the Mephra Necron warriors. If you can't deal with that big brick, it's gonna absolutely ruin you.
Wait, I'm throwing guys. 3, 4, 6. There we go. Thank you. I can count. I swear.
Rip 7 orc knobs off the table. Well, there you go. Then we still have some shots into the battle wagon. We could knock out the battle wagon here and open up those Gauss, Locust Destroyers to fire into the kill rig. And if they knock the kill rig, this is going to be a crippling beta strike from the Necrons.
3 damage.
Just chipping it down, chipping it down.
It should die this turn.
The Ghost Arc here is going to fire at these guys. It fell back through with the protocol, so it's -1 hit.
Okay, so it's on 6 wounds, so it's hitting on 5s?
It's on 5s, yeah. Cool. So 10 shots on 5s. Or sorry, it's in rapid fire range, so 20 shots on 5s.
Cool.
So we're going to try to knock out the Beast Negaboys in the center with the bracketed low wound Ghost Arc.
So 6 hits, and these are 5s though.
3 wounds to get through there.
Regular. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. So these are AP2, this is AP3. I don't know if that makes a difference.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So 3 of them.
Ooh. Save 2, fail 1, so a wound on a knob.
Very solid. Oh, excuse me, that was at the knobs, yeah. Catches it on the the second turn invuln save from the wall.
Moving on to other stuff.
Yes.
These guys basically only have 1 target. They're just going to shoot at these guys.
Sure.
-1 to hit for several reasons. So
Yeah.
it's -1.
I was just layering -1s in case you were shooting my will be done stuff at them.
Sure, yeah. So it's just the 10 regular guys. I think the front 2 are in an extra,
15,
but that doesn't matter.
15.5.
It's all enough.
Yeah.
So it should be. So all 10 of them should be in range. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, bikes are a 4-up armor, so.
Right. So AP2 and 3 is the same thing.
Yeah.
So hitting on 4s. A bunch of misses there.
All right. T5 on the bikes.
And then 4s because the Reapers. That's pretty good though.
Yeah.
So 5.
All right, that'll kill a bike, wound another one. Just give me the furthest back bike.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
And then other wound is on the regular bike in the back.
Yeah. Sure. I'm just fishing a dice out for him.
Yeah, no,
2 on him.
and then this Reaper or the Ghost Arc is going to fire at them as well.
Sounds good.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5. 1, 2.
That one's on 8, so it's not bracketed, right?
5. Yeah. So this one's not bracketed, but it did still fall back with the things just -1 to hit, but they were also -1 to hit. So 4s.
Lots of -1s.
8,000 reasons why I'm hitting on 4s.
Yes.
That was horrific, terrible, awful. Hit 5 times. We did it.
The dice are swinging back from the 9 6s on the knobs.
Yeah. And these are 5s. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
These aren't these. So these go to AP.
It's all the same.
2 or 3. This go to AP2.
Yeah, it's all the same then. Pass 1, fail 3. So 2 wounds to him, the knob's on 3 wounds.
There you go.
Thank you. Shooting from these
so
Ghost
step
Arcs
back.
right now. Just being able to pile in damage onto these Orc units with effectively incidental shooting is such a big deal. This Mephrit list is mostly
Chronomancer's gonna fire at the
just these huge bricks of
battle wagon.
firepower from the Locust Destroyers
good.
and the big Necron blob,
Big lance, big hits.
the big Warrior
lance,
blob.
Big
But
wounds,
the
only
fact that we
sixes
are
today.
getting damage out of these Ghost Arcs and these other smaller units is
feel
a
it.
huge. That's gonna be a carryover
knobs out.
as the game goes on. That damage is gonna stack up quite a bit.
I want to put them somewhere where your destroyers aren't going to be able to shoot them. I'm just going to tuck them behind the truck as best I can.
The battle wagon down, it looks like.
Where's my 3-incher? Here it is.
So we're gonna be disembarking. Oh, somebody put a Ghost Arc right in the way.
So 3 inches off the back corner is right about there, so I can do like 2 rows, it looks like.
Silent King being left at home for Necrons. I think he's still probably going to be a staple in a lot of lists, to be fair. But he's certainly not as required as he was previously.
And then does he explode? Nope.
That explosion could have been
You
disastrous.
did your job, Battle Wagon.
Sure did.
All right. Wagon is down.
All right, the
Question is where these Locust Destroyers are going to go.
Technomancer's gonna fire staff of light at these two boys.
We're just shooting the characters now.
Doesn't he hit on 3s?
Oh, he might hit on 3s. So, I think none of these wound because I think it's strength.
The forward wound.
Is it strength 5?
Yeah, Satellite Strength 5, AP2, damage 1.
Gotcha. So yeah, here I'll just re-roll this. So only 2 of them hit, and none of them wound.
Okay.
So you're fine. Sweet. I just like throwing shots for the sake of throwing shots, you know.
Sure. Gotta do damage, right?
Right. Might as well. The Conduit of Stars Royal Warden will also shoot them because
Sure.
got nothing better, dude. So 3 shots.
I don't actually know what he hits on or anything about his profile.
I think he's cool. No 3s.
I haven't used a Royal Warden since like
However, it
the.
is rapid fire 2, so it's actually 4 shots. He isn't really
Yeah,
rapid
you're
fire.
different.
So 1 extra shot. So 2 hits.
Cool.
And then strength on that boy is. I have to pull up the relic because the GWF sucks.
Yeah, I haven't used a Royal Warden in a very long time. Not since like the beginning of the edition.
Yeah, right.
It's definitely at least strength 5. I think it's strength 6. I feel like it's strength 8.
Strength 6, 2, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually rapid fire 3, so it's 2 more shots.
Oh.
So
Keep
one more
rolling
hit, so
them
3
out.
hits total, and then 3.
Yeah, weird that the Royal Warden's not Ballistic Skill 3, or is Ballistic Skill 3. He's basically just a sniper, so it's kind of strange that his Ballistic Skill's not that good. But, you know, maybe it's fine.
All right, they're dead.
Flips out
Cleans
the
those boys up.
boys. Way to go, Royal
And
Warden. What a
then-
boss.
Just got these.
So
and
the unfortunate part here is that this truck is still holding the center objective, and because the Doomsday Arc in the middle hasn't touched it, Raphael doesn't have anything to contest that 12-point score. Now there are models in the truck, I believe. So if it's destroyed by the Doom Scythes or the Locusts, it will be able to continue to hold that objective. But it might be that Raph just expects to be able to kill it and then the stuff inside. But we'll see how it goes.
This guy's going to fire the Doomsday here, and then the Tesla into the knob. So 3 shots at these guys, hitting on 3s, 2 hits, strength 10, so 2s.
They might be it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
they might
right.
be T6, but you rolled a 4 and a 1. So.
Yeah, so 1 AP minus a gazillion
Fail it.
for D3 plus 3. So
Yeah, it just kills 1.
Way to go, Doomsday Cannon. Blam, blam, blam. Or Death Ray. It's a Death Ray, right? On the on the Doom side.
This many hits. Strength 6, so 2 or 3s. The 6s are extra AP, I guess. So these are AP 2, these are AP 1.
Okay. So 5 ups and 6 ups.
Sure.
Fail, fail. Fail, fail. All right, let's kill 2.
Kills 2 rounds.
Wow, pretty solid. Picks up another set of knobs out of the remaining knob unit. Now the Necrons haven't really dealt with the Orc characters up at the top. Just off the screen here. Oh, they're hiding. But that does mean that those guys will have the opportunity to try to come back. And well, we can pull that big Necron Warrior brick out of melee. I think that's the only unit that's really going to be threatening those guys.
Tesla time. All right.
So these miss, and then 2 more go in from the 6 over there.
Yep.
And then 3s. These are all just AP 1, so 4 of them.
Pass 2, fail 2. Kill 1 more.
Another knob. Chipping away, chipping away. Alrighty. Then these guys.
There is kind of it is a little fun actually playing against these kind of Orc rush builds, because you're oftentimes just worried about doing damage as efficiently as you can. And so being able to having to unravel the puzzle of sort of optimal orienting your attacks is kind of fun.
I thought they couldn't see down the middle.
There's a joy there.
So I guess this guy can see a truck.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that.
The only thing he can see is a truck, so he might as well shoot the truck. These guys.
So Locust
can
Destroyers
see over
picking
here.
the targets now.
So we will fire.
Looks like we're going to split them. One's going to go to the truck. We may fire a couple into the Knob Squad at the top there. We do have to worry about morale in those models. But I think dealing with the kill rig right now makes a ton of sense.
Might be less. Yeah, T6, 10 wounds, 4 up armor save, 6 up inbone.
I think we're going to fire. These 2 guys are going to fire at the knobs.
Okay.
These 3 guys. I guess that guy can't. So maybe this guy fires at the knobs instead, and then that guy shoots over there. Or no, he can't see past the train. Yeah. I can only see you because you're in the train. So these 2 guys have to shoot at knobs. This guy can only see the truck. So that's truck. These 2 are knobs. These 4, the big guy will go at the truck.
Okay.
And then these 2, or I lied. These 2 will go here because they can see the front of his horn.
Sure.
So these 2 here, these 2 bikes, these 2 knobs, this guy truck. That's so confusing.
That's fine.
They're 27 in range.
Yeah, you definitely have it then. You're good.
About the most convoluted target selection we could have.
Knobs, bikes, kill rig.
Yep.
Cool.
So we'll just go in order like that. So the truck first. And you remember what these guys' stupid profile is.
3 shots each.
The strength 5 or 6. That's
6. It's 6-3-1, I believe.
yeah, strength 6 minus 3d3. Okay. So so the guy in the truck hits on 2s because of the my will be done.
Yep.
And strength 6, toughness 6 on the truck.
Yeah.
So 4s. So 1 wound on the truck.
Fails it. How much damage?
D3.
1 damage. All right.
1 damage down to 1 damage because it's grand turn.
Sounds fair.
And then the 2 guys shooting at knobs. Hitting on 2s. Strength 6 winning on 3s. That's pretty good. So 4 of them. These are AP enough. So.
Pass 1, fail 3.
So the first one just kills a guy.
Yep.
Then the next one, do you want to put it on the knob or the...
It doesn't matter who I'm putting it on,
Oh,
so
right, 'cause
they're all exactly the same.
So the next one kills a guy, and the last one, or there's 2 more, so it kills a guy anyways.
What's up?
You fail 4 or 3.
I failed 3.
Okay, so yeah, so the first one kills, then that guy's gonna win.
Cool.
Then the
So left the Knob Squad with 1 member left at the top here. He most likely runs to morale unless Again, wants to use some of that boatload of CP to. Well, good thing we're re-rolling there. That's terrible.
Or you T5 or T6?
T5.
T5, so 2 wounds.
Did we forget to re-roll once? I think we did.
Fail.
So the first one does 1, second one does 1.
All right.
11. Big gunshot from this guy on the big guy. Hitting on 2s, hits. I'm just going to spend the 1 CP to auto-wound it.
Sure.
So yeah, invuln.
Fails it.
And then 3d3. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7? All right.
And it's strength enough to...
Yeah, it's strength like 10, I think, right?
Yep. And then this other little guy had nothing else to shoot at, so he's also shooting here. I'll hit. And then 5s. Nothing.
Cool.
Shoot. So that's that fired, all of this fired, all of that fired. It's just those warriors left. Where do they want to shoot? This guy terrifies me. Did you know that I hate him?
He's tough.
I hate him a lot.
He's tough and does a lot of damage.
So deciding targets for the
boss on
Necron
a
warriors
bike
on
is
the side.
T7, 4 up armor save, 5 up invuln, and he has 7 wounds.
We have clipped out all the relevant
These 2
deniers for
guys
Lookout Sir.
are going to shoot at this knob. Because I think they're the only ones that can really see him. Maybe these guys can, but it's fine. These 2 guys are going to shoot knob.
Sure.
I think we're going to throw these 4 because he's closer to me and this guy doesn't scream for him. So these 4 are going to shoot here.
Okay.
And then, but this guy, I think this is where we start getting the knob being closer. I think this guy can also go in. So these 5 will shoot here. These 3 have to shoot somewhere else. They'll just shoot more bikers.
Sure.
I don't think it's worth trying to shoot him.
Yeah, I mean you can definitely get shots into him. He's the furthest forward.
Yeah.
But he also would count for the purposes of closest model. He doesn't provide Lookout Sir, but they are looking out Sir in both of them, and he would be probably the closest model for a lot of them.
No, the characters don't.
Does he not count for closest model?
It doesn't count for either, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken. I'll double
okay.
check.
No, I mean,
Let me check.
I thought it was just for the purposes of.
The characters.
Yeah,
count for the
that is
closest
correct.
model for
You
screen.
ignore the character as long as they are.
So like they're giving Lookout Sir to both.
As long as they're not 10 wounds. The question here is basically whether or not the War Boss on Warbike is preventing shots at them. Smash a squig.
Like because they're Lookout Siring them, so they're the ones providing Lookout Sir.
But I think that War Boss on Warbike is for sure the closest model, but he's not going to care for the matter for the Smash a squig. Although the knob that's over there will.
Sure. I honestly wasn't entirely sure. So.
These 5 are definitely shooting here, and these 2 are definitely shooting here. These 3 will shoot at him if they can. If not, they'll shoot there. Or I guess.
They can definitely shoot at him.
Yeah, so they'll shoot at him. These 5 I'll wait until that ruling or whatever.
Sure.
So these will shoot here, these will shoot there, and then we'll figure out the.
Yeah, we'll resolve the ones we know first.
When you determine if that character unit is the closest enemy unit to the firing model, you ignore other enemy units that contain any character.
Got it.
Okay, cool.
Sure. So
Thank you.
5 here, 3 here.
It's just
2 here.
verifying
Sounds good.
the ruling.
The 3 or the 2 on the knob over
So
there.
both of those characters are
Oh, yeah.
eligible
Nice.
targets right now.
Ooh.
Only 1 wound on that knob. It is AP minus 3. Ignores cover.
He saves it.
Oh, what a gamer!
Wong Justin. How's it going? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day.
Sure. He's T6. Yeah, so 5s. I'm not. Nothing I can do about that.
And 5s. Whee! 1.
Were you rolling -1 because they fell back?
Oh no, yeah, I can re-roll it, or do you want to take the 1? Because I will put it.
I'll take the 1. I just
No, you're right.
I couldn't remember if you were doing that or not. He fails it.
Sure. And then the other what was it? 3 guys.
I think you said 3 into them.
3 into the.
You did 3, 5, so 2 into them then, right? Or no, you did 2 there. Yeah, 3 into. Yeah.
They went into the.
Oh, they went to him. Gotcha. Cool.
I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think I'm going to kill anything, but you know, might as well get some damage in. So 4s and then 6 or 5s because he's too big.
Yeah, he's T7.
Nothing matters. We just tried. Worth a shot.
Just sprinkle some wounds
shot.
around. All right.
Sweet. So that is it for that. Do I want to charge anything? I don't believe I do. We just need some morales.
Yeah. So they lost 3, so they fail. They lost 3, lead 7, so they fail on 5s or 6s. I'm just gonna roll it for them.
Sure.
And I'm going to insane bravery him.
Sure. Say bravery, the one man.
Yeah.
You got it.
Just keep them around. They're good.
They're good. Sweet. And then I think that's it, right? There's no more morale.
Yeah, you either killed stuff or didn't kill
Yeah,
stuff.
I killed like one
so
guy there.
yeah, their lead. I'll check them. They might be lead 6.
Sure.
Because orcs.
Yeah, maybe fell in. Exactly.
So insane bravery on that single knob. That unit got ripped to shreds by the warrior shooting, but has stuck around. And unfortunately, that the latter half of that shooting phase was very unfortunate for Necrons. They started real strong, knocking the battle wagon down and killing most of that Nob squad at the top there with the big warrior brick, but then from there, nothing really converted. We did a little bit of damage with the Locust Destroyers. I think that's the downside of split firing. Didn't kill either of the characters. Didn't quite kill the other Nob squad or the Squig Hog boys.
So I just get the 1 for this quadrant right here.
That was completely unintentional.
Yeah.
I mean,
Take those.
I was eyeballing it, but I was like, I have no idea if I have that or not. All right.
All you.
We are just going to.
So Orcs starting to come back in a big way now. That secondary score knocking up for them. 12-point primary is going to be huge. And now that individual knob is even more impactful. Assuming Orcs don't just naturally max their primary, that little guy can just sit in the back there and start dropping bombs on people.
Which is. Oop. Caught the terrain right where my ring finger is, so Mega Knobs go to there.
Yeah, Chet, the buzz is if there's a little bit of feedback with my microphone, unfortunately that's just from the OBS compression. I don't have any control out of that, unfortunately.
Then just gonna come up and Tokyo drift onto the point like that. Just
Sounds true.
block you a little bit.
Yeah.
You didn't really leave me a way to get into your destroyers.
Look at this knob over here with this just ready to ask some Necrons some questions.
Right there. My kill rig is not bracketed yet, so do you mind just moving it? I'm just gonna make sure it doesn't bracket at 9 for some reason. 9 plus wounds is where it brackets, so it's good. Do you mind just shuffling it forward 12 inches? I'm just gonna.
Now these Necrons, I believe, are actually owned by the event organizer, and Raphael's just borrowing a lot of them. But the color scheme is very cool. Red and green, Christmas Orcs, I love, or Christmas Necrons, excuse me, I like them.
Yeah, just making it so that I can do the charge on that thing or just charge them if I kill that thing somehow when shooting a psychic.
Yeah, you can't actually end here without going into this terrain because of the 1 inch of the thing.
That's fine.
You want to like lose 2 inches and that's cool. You have to go like that, basically. You have to lose the 2 inches to touch the
Actually, if that's the case, I'm just gonna put it like right here
you
then.
can just vibe over there,
Yeah.
So double the 1 inch.
Because it's just going this way anyway, and I just want to put it in a spot where it can do all of its psychic stuff, and if I somehow get rid of that in shooting and psychic, then it can go into the destroyers.
Easy.
Doing good bits. Let's advance my Gretchen. Yeah. Gretchen are going 8.
Crouch.
8's gonna just tag them onto the point, just like the Gretchen in the beginning.
Yeah. Easy.
Just running up doing Gretchen things. All right, Gretchen. What are you idiots doing? 10 inches. Yeah, they might as well come over here and join the party. Commandos are going to stay where they are. Yeah, that's all my moving.
This tournament's in Warwick, Rhode Island. Chat up here in beautiful New England, USA,
I know definitely
where it's extremely cold today, but that's okay. These players have braved it out. We do have 60 players at the event. Just barely missed the 64-player cutoff, but it was very close. Unfortunately, I think we had some cars fail to start.
and then other Ghost Ark. Yep. In your All right. Destroyers, 1. Ghost Ark, 2. And then Ghost Ark, 1.
This guy takes 2, this guy takes 1, goes to 5, and then these guys take
Yeah,
1.
it definitely feels like part of Connecticut, chat. Yeah.
We will squiggly curse the Warriors.
It's kind of a weird one, but I don't know.
We do not
Rhode Island's a nice state.
CP reroll that because I don't want the perils.
That sounds true. Yeah,
As this week gaming convention, so you know that's something going for it.
Squiggly curse the Warriors. All right. Four ups are mortals.
got it.
Mortal wounds to the Warrior Squad. No, that Warrior Squad.
Oh, that's right, this one.
Yeah.
So we take.
Trying to blip the 20-man down in Psychic before I
Yeah, baby.
gotta start letting him reanimate. That's all my magic. Let's do some shooting. We're just gonna put the War Tower into your plane again, the Stick-a Cannon into your plane, and the Laba into your destroyers.
Sure.
So War Tower, number of shots. 3 shots, so that's 3 hits. Wounding on 3s. 1 wound. AP 3 on the plane. Yeah.
That's a 6 up. Makes it.
Cool.
Gaming.
Stick-a Cannon hits. Stick-a Cannon doesn't wound. I don't reroll the wounds. Yeah. So and then the number of shots onto them. Min 3. God damn it.
Eventually.
There we go. 3 shots. Thank you. No hits.
So much drama.
Yeah, my dice were just like, what if we didn't go in the trade today?
Yeah. Didn't feel like it.
Big shooter into Warriors.
You got it.
1 hit. No wounds.
Yeah, with wind chill, it was really brutal today, chat. It was, or at least this whole weekend. Definitely felt like it was below 0. I think I looked at my thermometer last night. It was maybe 1 or 2 degrees when I got into my hotel room, which is pretty bad.
Yeah.
One comes back. I'll reroll one of these. Nope. So one guy drops basically.
Are you in the reroll 1 protocol anymore?
They're warriors, so they.
Oh, it was a 1. Gotcha. Okay. 30 shots from them into the Warriors. This is the Mega Knobs, and I got the Mega Armor afterwards. So here's the first 25.
Sure.
And then 5.
Makes sense to me.
Not great. Oh, didn't even see that one. Thank you. I think that's all of them.
Yep.
3s.
That's not bad though.
Yeah, 7. No AP.
4 ups. Ooh, that's pretty good. So 2 die.
Okay.
Is that all the shooting from that?
Yeah.
So much deka over here. Deka. Good trivia, chat.
So I've killed 4 of those warriors this turn and 1 stood back up, right? Oh, wait, no, and then I got 3 on...
Yeah, you've killed 7.
Cool. I'm just trying to keep track as I go.
One stood back up. Yeah, you're fine.
What's Rhode Island state appetizer?
We've got the War Boss in Mega Armor.
I'm just gonna keep your prisoners up on the phone. And then
Given how cold it is,
Daka gun hitting
pigs
on
in
4s,
blankets, maybe.
1 wound, no AP?
this is on Warriors again.
Yeah, the Daka gun.
Negative 30 in Ontario, Bradley.
Then we're just going to shoot
Fahrenheit or Celsius?
They are outside of half range, so they just get 3, 6 each.
Sure.
Instead of the 10.
When does Fahrenheit Celsius become the same? Is it negative 40?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is negative 40. Oh, I nailed it. That's a good trivia for you.
That's going to be 5, 6. None.
It's calamari. Oh my
These
god.
are just bullets, big bullets.
No, unironically, I was gonna say calamari, but I was like, nah, that's not Rhode Island enough. That's my sister's favorite food. Every time we do a family reunion, she demands that we get calamari.
Kill rig into boat.
Actually, I guess one of these guys is gonna do one of these.
So
Kill rig
looks
into
like
boat makes it.
Easy peasy.
decent damage on the warrior brick. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. There's 14 warriors left, or 15 warriors left.
Snake Eyes makes it.
So I think we knocked 5. That certainly will help the kill here. But the downside is that the warrior unit is so strung out. It might be difficult for the orcs to actually find the kill. It is a big deal that the one knob back here survived,
Probably like a 6 or a 5 or a 6.
because that prevents Raph from being able to pull all the front casualties to the first hit and then be immune to the subsequent attackers. Ian's going to be able to hold that knob until the last fight step and be able to pile into any warriors that are remaining over there. Although I think it might be possible for Raph to make it difficult. He might be able to knock one of these units out from being able to swing. Oh, looks like we can engage the Locust Destroyers, but we do have
Probably just going to be 2 guys going into the
we do
destroyer,
have that
but
Veil of
one thing is
Darkness
attack.
remaining.
Smash a squig.
Tag the shit out of them. They're so tagged.
Mount Washington recorded the lowest ever temperature in the U.S. yesterday. That's insane.
Smash a squig mortals.
I believe it, though.
2 mortal wounds on that warrior squad.
2 mortal wounds on the warrior squad.
Yep, from his smash ahead.
You got it. Did these guys charge?
Not yet.
I guess we'll make it a slightly more annoying charge. I don't think it's gonna matter, but
Probably like a 3 now.
you did
4.
it. That's 2 more for.
The old Blood Bowl motto: make it.
Have his no prisoners sitting here, and I'm just. That's the only thing on my phone that matters.
It's the old Blood Bowl model. Make your opponent roll dice.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do.
You roll less dice. They roll more dice. You win the game.
War Boss will make it with an 8. Mega Armor
Sleeping?
will make it with an 8.
Easy peasy. Yeah, this unit of warriors is looking a little cooked, but we'll see. If that 20 man dies, I think we're gonna have a bad time. But I think if the 20 man just barely lives, then we're cracking resorbs. We're getting the fuck out of there with a veil. We're having a good time.
Mega Knobs. True. Decrussion Armor.
It's like very much the Necron experience.
1 mortal wound from Decrussion.
You just take that coin flip whether or not your warrior brick survives. If it does, you win. If it doesn't, you lose.
Extra point should be 12.
And then Mega Knobs. I need a 4.
Yeah.
I get a 10.
You did it.
They're so mega in knobs.
The mega snobs in all of the world, all of the land.
Stop getting caught on everything, Mega Knobs. That's all my charges.
Sweet.
We'll do War Bikers first. 2 attacks each, 3 for the choppa.
Sure.
1 goes back in for the 6. That's going to be, I think 5. That's going to be 2 wounds, AP1.
2 wounds AP1 on the warriors over there?
Yep.
Sure. 1 fails, 1 dies.
And then the Power Claw, 1, nothing.
All right, so just the 1 dies, and he does not reanimate.
Shout out to the War Machine tournament organizers, by the way. They gave me pizza, which is why I'm on mics a little bit less here.
The tray, an explosion.
Zach Argo, can the vehicles pivot to in place for free? No, they cannot. You have to pay movement to do that. Any rotational movement, any movement at all, including rotation, costs you movement. They actually deployed like that.
He might have dropped the double check.
And then moved forward.
He does have jaws.
Far.
Assuming we're talking about the Ghost Arks.
2 more. The jaws are AP1.
Sure.
So 4 are just dead, and then 2 AP1s.
2 AP1s fail both.
Welcome to the hobby, by the way, Zach Argo. Hope you're having a good time so far.
This doesn't really matter.
Oh, I didn't charge. He was just going to charge them.
Yeah, that's fine.
I forgot he was back there.
Those 6
Yeah, I
drop,
think
and then
Raphael
here's the reanimation
is putting up a good showing of how to use these dedicated
Warriors.
transports, because he literally used the Ghost Arks as a screen against the Orc charge, and has been able to blunt a lot of the incoming Orc damage. Now, it's not been perfect since they've sort of been bleeding through this turn, but he was able to prevent just a charge straight down the line into the Warrior Brick last turn, which would have been disastrous. But because he positioned those Ghost Arks in that way, he's held up the kill ring for 2 turns. He's held up a lot of the stuff in the middle for a turn. It's actually going pretty well.
Yeah, Pike Claws first.
You got
It's all right. All right. 5 attacks for him.
Sure.
1 miss, 1 explosion.
Sure. So same.
Wounding on 2s. That's just, they have an invuln, right?
Yeah, they're the ones.
All right, so that's going to be 5 on your invuln.
5 ups. Fail all 5.
5 dead.
Zach, I'm glad you like the content, man.
No weird stuff because.
Hey, thanks for watching.
Yeah.
So that's just all of his attacks. So here's 5 reanimations. So 1 of them comes back. We roll these.
2 come back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 die. And then 1, 2 come back?
Yeah, 2 come back.
2 like that.
All right.
And then 5 more for this.
We'll pile in with my knobs on we'll pile in with my mega knobs.
Sure.
Actually, can he get to the other side of the wall? Looks like he can just get to there, and then everyone else.
How many Marine players? Oh my God, so many. We could give you. I could give you a count. It'll take me a little bit.
Everyone's getting caught. I hate sticky armor. 3.
Actually, can this guy pile in over here? Because this thing, I think, is closer to him.
True. Those are piles
I
by
think
then.
they get weird stuck on the back end of the Ghost Ark.
I think they all still get to fight, but maybe
Yeah.
not. Yeah, because they can all fight through this guy.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
So it's going to be 15 attacks from them.
Yep.
-1 to hit, but then +1 to hit from the War Boss, so 3s.
You got it.
Good call, thank you. I wasn't even looking at that.
Yeah. It's just weird pile-in shenanigans.
All right, 3s. Really good.
Really good.
That's 5 explosions.
All right, my current count is 11 out of 60. So almost 20% Space Marines. That's actually a little bit lower than I expected, but still very high.
So that's going to be 5, 10, 14 saves.
14 saves. On 5. That was really
That's
good.
also really good.
Hitting it. So, damn, that's insane. Only 5 died? That's all the twins, right?
Yeah.
So 5 of them drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, actually, we'll leave one here and drop another guy here.
Okay.
Just called the round end in 20 minutes here, chat. We are a little early in the game still. We're only bottom of 3. Maybe that this game doesn't go to conclusion. I don't know if they'll let them play through the lunch break, but we'll ask the judge.
We'll go next.
Sure.
He just got 5 attacks, hitting on 2s.
Yep.
1 explosion. And then huge choppa puts him at strength 9, so it's 2s.
Did you just kill him this thing?
No, there's a warrior underneath the...
Oh, there's still a warrior in there. Sorry, let me...
Did you want to pull him?
Yeah, let me pull that guy.
Then yeah, he would just be going into the boat.
My apologies, I just totally didn't see him.
No, you're good.
There's a guy here.
You're good. Yeah, he's just going into the boat then. So that's just...
Great sportsmanship between these players, by the way.
6 AP2s on the boat.
Raphael missed. There was a warrior still alive in the front there and thought he had pulled all of the models that were able to be engaged.
Ooh, I dropped a nice 6.
AP2s, you said?
AP3s, sorry.
So 6s.
Huge choppa.
So big...
The boat is a 5 pinball, doesn't it?
Oh, right.
Quantum shielding. It doesn't matter.
So,
2 damage each.
So that's 8, so that'll get the boy. Does he explode? No. Not feeling it. He's only got 5 wounds left, so he's super dead.
Sure.
No explosion here.
And I guess this knob will just consolidate.
That explosion would have been sick.
Or pile in 3 inches that way.
Yeah.
3 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP invuln.
Where is this on?
Warriors.
Oh, sure. 1 fails.
Cool.
Kills another guy. That is actually a brick point, which is great. So this guy will die. I think we killed this. Yeah, that's fine. We killed this guy and
Sure.
then reanimate him. Yes. So he comes back over here, I guess. That's where he lives now. That's his life.
Knobs are just going to pile in.
Yep. We cleared space, so they're easily in there.
12 attacks. Stop falling down boarding ramp. Whatever. 3, 6, 9, 12. And then T5 on them.
T5.
2s. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at AP. AP3.
So 6s. Make 2 of them.
2 damage each.
So this guy's only got 2 wounds left, so he dies from the first one.
Okay.
First one just kills us. And then the next 2 kill another guy. We'll kill this guy here, I think. No, we'll kill this guy over here. And then this guy has a wound left.
And then they've just got their choppas.
Yeah.
Choppas all hit, or choppas, 1 misses, 1 explodes. So 3 AP1s from the choppas.
3 AP1s. Deals a wound which kills that extra. So 3 of them die exactly, and then so 1, 2, 3 for that, and then here is my 9 reanimation rolls.
Just pile in like that.
We reanimate 1 guy.
Cool.
1 bro comes back. He'll be right here.
I got 9 from that. Then Killrig's putting everything into your...
Currently, the only place to look at the list for the entirety of the event, Frank, is on Best Coast Bearings. They are, I believe, only available for subscribers right now. But if you take a look at the event on BCP, then you'll be able to see them.
3 damage.
So it's got 6 left. It's got 3 left.
Butcher Boys. 1. AP1.
Makes it.
And then D6 attacks. 1. Misses.
It tried so hard.
I believe that's all of my stabbing.
You got it.
Yes, that's all my stabbing.
Here's to some stabbing back, I guess.
Sure.
I'm just gonna try to maybe kill this guy. I don't think it's likely, but you never know. I think we get.
Wouldn't he have to pile that way?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
He can't go that way. So he'll just stay there and hide.
Yeah.
So this guy gets to swing through this guy, so I get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the knob. This guy's just not swinging.
Well, at least I've got them. At least I've got them in combat, regardless of what happens. Whee! Making you fall back.
They all hit because they're my will be done.
Sure.
1 regular armor save on that knob.
4 up.
Prepare yourself
He dies.
for death. Sign on, Mr. Knob.
He did his duty.
He sure did.
All right. I go up to 14 on that. I have 10 down here. I don't have 10 up there. And then I get another 3 on Green Tide. Pass the turn to you.
So yeah, how much you get on Tide, sorry?
3. 1, 2, 3. I'm just not getting that quarter.
And then any more bits?
4. These guys did good bits again.
So you're just 15?
Should be at 14. I did 6, 4, 4.
Oh, because I already marked it. No, that doesn't make sense.
You might be on Nephilim in your app. Nephilim is 3 and 5. Arcs of Omen is 4 and 6.
No, it's 4, 6. I don't know. I marked one of these wrong, probably.
Because there shouldn't be any way for me to get to. Oh, maybe you gave me a 6 in turn 2.
Yes, I did. Got it. 14.
Cool.
Sweet.
I didn't take any wounds. These guys owe me morale, and do these guys owe me morale? They lost 6, so they're good? Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, they're good. They only lost 6.
No, I'm sorry. They lost 6. On a 6 or a 5, they failed. Right? Because they were a 10-man? Lead 10?
Yeah. So they failed big time. These guys, how many guys are left? I'm just trying to think if I want to.
Looks like 6.
I might just pay the 2 for them.
Yeah, chap. Green Tide is almost exactly an orc version of Engaged Off Front. It's basically you score a point for each table quarter in which you have at least 10 orc models. So instead of needing a unit within a certain area that has a initial starting strength, as long as you have any 10 models in that quarter, you score it.
Tagged. Minimum movement of the planes, 20 inches, right?
20. Yeah.
So this plane can avoid flying off the board. That one probably can also.
It just goes.
Yeah.
Dude, a nice jet that way. This one can also just do like this, but it's not great. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking if you wanted to pivot, I was just checking to see if you could avoid for you.
So we go up to 1 command point on my turn.
Correct, yeah.
I will be in Protocol of the Eternal Guardian.
Sounds good.
I don't know which directive I actually want. This one's really bad.
Yeah. Eternal Guardian's not great. The light cover one would be nice if it just ignored the fact that you move. Like,
Right.
but when you lose it because you move, it's like, all right, sweet. So,
we'll be in Directive 2, I guess, just because.
what does that one even? Extra range on your auras?
3 and then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's that one. It's really bad.
Sure. I mean, makes your Overwatch a little bit better, I guess.
Right. Okay. So.
Yeah, the aircraft are interesting in Arcs of Omen. These two Doom sites have actually been kind of tearing it up right now. This game might look a lot different if they were able to start on the board on the first turn, because obviously having them not do anything, and with the Necrons going first, they could have alphaed pretty hard because the Orks don't really have a good way to deal with them. But having them drop in turn 2 means that they don't have to push so far forward. They can kind of circle a little bit more effectively. And the damage output for points for Doom sites is still pretty solid, especially against low armor save enemies.
Because I don't actually get no prisoners points if they run away.
Sure. All right, so the Overlord is going to My Will Be Done both the Destroyers and the Warriors.
Sure.
And then Chronomancer, I think, is going to give the 5 up to the... We'll give the 5 up to the Warriors as well.
Sounds good.
Then, yeah, he's going to crack his Resorb on this unit of Warriors.
Sure.
Gonna be doing some stuff and some things.
So 4's rolling ones.
Yep, 4's rolling ones.
All right. Here comes all of the reanimations.
Yeah. 6 alive. Wait.
I think that's 5.
The Royal Warden, 15.
Yeah. That's definitely only 5 bottles.
I was counting the Royal Warden as one of them.
Looks like a warrior. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 15.
Sounds good. Bring it.
4's rolling ones.
Yeah. Ooh, that's not good.
That was not great. That was still not great.
Is that not right?
So we've
Actually,
got-
it looks pretty good.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5,
guess
6,
it was
7
fine.
back.
4.
Turn 4.
There's about 15 minutes left.
All right, we can hurry this up real quick. So we're just gonna pop these guys here. The Crypt Tech is also going to, or is that in the movement phase? Or
End of the movement phase, yeah.
Technical-
Him?
Yeah,
Oh,
the technical
that's
reanimation.
that's command phase, yes. I thought you were talking about Veil of Darkness.
No,
Yeah, it's just D3 Warriors.
So yeah, we're just gonna do it on Warriors after D3. So I'll get 1. So 1 Mortar Warrior.
All right, 5 up to 13's not nothing.
Not nothing. And then, yeah, we're going to veil the shit out of them. This guy's going to give them the fallback and still shoot, because that sounds correct. And because they don't actually need to do that, because they can just veil out of there. I don't know where they're going, but they're going somewhere. All right. So it's not end of movement phase. I think it's just any point in movement phase. So I'll just do that first.
Even if it doesn't really matter to me when you do it.
So we'll do that.
We both know you're going to veil. I don't care when you veil, man.
Can I fit like in here somewhere? Where? How far?
Probably not. 9 inches is right here. You might be able to fit in front here.
Yeah.
Here, I'll mark it off for you. So 9 is right there, and then 9 is right there, and then 9 is, yeah. So this whole area over here is probably no go. Because for the Gretchen is back here.
They could probably fit in this little circle, but not the 13 or whatever.
And then 9 this way.
All right, so I just conferred with the TO. He said that these players could extend. There's 15 minutes left in the game, but they will be allowed to extend their gameplay through the lunch break if they want to. So we're going to have a 30-minute break after this round, and these players will be able to use that if they need to. We are top of 4 here, so only a little bit left to play out before we're done. But both of these armies are relatively healthy for it being turn 4. Especially, obviously, with this Necrons regenerating models. The Orks have just dropped a bunch of models out of the transports. There's the Veil of Darkness for the big Necron Warrior brick. This is going to be so brutal.
That looks good, right?
Yeah, looks good to me, man.
Hello there, the Chronomancer says. As these Gauss Reapers vaporize the Orks off of one of their home objectives. Assuming that Necrons can contest the center objective, which I think they should be able to. Well, maybe it will be tough. But basically, they need to find some way to get rid of those Gretchen. If they get rid of the Gretchen and just charge one idiot onto the middle objective, they'll actually cut Orks down to a 4-point primary. No lunch for me. I'll be honest, chat. I've been eating on stream. Naughty me. But another shout out to the War Machine TOs. They gave me pizza, which I greatly appreciate.
Yep.
Cool.
That seems easy enough. This guy is going to fall back and go over here because he's got a cloak, so he's just dipping. These guys are going to. This guy's going to go over here. This guy's going to go back here. All right, so
These Necron character models are so cool.
Planes. So this guy's gonna land.
Look badass.
Sure.
And then this guy might want to circle this way, maybe? Or like trade places.
Try and hit that kill rig.
Yep. He's gonna go right there.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. I believe that is it for the movement phase. We are on to the shooting phase.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use my one command point to give these guys 6 just to hit auto wounds, and they're just going to shoot the crap out of some boys. So we're all in range.
All right, 26 shots. You need to convert 11 wounds, and the boys die.
So 6,
Because they have no invuln, so.
10, so that's 26. On 2s, because they're my will be done.
Yep.
And then the 6s auto wound. The 6s.
Yes, chat. Yeah, the event doesn't have a painting requirement, but you do lose the 10 points if your army is not entirely painted. So the orcs are playing 10 points down currently.
Exactly, no, 12.
Cool.
Glad I did the 6s to hit 2 auto wounds.
They are deceased.
That was very close.
Yeah, I would have insane bravery them, so.
Right, yeah, you would have 100%. These guys, I think, are just going to pump everything into these Mega Knobs.
Sure.
I guess the big gun will go into this guy.
Sounds good.
Or the truck has nothing left in it.
What?
The truck has nothing left in it, inside of it.
No.
No, we'll go here. So the 4 actual destroyers will go here. The big gun will go here. So big gun on this guy. Hits. Wounds. AP a bunch.
Fail it.
8.
Down to 1.
Too close. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hell of a shot from the heavy destroyer there.
On these guys.
Bam!
On 2s, rolling 1s.
Those heavy ghost destructors are so terrifying.
And on straight 6 of 3s. Or the T6.
I'm checking for you. Meganobs might be T6.
And we rolled a single.
Meganobs are T5.
Okay, so AP doesn't really matter because these are all AP4. So AP4 is going to recover 8 of them.
6, 7, 8. I'll save 2.
Sure. So how many go through 6?
And they are 3 wounds apiece, so.
So first one kills
Dead.
a guy. Second one, 1, and then kills a guy. Third one, or fourth one kills a guy.
Oh my
Fifth one kills
God!
a guy. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sixth one I'll reroll because it's not on the thing. 1. So I killed 1, 2, 3, 4, and did a wound.
Sounds good.
That Gauss conversion on those Mega Knobs, chat, was insane. What a shot there. Holy crap.
AP 4, flat 2.
He's dead.
And
There
then,
goes the last Mega Knob. His character's still alive, but that was brutal.
These warriors are going to fire into.
Holy crap.
Sure.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're still fresh. 10, 20.
T8.
And then 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
It's dead.
All right.
It does not explode.
Sweet. This guy's just going to double tap into these guys.
He fell back.
Oh, right, he fell back, sorry. This guy will fire everything into those guys then.
Sure.
'Cause that's really all he can see. So the big gun shot, 3 shots. I don't know why I fired 1. All of them hit.
Yep.
2 of them wound. AP4, I think, so it just kills 2 guys. And then here's Tesla at them. And then 2 extra hits from the 6s.
I'll just pick them up. It's AP1, so.
Okay, sweet. This guy is just going to fire big guns here, little guns here.
Sure.
3 big guns at the truck. 2 hits. I'll reroll that because it's off. No wounds.
Yep.
Looks fair. I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
Maybe. You never know.
That's
A lot of 6s though, so that's 6 extra hits.
Kind of hosted on your own petard there a little bit, right? Yeah, may not need to go to lunch. Yeah, this turn has been a crack from the Necrons. Holy crap. And there goes the Tesla on the Grunts. I'm sure we'll see an insane bravery to hold down that middle objective with that guy. That was insane. Now, the Orc character's still alive. There's still the... Oh, we're getting into melee with the Lord over here? No way, dude. Let's go. Look at this brave little soldier. Look at him.
The free scythe.
Oh, hyperphase.
The war scythe, not the void scythe. That one. So he's got 4 attacks, hits on 2s. All hit, and then strength
T6.
plus 2, so strength 7. So 3 AP, 4 damage 2.
That's just gonna go through. I'll pay 2 CP and fight on death.
So killed the Smash-a-Squig.
He doesn't hit on
One shot with the scythe there.
Chop kill chop is wounding you on 2s.
Sure does.
So that's gonna be 3 saves on your invuln and 2 mortal wounds.
So 3 flops. He makes all 3.
All right, 2 mortal wounds.
2 mortal wounds, got 3 left.
And then he bossed the... We've spent so long ragging on the combat profile of Necron Lords, and apparently this one just made this guy mad.
Oh,
Loki
smash quick jaws.
Yeah.
just converted all his attacks, biffed his opponent. The fight on death blanked all of this, the incoming damage on his save. What a boss! Oh my god. This turn was wild.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh yeah, alright. So we didn't need to auto pass that guy. That last grot. That the truck is still holding the middle objective.
Do you want to just talk it out from here?
Yeah, that is gonna score Orks of
These guys are doing good bits again.
about 8.
Good bits for me.
Looks like we might get a talk out here, but I'm not sure it's gonna go Orks' way.
I purged for another 1, right, because of this quarter?
Yes.
Or sorry, this quarter as well, because I killed them.
Yes. So 2 on purge.
2 on purge. And then, yeah, sorry, you're on, what,
2.
2, so you get that one, and then you're gonna, yeah, we can...
Yeah, so all I'm going to do on my turn, these guys are just going to go 5 inches this way.
Sure.
And they're going to bomb swig them and then just charge them.
Trigger. We can just roll that out real quick, because the rest of it's pretty,
Yeah, and then, these guys are all just going to swarm this point.
That'll
yeah,
die.
he's going to come around like this.
I ain't worried about it, yep.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, those guys kill the warriors, these 2 can kill the character, this guy can kill that character.
they just go like this.
Everything over there's dead, no worries.
They go like that.
Yep.
So bomb squig. 2 mortal wounds on them from the bomb squig.
You got it.
And then they would just pick them up. I'm going to probably just pick them up in melee because I have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
all of them have chop. So 3 attacks each for the choppas, then 3 attacks for the, that's 27, 30 attacks coming your way. Hitting on 3s, exploding 6s.
So 27, you hit with 14, no, you hit with...
Yeah, I think it's actually relatively unlikely you one-shot the warrior unit there.
18?
And I have exploding 6s too, so.
Sure, so you hit with 20 something?
Yeah.
And then you wound on...
+1/+1, 7 3s, yeah.
So that is another 4. So 14 go through, I pass a third of them, so I take
9.
9.
And then the 3 from the claw.
We're mapping out the expected damage from this Orc boy unit, but I think that yeah, just roll it out at this point. So we're gonna see if this warrior unit survives. If this warrior unit survives, I think the Wrath it's gonna be a big deal.
So those ones all miss. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. That was a 6, but
Yeah, you're fine.
6 explosions.
Yep. And then 3s, 2s on the different color dice, right?
Oop. No, the different color. This is just I have 20.
the same, got it.
Yeah, I have 27. I don't have enough red dice.
I just wasn't sure if they were the
No, I'm rolling that one entirely separately just because I don't have that many. I don't have that many dice to differentiate with.
I'm just gonna use your dice.
Yeah, go for it, man.
So 5 up in Moans. I bumped Trevi's thing again because I hate him. 6, 7.
My port dice
8,
camera
9,
just
10,
going all over the
11,
place.
12, 13. They're dead.
Cool.
Oh, got the one
Yeah,
shot.
so that just gets me my.
So killed 2 with the shooting. Flips him in combat.
Actually, honestly, he probably goes into them just to make sure to pick those up also. Because these guys should clear this point out, or at least get me to the point where I'm controlling it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I don't care about the Technomancer. So he with brutal but cunning and flat 3 damage, he should pick that unit up.
Yeah. If anything, the guy with 4 wounds might
I'm
survive.
I'm fine saying he lives.
Sure. So you kill 4 of those, so that's another 12.
Yeah. And then I'm only getting, because I can't score good bits over here, so I'm just getting, I can't score Green Tide, so I'm just getting 1 more on Green Tide. I don't think there's a way you can deny me Green Tide because of my Gretchen, and your plane really won't be able to, like.
1 on Green Tide that turn.
Yeah, because like these guys will move out, Gretchen can go up against the wall and just do good bits. So I'll get 11 or a 10 on Green Tide.
Yeah, I think you're gonna max no prisoners. You're at 14 right now, but I think 1 more gets you to 15 or something. It's like really close.
Yeah.
Like this unit of warriors will get you to, and they're gonna die at something on turn 5.
Maybe. Yeah, probably actually.
Probably
just the brutal but killing or brutal but cunning bike
cool.
boss.
Just giving you the 15 for no prisoners on that.
Sure.
Do you do anything else on Green Tide on turn 5?
I just get 1
Green
more.
Tide, 1 more.
Like I said, these guys your planes the only thing that can touch them, and your planes are going to be with where they are unable to shoot them. I think.
Right.
So I should just get 1 more on Green Tide.
Yeah. Yep. I think. And then as far as my additional secondaries go, I don't think I can get anything else.
Yeah.
Purge on my turn 4.
You'll get that quarter.
I'll get this quarter.
And you'll. On your turn 4, you got 2 on Purge.
Or sorry, on my turn 5. Sorry.
On your turn 5 is probably just that quarter.
Yeah, unless these 2 can like go over here and clear the.
Because I'm expecting that you're going to be able to like just the planes are going to be able to shoot at my commandos. So the commandos are just going to die. I'm not going to have anything to send up there.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. So you get another. So what did you get on turn 5 for a primary?
Would you shoot at the truck?
Yeah, I guess these probably just pick up the truck.
I'll get an 8 then.
So yeah. Yeah, and then what's my turn 5?
You'd be on 1.
Primary, I'm just on 1.
How'd you do over here? What's going on?
And then I purge for another 1. Ancient machinery's nothing. And then what's my no prisoners count at the end of the game?
17, so that's 34.
Yeah.
44, 49. The bikes are 10, 10, so that's 20, so that's 69. 80. 20 grots are dead, so that's 100. I'm sorry, you didn't kill, so you're at 90. 93.
Yeah.
104 for the boys. 115 for the Beast Nagas.
Yeah.
And I think that's it.
Boys over here, Beast Nagas.
Oh, and the other unit of commandos, 126.
Did you do the other bikes from over here as well?
Yeah, those are, I have 1 unit of bikes alive still. So you're at 126 wounds.
So that's 14,
I think?
Looks like Orks may squeak away just with that primary score, but the score is pretty close.
I have 86, 62. What am I missing?
Do you want to just go 86, 63 because give us both the higher of the 2?
Sure.
It doesn't really matter. You're winning either way. Just like
No, it works for me, man. Whatever.
Sit here and go through which ones are which one.
Whatever works for you works for me.
So 86 to him, 63 down.
Yeah, I think we probably missed a couple points on our score here. I think it should be 76. I think they added painting probably, but that should be pretty close to our final score. Pretty close game. Like people who called it automatically end for Necrons or maybe a little bit premature. I was definitely pulling for Necrons, but Orks, that Orc aggression too strong.
What's up? I believe you moved them both every turn. I mean, you didn't move them turn 5, but we didn't move anything for turn 5. But, like, obviously they were going to move for turn 5.
They came in on turn 2.
Yeah.
Where they came in like here and here.
Yeah, and then you moved up, and then you moved like this.
Right.
And then turn 5, they would have been like this or something.
Yeah, I totally moved them.
Yeah. Yeah, you moved them every turn.
Yeah.
As far
Apparently somebody in Trevi's chat was saying that I didn't move one of them, and I'm just like, I have no idea what the hell that is about, but
listen, man, if you didn't, neither of us caught it, so no harm, no foul.
right. Didn't make a difference.
I know you're not trying. I know you're not trying to cheat me. You know. I'm not terribly worried about it.
Here, and then so that was turn 2. Turn 3, they both moved here.
Yeah.
Turn 4, they traded places.
Yeah.
And then turn 5, they
that might be why people thought that you didn't move, because like they literally like traded places.
Right.
Maybe someone like looked away and then came back and they're like, wait, the Doomsides are in the same spot.
Right.
No, I was a little worried when you kept screening out the destroyers. I was like, I gotta get something into those things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Your list, like Orc list in general, just like throwing a ton of pressure into my face.
I lost like this to a goblin list in round 3 at LVO.
All right, chat.
That's just good.
We're just determining pairings for the next round. So we will real quick. I'll be back momentarily here, and we'll have a new round pairing for you.
So I actually played a practice game.
We'll have some options. We'll have you vote on them.
Yesterday, like last night. And it went significantly worse than this. So I guess I learned something. So still got like a 60 something. I lost, but 60 something to 80 something. It wasn't an absolute blowout like the game that I played with you yesterday.
Yeah, man,
horrific.
I thought you were move blocking me a lot. It was very annoying.
Yeah, I went first, which is good. Yeah, the Scarabs just lined the whole thing on turn 1, and then the Ghost Arcs lined it on turn 2, so like, it went well, but...
You gave me absolutely nothing for free, so...
Right.
That's cool. For you,
Sorry? Do you know how long we have to launch off the target?
I don't. That is a question for one John who's right there.
proudly servant.
Town. All right, I know how to play against them.
Sweet.
Hit them in the teeth until they stop moving.
That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Yeah, how long is the break, you know? Sorry. Take this guy off.
I did like that.
Do I just like hold this to power?
Yeah. It's
All right, chats. Orks lost, unfortunately. It was It was Orks won. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right. Necrons lost. I got confused which factions we're looking at. All right. New pairings are up. We have some Tyranids and Custodes. Ynnari versus GSE. Admech versus Custodes. Ynnari versus GSE, two extremely good players. So if we want to watch probably the most exciting mechanically game, that will be the one to watch. If we want to watch some wild stuff happen, Admech versus Custodes, the Adeptus Mechanicus army is all Cataphront Breachers. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 42 Cataphront Breachers. So that's fun. But then also, yeah, we could just get Tyranids on before they're down. There are 2 Tyranid players, and one of them's already dead. Tyranids are pulling ahead, though. Nobody wants to watch Ynnari. We'll probably see Ynnari later on in the game. Is this bias, chat? Or is it because of Custodes? Is this channel all permanently has a Tyranid bias? But Custodes is, I don't know, everyone always asks about Custodes, so... Haven't we seen enough Tyranids? Not for Arcs of Omen. We're not gonna see Tyranids at all. We gotta get the Tyranids that we can before all the Tyranid players set their armies on fire. Alright. I'm gonna give it about 3 minutes for this poll, chat, and then I'm gonna close it off. In the interim, go to our Prestream. Curious to see how Nids will do in Arcs? Not well is the answer, chat. I feel like I can speak on authority. That, yeah, Tyranids are not going to have a good time in Arcs of Omen. Which is too bad. Alright, we're going to have about a 25-minute break here, chat. I'm going to give it another 2 minutes for this poll. Ooh, Admech's pulling up. Can it beat the Tyranids? Everybody get those votes in. Oh my god, it's so close. 7% separates these two factions. There's 73 people in chat, by the way, and only 30 of you have voted. What's up with that? Everybody get in there. Should we get the old TacticalTortoise objective markers out too, everybody? So Tyranids got more votes? Oh my god. Alright, well. I feel like this is the chat has spoken here. Aw, that's beautiful, you guys. It's, I feel like it's slipping away from me, though. As more people voted, there's more votes for Tyranids. Alright. I'm gonna let it go for another 30 seconds. This is your last chance to put the vote in. Then I'm gonna close it down. Can we have a letter writing campaign to get AdMech or GSE on? Somebody's gonna have to tell me if this is a Tyranid bias or a Custodes bias here. Oh. Alright. Ready? 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna end it. We're getting Tyranids, everybody. You brought this upon yourselves. Let's go. All right, let me go set up that pairing chat. We're going to be back in about 23 minutes. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me. I think we've been having a good time so far. That first game was a pretty fun one. So I will see you for round 2. Oh, it is Custodes bias? All right, that makes sense. Okay, chat, we're just about getting set up here. The players are going through each other's lists. And then will they get started with this round? Should be an exciting game. I do appreciate it a little bit. The GSE versus Ynnari had assumed that they would be asked to be streamed, so they started setting up on the streaming table. But then the poll closed and they didn't win. So we had to kick them off, which, you know, was funny. Chat. Here we are. We're live with round 2 from CaptainCon. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We have Tyranids versus Custodes today by popular demand. And we got some spicy lists to talk about. So let's dive into them. Exclamation point lists in chat. The link is in to the paste bin is in there. We have Dean over here playing Tyranids. So pretty interesting. Tyranids obviously had a hell of a glow down from the Nephilim to Arks of Omen. So we only had 2 Tyranid players show up, and one of them lost round 1. So this Dean is our sole Tyranid hope here. We have it's obviously Jormungandr, so we're gonna get dense cover further than 18 inches away on the big monsters. With Territorial Instinct, so everything gets objective secured. There is a unit of Tyrant Guard, some Zoanthropes to give out their imperative. 2 Hive Tyrants using that sweet heroic support stratagem. Both of them with heavy venom cannons and bone swords, one with shard gullet, the other with Reaper of Obliterax, plus a Neurothrope to cast support powers. Some Tyranid warriors, also to grant their synaptic imperative, exploding 6 to melee. We have 1 unit of Gene Stealers, very important in Arks of Omen, alongside Death Leaper, a Mawlock, as well as 2 Carnifexes with heavy venom cannons and 2 Tyrannifexes. So they're both acid spraying. The one they just declared reserves and transports. The one without the Dermic Symbiosis is actually in strategic reserve right now, so he's going to be coming up. Go for it! Yep. The one without Dermic Symbiosis is in the strategic reserve, so he's going to be coming off the board edge. over here in the Custodes list, we have Emperor's Chosen, so we get the floating hit reroll and a save against mortal wounds, or improved save against mortal wounds, I should say, which is useful against Tyranids. They have a ton of smites. That is a Dawn Eagle Shield Captain with Superior Creation and Tip of the Sphere, so a minus, so the reroll once to hit and wound on the charge. Superior Creation gives you a 5-up damage ignore. Trajan Valoris as the Warlord, as you must do. A unit of Sagittarum Custodians, a unit of 3 Alaris Custodians, so not 3 individuals. Big brick of 8 Wardens. That's getting more and more popular as the meta sort of solidifies itself as just an enormously hard to hit kill unit now that they have objective secured back. A Vixillus Praetor with Impregnable Mind and the Vixilla Magnifica to get -1 to be hit. That's going to be good against those Venom Cannons. 1 unit of Witch Seekers with a pregame move. So not quite forward deploy, but we do have pregame moves to screen out turn 1 Deep Strikers for the Custodians. 2 Caladius Grab Tanks with the Blaze Cannons. And a Free Blade Detachment with 2 Armiger Helverins. Or excuse me, a Questor Imperialis Detachment. Not Free Blades. We should, you can't see it on camera here, but there's a gentleman in a Knights of Knee costume from Monty Python and the Holy Grail who's on stilts and is about 9 feet tall. Plus he has like big horns on his helmet, so with those he's probably about 11 feet tall, I'd imagine. It's very impressive, all told.
Flip it to me. You don't have any bikes other than the Shield Captain, right? Huh? You don't have any 12-inch move guys other than the Shield Captain? No. Okay. All right. I guard right here in this building. I got this down. Okay, cool. I deploy pretty quickly.
Okay, I'm going to try my microphone in a new...
I'll put this down.
Yeah, just do me a favor.
can also turn off my gate. Hopefully that helps a little bit.
Deployment's going to be on my clock.
No, that's why I'll click it over.
We don't want that.
Please fix the dice tray. Okay, yeah. Let me let me go reorient our dice camera there. It keeps getting marked, unfortunately. Hey, yeah, we got the objective markers in. You should be able to find, or exclamation point objectives, I think, will get you a link to get those objective markers, by the way, if you want your own.
You got it.
My intention is to be more than an inch away.
Okay. I don't think you can charge through walls in this format.
That's only if you have breachable.
Right. So it does matter because most of my stuff is
That's why I
yeah.
said,
No, you're good. You're good.
I usually like to play a lot by intention,
Yep.
so
it's just that usually that's back to me.
I'm not done yet. So.
Usually when people say that, it's because they're trying to make sure that they don't get charged through the wall. So
Yeah.
I figured you knew that, but I wanted to make sure.
But my intention is not to get charged by the monster.
Yeah, you don't want to get charged by a Carnifex. That's fair.
If you tell me I need to move it back a smidge, like just let me know. I'd rather do that.
Nope,
like
I'm not going to play that game with you. You're good.
I generally like to kind of play by intention and so, all right, back to you.
Okay. As long as you tell me what you're trying to do,
Yeah.
I'll honor that. So the only thing you have that can come in
Are
from
these able to be obscured?
What's that?
Are they able to be obscured?
Yes, they're 17 wounds.
17.
Anything. So you did not put the Terminators in Deep Strike, right?
No.
So really,
I do have a 1 CP strat though
to
bring them within 3 inches of my banner guy, which is not down
Okay,
yet.
cool.
But I could sort of trail them out, so it's not as like.
But you have no true Deep Strikes.
No, not right now.
No, just the reserve. So okay. I'm just trying to make sure I don't have to be like.
Well, remember,
super...
if I decide not to bring them in turn 1, I could bring them in turn 2, all the way up to here.
Fixing some cameras there, chat. Hopefully things look a little bit better.
It's the you get first turn and I don't have a chance to move to counter it that I'm worried about.
My intention is to not be touching.
Look at these Tyranids, by the way, chat. This is going to be a big departure from our last game in terms of the the quality of models on the table, because these models look gorgeous. These armies are super duper duper nice.
Yep, I put the neuro down.
You can't quite see them right now, but the Custodes are all decaled out. You can kind of see it on the Gladius. But they have the decals on the front end there, those Imperial Aquilus. So this is going to be a sweet game, chat. I'm excited. We are on Death and Zeal today. So we have the players in their corner deployments with 5 objectives, 1 in the center, and then 1 in each player's deployment zone, 1 opposite out of it. So it's the same objective setup as we saw in the last game, but obviously the deployment zones are quite a bit different. And this one has the locking objective markers. So as long as an OBSEC unit, which is honestly most of these 2 armies, is able to hold that objective for a turn, it locks in for them. And they will not be stolen until the next turn. Now, the fact that both these players have forward operators, so not only the Gene Stealers or the Tyranids, but also the Witch Seekers for the Custodes, means that they're both going to be able to access those objectives on turn 1 with those Raise the Banners high secondaries. That's something that not a lot of factions can do if you don't have that forward deploy, or you haven't brought it. And it is a big reason to take those forward deploying units.
What do you got?
Oh, so I'm going to start deploying not on this objective.
I'll throw shade. I'll throw shade over there, chat.
To kill things off of an objective.
Yeah, or take it over.
It's totally within your rights to play without a painted army, but you know, I don't know. It doesn't look as good.
Oh, and it's also
I think that's just the objective
I'll
truth.
just stay on it. That's fine,
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
Look at these cool bases on the Custodians as well, chat. Great stonework on them. Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right.
So I'm curious to see how well the Acid Spray Tyrannifexes are able to do. They're actually very good against Custodians. They're kind of mid-strength, mid-AP, mid-damage. They're not, you know, they're kind of a jack-of-all-trades option, but they automatically hit. And the fact that Custodians also, Custodian Infantry, I should say, also have kind of mid profiles as well, means that the Acid Spray is actually relatively good against them. Looks like the players are deployed, so we're going to roll to go first. Hey, there's a first bump. And that will be Custodians are first.
Whatever, like
Yep.
I really
No,
don't
let's
care.
do it that way because we want the stream to have a good time too, and that way it'll keep us both honest.
Yep, I'm totally fine with that.
Yep. If it's out of the box, don't count.
Yeah, the cherry red is real glass, chat. By the way, I put a picture of Tony's army up on my Twitter. Let me grab a link for everybody because his army is gorgeous, and he was at the table early.
I think you have the choice to pick because it's you have priority.
I don't know if I want to like just go right into the jaws of your army right now, which is kind of more of a meme thing, but probably not a smart idea. What's this guy's move?
There you go, chat. I just posted a close-up of Tony's army for you.
You can advance and shoot with that because it's a flamer, we said?
It's heavy. He can't advance and shoot it.
Okay, so you can't get onto this terrain without their moves?
8.
They cannot advance and shoot either?
Nope.
So Hive Tyrants cannot advance and shoot?
The Chad Gullet can.
Tell me about his movement.
He is movement 9 and he can advance D6.
All right, so like if you really, but then you can't like overrun and do all your shit.
Nope. No. You can no longer overrun him.
Run and stand in front of you to shoot at one of my tanks. You're doing me a favor.
I will tell you with metaphysical certitude, I will not run my Hive Tyrant at you and stand in front of all your guns.
I would.
Metaphysical certitude is a phrase that I want to use more in my common
I
parlance.
can with a psychic power.
Okay.
So one guy can cast it. If it goes off, he can point at a unit and give him advance and charge.
Is he good in advance and charging?
He's not good at melee. He's just a big walking gun.
Okay.
He's got 4 attacks.
Like a gun.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a big derpy gun.
Got it. Okay, and then all this is, I think that's fine. So if I like kind of went back here, I could still kind of pick on this one guy with one vehicle, basically. So that's not a bad idea. I could play a very sort of mild turn and make you come to me. I don't want to run right into your guns either. It's interesting. You're able to shooting Nids list.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So very cool. I know everything's changing with the new additions.
I mean,
so it's kind of nice seeing new
I can
stuff
throw
come
down
out.
in melee, but
It's cool.
it is definitely more shooting oriented than most.
Yeah. Now, if you did go here, which is not within range. Now, I could redeploy one of these guys over here and make the deal with this. What's their top? They only have a 5-up info?
The penalty for moving and shooting. You unfortunately, it doesn't allow you to shoot weapons you wouldn't normally be able to shoot. So you can't advance and shoot heavy weapons with Onslaught, for example. It was a little bit unclear in the last version of Onslaught. They had to release an FAQ that told you couldn't, but now it's specifically just the penalties.
Strikers, I could kind of zone them out. Here, so they have gunshots next turn. Advance.
So I think this is Castle.
Seeing how I like that, bud.
Right here. So we're just going to be swapping some units around to get some better shots out.
Sure are.
So I played James's list first round.
Range of this gun?
It's 18 and it's 24 on the PP gun, the little
Fine.
one. Yeah. And now I'm playing you.
I mean, I've never played a radius on the
No,
table,
no.
so it's a little different.
So, if I come back here, I should be able to still see this guy, right?
Let's see. Oh, sorry. Move your tape measure.
I could be shooting from like right over here.
We had 64 signed up for the event. 60 ended up showing up, so it is a 60-person GT right now this year.
Where are you trying to get back to?
I was just going to back up. So
Expanding pretty precipitously. I think it was 36 last year, so almost doubled in size. And I imagine that they hope for a similar increase in size next year as well.
If you're in the terrain, it just goes.
You can see it, for sure.
Okay. Just what? I like to talk before I move anything.
No, yeah. Let's figure it out before we start throwing models around. That way,
Exactly.
That way we don't have
I might
any.
not kill you, but that's
You probably will.
Maybe not.
That way we don't have any feel badsies.
You're going to have a -1 to be hit, which makes me a
I
little
am.
sad, which makes me think that I'm going to do that. So I could bring a second one up, but the chance of you giving 2 is not high. We're agreeing that we cannot shoot straight down this line.
Correct. Yep.
So I cannot shoot anything else. So he's just going to go that way. All right, so I will one of these guys here. I don't think I need to even move here. I'm going to keep them back here. I'll just get them up closer up to the gate, to the board.
Okay.
Okay. So those are my just only redeploying 1 unit basically. So then I go up to 4 CP, and what do you got?
I'm on 1 now.
There we go. Oh, did you get 1?
Well, I'm about to gain 1 at the start of your turn.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you got up to 2. My bad.
No.
Okay. Cool. So I got 4 for me and 1 for you.
Yep.
Let's see if I get that back. For no, I don't get it back. I'm going to put him into the emissaries trait, which allows me to ignore hit modifiers.
Okay.
And
Seems
wound
good.
modifiers, if that matters.
Yep.
Just because I want to be hitting on 2s as opposed to 3s, as I try to kill them.
So that was 4 going up to 5, spending 1 to go into emissaries.
3 to 4, but yes.
Okay.
And now I go down to
Now
3.
you go down to 3.
Yes.
Got it.
And I did not get it back. That's what we're talking
Cool.
about.
All right.
This is like in an awkward place where I can't like.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I'm
physically
keeping
reach it.
track too.
Yeah. Okay. So I will walk onto this objective and banners
Yes,
it.
you will.
They can move 7 actually. Again, my intention is to be more than an inch away because as much as I would love to be charged by your things, I don't want to be.
I think that's reasonable.
Love this declaration of intention, by the way, chat.
Are we both in agreement that both of these objectives that are folded up, these two, have some portion on the other side of this wall?
Oh, I was assuming not, because otherwise it would potentially
Well, they
go
did
up
on the last mission,
Oh.
and they're in the exact same spot.
I don't.
So I think they're
don't know what
supposed
the
to.
answer is. We could ask the TO what
Yeah.
he wants. I'll play it however you want. I
we
don't
should
care.
check. As long as it's the same both ways.
Yeah. Why don't we ask the TO what he
Yeah,
wants?
okay.
And then I'm not going to trust anything.
Keep
now.
doing your turn. If I see
you
him,
find
I'll
him however
flag him
he wants
down.
to play
Yep.
it, I'm fine with
I'll
that.
go get him.
I'm going to advance this, and
that?
I'll roll dice.
Yep.
So it goes 14, 16. So he's just going over here.
Cool.
My intention is to not be visible from angles.
Fine.
All right. We talked about this. My basic intention. I have 14 inches.
Yeah. So on the last mission, these objectives, are these supposed to have part of it on this side of the wall? These two?
It's funny because on mine last time I played they weren't, so I don't know.
We rolled. We're using these
You know,
flat
the problem is we
objectives.
don't know where the bases are actually
Yeah.
supposed
Plus
to
the
be.
terrain might have gotten bumped. So
Are these deployed?
yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're supposed to be lined up with this line,
Okay.
and same thing there. And then 6 inches up.
Then this like how far on this line?
Yeah, it's,
On it, should I move it back?
yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
So we're just double checking the terrain position and ensuring that the area of the control area of the objective extends over the edge of the wall here for those just tuning in. It's nothing controversial. The players just literally didn't know if the terrain was placed correctly.
As long as it's the same other way, I think we're good.
Whatever you want it to be, I'm
So the call has been made. The objective extends kind of like this on each of these bottom left or bottom right and top left objectives. So they can be held from outside of the edge there. Now this event isn't using, to my knowledge, the WTC Ruin rule. So I don't believe that models are able to tow through the wall. But with that objective extending out on the edge there, that does mean that these big monsters and things are going to be able to touch the edge of that objective and hold it, regardless of whether or not they can get closer to the 3-inch objective marker.
I have to tell you where he's going to be turn 1, but he doesn't arrive until turn 2.
Got it. Okay. All right. So I spent the CP. Banners.
How are we feeling about this matchup, by the way, chat? Should put up a prediction poll. Let's do a poll.
I'll shoot that squad. Okay. So I'm going to shoot the low power guns.
Yep.
Let me get them out just so I make sure I'm doing the right things here. My biggest fear is to accidentally play something wrong on stream and everyone accuses me of cheater, so I'm going to keep on looking this up.
Is it Tyranids? Is it Custodians?
36
Let me know.
Strength 7, AP -2, and then the other gun is just strength 6. So they all are hitting and winning the stake because you're T4.
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to just roll 14 dice if that's okay with you.
Yep. That's fine.
Because I don't see a difference. 4, 10, 14. I'm going to roll one back just in case maybe I have to roll it later. So this should be 4, 8, 12, 13. 2s.
Yep.
Please go away. Jesus. All right. Should roll over here.
He's got his own dice box,
One more
chat.
attack to
There
roll
it
if
is.
Things go weird. So you could roll those first.
How many?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think that's probably enough to do the job. We're looking for 5s here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, that'll get us.
Yep.
Oh, unfortunate. So was able to squeak a line of sight to the Gene Stealers and pick them up with the Caladius. That's going to make this banner so much tougher for the Tyranids now. That they don't have an infantry unit easily there. That's super unfortunate. And it gives a little bit of a leg up to the Custodians able to hold in the back here. And it looks like, I don't know where their armatures are. Oh, they're off on reserve. Excuse me, chap. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of placing those guys back like that was. There wasn't any forward deploy to screen out or turn 1 deep strikes, I don't think. So he didn't need to do that. So that I think maybe was a little bit of a mistake. But now the Custodes are going first, so Tyranids do get bottom round 5 scoring, which is a benefit to them. But if they lose out on that banner, that can sort of equalize it. So Custodes just have to chill for a bit. They aren't really incentivized to push forward.
Not matter. Yeah.
1 second.
I have many other armies, but one of my other ones is Grey Knights, and I'd be very sad if I played upside down.
Oh yeah, I played Grey Knights last round. He was not a happy boy.
I'm sure he wasn't.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can talk about it later. Okay. So we're gonna advance this Carnifex.
So his movement is 12.
12.
So should be good.
Yep. He's just gonna touch that. We're going to. You didn't really give me anything to shoot at, so we're probably just gonna move.
This is obviously not touching. I think
you're good.
We were kind of, yeah, my intention was not to.
He's gonna go here. Maybe he'll sit back a smidgen here. Where I want him to be. I just need to leave room for Death Leaper. But I think Death Leaper's fine. Yeah. We'll go there. I'm gonna advance Death Leaper.
Tyranids going to put all of the big OBSEC in the middle.
Oh yeah, he's got some cunning.
He's doing some cunning shit right now. Movement 12 on big boy over here.
Movement 14, I believe.
Oh, he's really fast. Okay.
Yeah, he can move.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna advance these.
So I think we're going to try to drop a banner down and then use the stratagem to put a Lictor in reserve at the end of the turn. What's the combo that's about to happen here? And then obviously with that Warlord trait, you can advance it before actions.
Homeboy's just gonna come in here and he's gonna do a warp ritual.
Yeah, so Invisible Hunter allows a Lictor to go back into reserve and then Deep Strike the next turn. It's especially useful for behind enemy lines as well, because you can potentially just have that Lictor go operate things and then drop and try to go back to your opponent's side.
Let me put those down.
Yeah, sure. Just tell me which one you want to use. So. That's fine.
We're in Emperor's Chosen chats. Exclamation point lists if you want to take a look at the lists.
I'll pick no imperative for my first turn.
I always do the one that allows me to advance and shoot, which is conserve, but it doesn't matter.
So you do that one. I did nothing, and nothing changed.
That one's out. And then, did you want to do one or no?
I have one turn where I have to pick nothing because I only have 4 in the list. Sure. So I usually just put it on the first turn.
Sure.
Because nothing really happens on the first turn. I'm going to advance these warriors. Actually, they didn't really get that far. I might just keep them back a little bit so that they don't get punked. What's the range on the Caladius guns?
So the high-powered one is 48. The low-powered is 36.
Okay. And if your knights come in next turn, it counts as 3, so they still can't come in on my board edge, but they could come in here, right? Or there.
Oh, like this, basically. Trevi, if we mess up any rules, please let us know, okay? We're not like...
Oh, I will.
We're not like... We don't play enough to make it... at least I don't... I not want to make an error.
Yeah, no worries. You're good.
Okay, it be what it be. My Moloch token is going to be right here, most likely.
And when he comes up, he can come up anywhere within 12.
Within 12.
Oh, the tremors begin.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So the Moloch, for those who haven't seen a Moloch before, the mechanic is super bizarre. You technically do have to declare it in I believe the command phase. But then
on a 2 through...
Like 2 through 5, D3 type thing?
It's actually 2 through 6, it's D3, and 7 plus...
That just determines sort of around the area where the Moloch is going to be attacking. when it deploys, which is the reinforcement sec of the next movement phase, the subsequent movement phase, it shows up within 12 of the objective marker, and because we're using instinctive or territorial instincts, for the sub-faction for the Tyranid army, it has objective secured and can be placed on an objective outside of an inch of enemy models. The downside is that it can't charge if it does so, but it still allows you to steal objectives with it. And then the other benefit is that everyone within 6 inches of the marker itself has a chance to deal mortal wounds. So the Mala comes up, bursts from the ground, eats a bunch of people, and then runs over to a nearby area, essentially. Very powerful effect, especially for disrupting an enemy objective. Little tough to do because all the custodians count as multiple models, but we can probably at least force them to come out. If they push forward, you can also put a bunch of extra models on that center objective.
Cool. We'll throw a catalyst up on this guy in the middle.
You good?
Yeah, no, we'll put it there. We'll put it there. I guess I can just roll it. It goes off. It's a perils. He takes one more wound.
Yeah, Chad, the judges told me I'm able to judge this table as well, so we have the authority to make sure everybody's lists are correct, or the rules are correct.
There it is. Nothing else to cast really matters here. So I think we're done. End of the turn. I will spend one of my CP, go down to 1, and Death Leaper will go into reserves. And
he goes in strategic reserves or deep strike?
It's strategic reserves, but it's got a conditional arrival. It's 9 inches of any board edge.
Isn't that what instead of 6, it's 9? Is that what the difference is?
He has to come back next turn,
Yep.
and he has to come back wholly within 9 inches of any board edge.
Only within 9 inches of a board edge?
Yes.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Just scoring.
Yep.
So rope ritual, no. You put up some banners.
Yep, I put up 2 banners, and that was it. I did get the tertiary for the middle end there.
So 2.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, cool. Catalyst is on him. Yep. T8, right?
T7,
T7.
minus 1 damage.
Okay. Did you leave space for me to bring things here if I wanted to?
I got as far as I could get.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have room for 1.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have room for both.
Well, we could look. So let's see here. I'm not sure I even want to do this, but you tell me.
You got room for both.
I could, but then you could then just charge me. Now, does that advantage? I don't know if I kill this thing. Let's see. It seems like a little bit of a hitting on 3s, wounding on 4s, and you get a 4-up, right?
I have
5-up field of pain.
So I'm gonna have a 5-up field of pain and a 2-up armor save. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll think about it.
Okay.
Okay. So let's do these things in the right order. So now I'm going to go to.
Yep. You have to pick a kata, and I have to pick an imperative.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. Let me think about this.
So I'm gonna do. I think I'm going to do Goaded to Slaughter this turn. That's my 6-up exploding 6s in combat.
Okay. 4-up invuln?
Yes.
Invuln on these guys?
2-up armor, no invul. 4-up invul.
Just want to kind of take a look at what I can do here if I don't come out.
Yep.
14. Shoot down there.
And sorry, what kata did you pick?
I'm going to do my Rendax.
And that's, sorry, you just got to remind me what they do.
So this is when I attack a monster. 6s automatically move the target.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Or I could also do the flip side where a +1 in hand-to-hand.
Incidentally, I'm back up to 2, you're up to 5, is that right?
Yeah. Just kind of measuring things out. If I move out 6, do you have any, I'm a 7-inch charge, because I'm a little over 7.
Yep.
So do you have anything that affects charges or
Nope.
anything that I should be aware of? If I fail that, that would be kind of a blunt lame. Be quite lame, in fact.
How many rounds, tournament? We're going to be playing 5 rounds. Chat, 3 today, 2 tomorrow. So 1 more after this game, then 2 more tomorrow.
Yeah. I just moved it because it was like rubbing up here.
So bend X, and then I'll do +1 strength. So I'll do both.
That one's really sensitive.
I was worried it was all scratchy and shit.
So I'll do stance 2, which is +1 strength and melee, and I'll get both benefits.
Okay, so +1 strength in melee and 6 is to hit auto wound.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So if you move him up 6,
Okay,
I'm not like
chats.
super excited about that.
So
but
we are pushing to round 2 here. Tyranids set up a dominant position to try to hold down the center of the table. I think that the one Carnifex over there losing those Gene Stealers is unfortunate. Those Halverins in reserve have the potential of jumping out and trying to double team that Carnifex.
Well, Pope, this is only 3 hours from me. I could have made it. Next year for sure.
Well, poop. Yeah, it's Orks Development, chat. Smedix, that's what you get for not watching my channel more, because I talked incessantly about this event beforehand. And there were more spaces in the GT. You could have hopped in. We've also got, I mean, obviously there's tons of other stuff to do. There's about 1,000-person event, all told. There's War Machine Horrors, there's Infinity, there's Crisis Protocol. There's tons of vendors. We got Breach Storm events going down. It's a good old time. So really, I think we're going to have to consider whether or not these Helverins come hanging out. Now, we did call the Exploding Sixes in Melee imperative for the Tyranids, which is a really interesting pick. Because I don't know how much they're going to be in Melee. But I think that Dean is going to try to save his 4+ invulnerable save imperative for when the Wardens come to try to engage in. Edwin, how's it going? Thanks for coming and tuning in.
Tension is that he can't, so we go there. Did we go 5 CP and 2?
Yep.
Just come here.
Here they come! The robots attack. We got big kaiju versus Jaeger vibes over here. See if those
Might as well get some
Carnifexes
cover,
can
right?
survive. I guess I don't think they're going for the Carnifex on the objective. Maybe they couldn't quite have gotten in range to drop in to get line of sight there. If so, that's a good position for Dean to be in. Probably can't shoot at those Hive Tyrants, though, to be fair. So I think what we're going to try to do is maybe try to kill the Tyrant Guard with the Arachnus here.
Just want to be able to see the Tyrant Guard.
And that opens up
The Tyrant Guard?
Guard, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to kill the Tyrant Guard with
I think you're good right there.
And then that'll open up the Hive Tyrants to get shot by the Blaze Cannon. Only 2 shots, which fires its big damage profile, which is probably not enough to do serious damage, especially through the invulnerable saves. But sometimes those hive turrets just flub out and die, you know. Those armors do have a good profile at shooting at the Tyrant Guard. Put them on a 4+ save and wound on 3s, which is helpful. Every 2 converted attacks will kill 1. The other benefit of only taking 2 or 3 Armiger Hellfurens in your super heavy auxiliary allied detachment is that you do get access to that 1 CP stratagem where you can give them all Gene Rot Might on their autocannon shots.
I did the same thing when I was worried about Knights coming in on turn 1, so. And against Iron Hands with the drop pod.
They all just move up 6.
Any number of other shenanigans.
I like this. I'm not sure if I feel great about it, but.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be in the sub-faction that allows that strategic reserve to happen on the first turn, chat. Which I think would explain why Dean placed his Gene Stealers there.
I think worrying about reserves and screening and stuff is a much more active.
Yeah, I think that is actually the case. So we were
Dealt with it before, and I think almost every army has some of it now.
Discussing why the Gene Stealers were placed that way, and I think it was to prevent the Armigers from doing anything on the first turn to the Tyranid army. So that actually makes a lot more sense, and that's actually a pretty decent combo in some situations with Stand Vigil, because if you can force your opponents to place their units more aggressively that way, and you can get shots on them, then your Stand Vigil starts ticking up at the end of the battle round if you've killed their models off objectives. The downside for Tony here is that he is the first player, and Stand Vigil scores at the end of the battle round. So he has to, he actually has to confirm control of those objectives before they're able to score points on that secondary.
14.
These strategic reserve effects are so interesting in Arks of Omen because they don't cost you CP anymore. I think it's going to make the games much more dynamic from a reserve point of view.
4 wounds?
Yes.
T6?
T6. 2 up armor.
Yeah, I don't like that charge on him, so probably not going to end up doing that.
Yep, no problem.
Maybe one of those charge overboard wall claws. Which one is which?
The guy with the special sword is the Reaper.
Yeah.
And the other guy's Chad Gullet. The Reaper has a built-in 5-up field of pain. And right now they're both being...
Is that a Warlord trait? Or?
Yeah, adaptive physiology. Right now they're both being screened by that T-Fex.
Yeah.
Although I suspect you have designs to kill my Tyrant Guard.
My hope is to kill them. I don't know if I will, but... Just go 14.
I would have actually loved to go first this game.
Yeah.
I think first would have been better for me.
He just goes up 14. You can just kind of go straight in, and it's actually not as bad of a charge. It's just a 7. So I'm going to just put a dice here, because in case I bring him back, because I got to do my screening and stuff.
Yep.
Let's say I just go there. 14. Ah, shit. Shoot.
Yep. He would have to go around the wall, though, right? So he'd have to come here?
Yeah, but I could just go like right over here or right over here.
Yep.
So it should be 7 either way.
All right. He is embodying the tip of the spear here with the Custodes Mike Captain.
Yeah, you got it. 7-inch there. Probably even shorter here. 5-inch.
Here he comes.
6-inch here, yeah. 7 there, 6 here. Cool. Nope, just within.
Does this seem to work?
Yep, you're good there.
Okay. And then now for here, you come in over here. Have these guys move up. Protect. That sort of block this situation. All right. How does that look?
Looks good to me.
Okay.
So
Gotta check.
right now, what Tony's trying to do is prevent any possible position that the Moloch could hop in on his objectives. I'm not sure he has to worry about the Tyran effects this turn because it can't come off that long table edge.
No, you got me there. Maybe here.
So right now they're pre-measuring positions for the Tyran effects to probably come out. They're just using the Moloch because it's easier.
Okay. I think if you move that guy like a little bit this way, you're probably good.
I think we have some room to play with, but
that's
so
fine.
we should
You're
be good here, and then on you coming on my
And
objective.
you have this guy too. Don't forget about
That
him.
I can't stop. I don't think so. That I'm gonna have to accept.
Okay.
But that sound like a reasonable
Yep,
plan?
that looks good to me.
We talked. We had a good time. Really, the only question is, do I
Alexander
really want to
Holmes,
send
thanks
these
for coming
guys out or
out.
not?
I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, it's like I don't feel great about it.
If
Truthfully.
the turn goes if your turn goes great, it's gonna feel good.
Yeah.
If you don't kill what you want to kill, it's gonna feel real bad.
Yeah, and I think that's just some of the. Yeah, that's what we'll just have to deal with. I think. I don't need a Trajan-sized hole because he's not coming in. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. All right, in terms of shooting, he's got Shard, Gullet, Dude, and the other guy. This is the one that is going to have to shoot first on him. All right, so 43 shots into Iron Guard.
Okay.
Spend a CP. 6 is to get auto wounds.
Okay.
I'll shoot the
Okay. Here's the shooting going into the Tyrant Guard here. Roman of Truth.
You're -1 to hit here too, by the way. Because you're over 18 inches.
I have dents.
Oh.
Actually, because you're over 12 because they're infantry.
Okay.
But yes.
Yeah, that is the Jormungandr trait.
Want to just roll it again?
Sure. Oh, there you go. 2 wounds. AP -1.
Ooh.
Good.
Okay, and then 43 shots.
Yep. Wah wah.
7, 8.
Yep.
Oh, these Tyrant Guard are tanking so far. That Jormungandr Tyrant Guard is a hard to kill dude.
1 auto wound. Ooh, that was not ideal. Okay.
Whoa!
2 wounds.
AP.
Disgusting, yeah. So this guy's going to survive. We may be able to pick him up with the Caladius, but at that point,
Damage each, right?
I think maybe there's one shot that the other Caladius can get, but... Oh, there's one Tyrant Guard down, so at least we got one.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me, that was with a single armature? Wow, okay. Well, that was okay then.
Small guns first.
Yep. 4s.
1 wound. And then 2 wounds.
Good.
And then 43. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Oh, he just fired the stubbers first, I understand.
Wounds. Wounds. Goes away.
4.
Wounds. So 5.
The 3 doesn't move.
Strength 7.
Oh, it does. You're right. I'm sorry. I thought you were still shooting the little guns. Save, fail, another one dies.
You gotta roll one more.
So that it will at least keep that last Tyrant guard alive out one.
1 wound.
So he is still protecting the Hive Tyrants, at least for the next shot, but I think he might even get taken out by the bike captain, at which case the 2 Caladii can go absolutely ham. The captain, I assume, has a
I'll shoot a melta missile at him.
Yeah, there
Okay.
it is.
Hits. Reroll because Emperor's chosen. Wounds, AP -4.
6 up. Oh, damage. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's dead. He's only at 1 wound. You got him.
All right, the Hive Tyrants are exposed.
This will shoot Shard Gullet face.
Okay.
Yeah, here
not
comes
Shard
the
Gullet,
big
the guy with the
shots.
Sorry.
Yes.
Claw's face.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, because he has shots. They both have shots to Claw's face.
So -1 hit.
All right, so we'll start with this guy.
Yep.
T7 5s.
T8.
5s.
Okay. Hit.
2 AP -2.
Okay. 4 ups. Nope. Damage.
1 damage each, so 2.
Okay. 5 up Film the Pains. He takes them both.
Down 2.
Down to 10.
He has 12, right?
Yep.
12. Big boy guns.
Yep.
3 and 3 will both hit.
Yep.
3 will wound. 1 I'm gonna Emperor's chosen.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Works.
He loves those.
All right. Set repeat. 2s go away. 1.
I might want to CB reroll that. How much damage is that? 1. Oh, never mind. That's good. 5 up Film the Pain. Nope. Takes it.
Down 9.
Yep.
It's just a little bit of damage so far.
And then big boy guns.
Yep.
2 hits.
Yep.
2
1
reroll.
wound. Yep.
2 wounds.
Okay. 4 ups. Made 1, failed 1. These are D3 +3.
Yep.
How much CP do I have?
You have 2. 2.
I'll spend 1 to reroll it. Yep, he's good.
Hey, look at that conversion.
And I think that's shoot. We're good. Charging time. Let's go. Big boy charges. Set will do it.
Getting the Tyrant Guard's a big deal here because those Hive Tyrants are going to eat fire for the rest of the game, but remained unpunished, not losing any of them. And now we're going to get stuck in with the Wardens. And we have Shard Gutlet on that, or we have, the Reaper of Obliterax, I believe, on the front Hive Tyrant, which means that guy is extremely good at killing Custodian Wardens. He does mortal wounds on top of normal damage, which they can no longer take saving throws against, even if they have that 4+ wound shrug. And they have, while Wardens try to keep themselves safe from 3 damage weapons with a 6+ damage ignore roll, a Reaper of Obliterax ignores that as well. But they do get a chance to try to eat up this Carnifex, or this Tyrannifex right here.
Lead the way. Oops. 5. 11. Okay.
All right, Tyrannifex, what do you got, buddy? This is a lot.
T8. All right, so strength 8.
And
so
what are you going to be wounded? I might pop transhuman here, depending on what you're wounded.
so I'm strength 8 base. I have a 2 CP strat. We should probably look at the orders of operations here.
Yeah, if you have to play it when you declare the attack, then you would have to use yours first.
I don't know the answer. I got to look it up.
Yep.
It's like a very.
Well, if you're 8 base, and aren't you +1 strength this turn?
When I select to fight, so I would have to do it first.
Yes.
I would never do it. So
Okay.
that's not. I would not do it in that situation.
Yeah.
I should say.
Yep.
So we're not slaying monsters this turn.
Yeah, I'm
just gonna roll out a bunch of 4-ups to wound.
Do I tear down your banners now at the end of the phase? Or does that change?
It has to be command phase now.
Is it command phase or did they change it back?
I'm pretty sure it's still command phase. We can check. We got a book.
Yeah. Well, I might as well because it picks. I know they've gone back and forth on this, so.
Yep.
Roll for talk. You don't have any heroics or anything I should be aware of?
Nope.
I'm just going to make it so everyone can fight as they roll in. Your gun is like kind of in the way.
That's fine. You can just say there's a guy there. Yeah.
You kind of get my intention here.
Yep.
Try to. Yeah, I can't like put my guys like against the wall, but I do want to get dudes on the objective. So we'll say 2 are not on the objective.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah. So you understand what I'm trying to say, like, 1, 2.
So
3.
These are going to be strength 8 into me or strength 9?
8.
Okay, so you're already wounding me on 4s.
3, 4.
And you have no way to increase that wound roll.
5.
Right?
6. 7. 8. These are spears, so they're AP minus 3.
Yeah.
And I have Misericordias after this. Okay?
Yeah, but you have no way to wound me better
you
than a
CP
4.
rerolled something, so you don't have an interrupt.
I have
right?
1 CP, yeah, no interrupt.
Yeah, okay.
No way to make this wound roll better. I don't need to transhuman here?
No.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So these dice, you know what, I'll do the shield captain first, because I want to be able to position the other guys if I kill you.
Fine.
So, he hits on 2s, tip of the spear, the 6 auto wound you.
Yep.
He's strength 8, so your toughness.
8 for 4s.
Tip of the spear.
Yep.
Emperor's chosen. So these don't wound. So that'll be 4 altogether at AP minus 3.
Okay. 5s. Next one.
That'll be 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll roll these.
Yep.
He's got a dagger. Hits. Doesn't wound. And we roll 1s with the shield captain there. 1, 2. One reroll. It's topped. That was a wound. Does that look good to you?
Yep.
Spending 5 ups, please.
Yep.
You can just roll those if you want.
That's fine. These are, what, 3 damage each?
2.
2. Alright, so he's going to take a lot of damage here. I'll reroll that. Just out of the box.
It's 2 damage each.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's dead. Does he explode? No.
He'll just kind of be over here because you can't do anything different. So, all right, I think that's my turn.
Okay.
It's been on anyway. Just double checking.
You can flip it to me. That's fine. I'll start.
I got
doing
some
my
bring it
shit.
downs.
You did. You got 3 bring it downs.
There's 2 for the mission.
Yep. And you got 8 at the start of your turn, right?
You get 1 for banners?
Yep. I get 1 for banners.
I got an 8. By the way.
You got an 8, and I'll also get an 8, and I'll get 1 for banners and 2 for banners. All right. How do we want to handle this? Well, I got to deal with all that shit in the middle. I can't just let it sit there.
5 CP to 2.
Yep. It is my goaded to slaughter turn.
Sorry, say that again?
Oh no, I'm just talking to myself. You're
All
good.
right, can I go get some water?
Go
You're
right
on
ahead.
Stream. I'm
Yep.
assuming you're not going to cheat me, so it's all good.
right, chat. Looks like the onslaught of the Custodians was not enough for our poor Tyrannifex boy.
So
He's
do we
been
make a
brought
test play
low.
with Death Leaper, or do we make the safe play with Death Leaper?
So, they are on a chess clock, chat. I know there's a question being asked. It's not on the camera because you can actually kind of see it. Because it's just behind the dice box. But they are on a chess clock.
Kind of needs to do.
So it looks like we may be just going in to beat up on
You guys
this big
G7, right?
board. Yeah, in the middle.
They have rotate and stuff like that.
Now, all these Tyranid monsters are objective secured, and the Hive Tyrants count as 5 models. But that is a lot of model count of Custodians in the center because they each count as 2. So that is currently 20 models of objective secured in the middle.
One's at 11, one's at 9, right?
No, this
Or
guy's
18, I
unwounded,
guess.
Because he didn't take any damage.
Oh, the peril. Someone took a peril.
Yeah, that was him back here. He's marked. This was my die for the Tyrannifex's health, which is no longer relevant.
Got it.
There's 8 in that unit?
8 man, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated, chat. Especially this cold weather over here in Rhode Island. The humidity is intense, or lack thereof.
Profile on the little guns.
His strength 5.
7, AP -2, 1 damage, 8 shots.
Okay. All right. So we know where the Moloch's coming in. We don't know where the Tyrannifex is coming yet.
Does not need to come in.
Well, we already established it's not anywhere over here. Yeah.
This is why I like to talk.
Yep. Maybe the Tyrannifex is the guy who gets me out of this situation. I think that might actually be right. I think the Tyrannifex bails me out here. I'm just going to leave this here for now. I'm not sure that's where he's coming, but that seems reasonable. I'm going to plan out my bases here. T-Fex there, Moloch
Just
there.
bad boys over here. They're like back-to-back fighting this Tyrannifex and Carnifex, trying to keep themselves off the or fight off all the armatures.
But then I'm not shooting at the guys in the middle. And you can spend, how much CP does it cost for you to?
This is a really cool Custodes list, by the way, Chad. Basically, Tony's just threat saturated the center. His backline is very weak. He does have Custodians there, and there are Alarius Custodians and Setchitarum, which are still strong. But compared to what is in the front here, it's insane. But most armies don't have the firepower to kill 2 armatures and 2 Caladi Grav tanks and wrest the control of the center from the Bike Captain and these Custodian Wardens.
So, if Death Leaper comes in here, monsters his charge, picks up some of them, and then piles into him, that's a thing that could happen.
Yeah, I don't hate this plan of just going for big charges. You could also try to throw a Moloch into the Caladius Grav tanks too. If the Moloch is able to deploy outside 9 inches of enemies, then it can declare a charge when it comes out of reserve. So there may be a position here. Although I'm not sure that we have one.
And 14 wounds?
You got it, boss.
Cool.
Shard Gullet bait.
Yeah.
Some might say.
I need to pick this dude up, and
Some
then
might call that Shard Gullet bait.
and then I need to get a lucky charge. Well, we already know what's happening here. We're just going in, so that's fine. Everything you have that could deep strike has done so, right?
Yep, but
Cool.
We're
We're gonna advance these warriors.
some big mortal wounds from these zoanthropes. And I think Tony's going to be very excited that he is an Emperor's Chosen. I almost said children. I almost did the thing.
He's gonna move out. He's going to move up. Well, he's got more movement than that. He probably wants to make a little bit of room for this Carnifex, maybe.
Yowzas!
Quick thoughts on World Eaters. I haven't seen any of the new rules, chat. So I have no idea.
Yeah, we got to have a big turn here. Let's try it. Monarch's going to come here.
Yep. I couldn't block all avenues,
no,
and
yeah.
you know, now gives me something to chase after.
It'd be what it be.
Yeah. Your intention, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
You don't. I don't know if you could. I can heroic you just so you're.
Oh,
aware.
that's true. Yep. No, I appreciate that.
I'm not trying to gotcha, but.
Yep. No.
I wonder if there is a position here. Here.
Cool.
Because this lips over the edge, I don't know if the Sisters of Silence are placed to screen that out. And if that could go there, that would actually be huge. Because I'm not even sure that all of these Tyranids steal the middle. They have a good chance of doing it, but it's not guaranteed.
To the Reaper guy this time with good powers, because I need some of these good powers to go off. So let me start with the easy stuff. We're going to try a Warp Ritual here.
What are the powers he has, just so I know?
Paroxysm and Psychic
Tell me
Scream.
what these do.
-1 to wound, no Overwatch.
D-Gen, thanks for the membership. I think it's I hope that it would be apparent why I have not had time to watch videos this weekend, chat. But yeah, I was working at the convention all day yesterday, and then I got up bright and early today to start live streaming. So I've literally not have time to do anything else. But hopefully I'll be able to.
It'd be in here somewhere. Cool. For his second cast, he'll just throw down a smite. Goes off.
Goes off.
One mortal. Fine. We'll do the Neuro next. He's going to throw a Catalyst out. Doesn't. It's with a +1, 5. Is it a 6? It's a 6. I'm up to 3 CP.
You got 2 now. You
2
went from 1 to
CP.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I want to burn it here. Reroll that. 4.
No,
Nope, doesn't go off.
That was cool.
Okay. He'll throw a Lurking Maws on that unit. They have a 4 up invul?
4 up invul.
No. He'll just throw another smite out. Goes up.
Yeah, Lurking Maws is the Jormungandr stratagem for +1 AP against the unit, but not useful in Custodians because they all have decent invulnerable saves in addition to their armor.
Also smite. That's a super smite for them.
Look at that super. Let's get a 6.
D6 +3.
Every time. Roll the 1.
I'm not even rolling in the box. I need to do that. Yeah. I must roll in the box. And then this guy will just Warp Ritual.
Yep.
Goes off on a 6.
6.
Yep.
Try to deny.
Yep.
With a 6. That +1.
All right. That +1 again.
I'm now looking up because I want to watch. I'm twice. I've rolled the same number, so now I'm gonna double check that.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think we are impregnable minding. Denying on impregnable
If you were
minding.
wrong, the chat will find out for me. Shooting phase. We're gonna put everything into this guy because we have to kill him.
What are we talking about?
I'm gonna start over here, but I'm gonna put all my guns into this big boy.
All right. So this is who's shooting?
I think I'm gonna start with the Carnifex.
Okay. Got it.
Yep. So we'll do the faraway Carnifex first.
So these big Venom cannons are actually pretty good into the Wardens. If you have a 3 damage weapon, the Wardens have about a 50-50 chance of surviving it because of their because of their 6-up ignore. Looks like we're just going to be dropping these shots into the vehicles. Look at these. Oh, wow. Almost knocked a Caladius out of the sky. Yeah, one Caladius down to the 2 Carnifex shots. Oh my god. None of the flare shielding saved.
There's one wounded.
You have no rerolls with this, guys, do you?
Yep. Oh,
Right.
sorry. What's no innate rerolls on shooting here? No.
Yeah. Okay. So what's the strength of these guns?
They're going to be. This guy's going to be strength 9, AP 3, damage 4. He's going to be strength 12, AP 5, damage 5.
What other shooting do you have? That's it, right?
The Tyranids is going to go.
And that's going to go over here.
Yep, and then that's it.
So it's basically +1 to hit. And then in hand-to-hand, do you have rerolls?
Yes. Reroll 1s. And I have a stratagem for reroll wounds, all wounds.
Okay. So we got to think about this because I want to...
We have an Emperor's Auspice to turn off rerolls, so I'm absolutely certain we're going to do in melee here.
Yeah, oh yeah, sure. Please do.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Considering some stratagems against ranged attacks.
Shooting attack, there's going to be no rerolls
It's
unless
3 and 3. It's 6
unless
shots.
I burn a CP.
It's
Yeah.
6 shots, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll go with the regular heavy venom cannon first, hitting on 2s. They all hit. Also, I'm going to roll in the box.
Yes.
And this is strength 9, so 1 wound.
There we go.
Cool. And then we'll do the Chad Gullet. This is hitting on 2s. Wounding on 2s. 2 wounds. Oops, sorry.
Good.
You're good. Okay.
All right, that makes up for this guy.
Oh!
So, all right.
That's all good. Then we'll do the
Made
T-Fex,
all
D6
the
plus
saves
6.
against
for
the
12.
cannons.
Hold on. Talk to me about this.
Flip it on me.
Sure.
you got?
It was on me. Talk to
Yeah.
me about it.
This is strength 6, AP 3, damage 2. On your 7 toughness guy. So I'm wounding on 5s.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a profile that's actually very good against the Custodian infantry
Yeah,
because if
I'm
it's on their
done.
invuln save, it
12.
kills them
I'm
in
going to roll
2
12
hits.
wound rolls right now.
But it's not so good against the...
Sorry, I'm just...
No, you're good. We got
We're going fast and we have
4
small armies. Yeah, okay. I
at
was
AP
like,
minus 3.
all right, so I just got my 5 up in bolts.
Yep.
4 of them.
Feels a little bit like damage is getting spread across this Custodian's army, but outside of the Caladius, I'm not sure it's going to kill a lot, and that means the crackback's going to be brutal, but we'll see.
And then that's 4 at AP 1.
Okay, so he's actually probably going to die now because I forgot about the PP gun, but AP minus 1?
Yeah.
So it takes 1.
Okay, so he's fine. He lives.
Okay, he's good. That's
He's good.
Okay. I was like, oh no, I totally forgot about that.
Charge phase.
Almost killed an Armiger, though. That's
So I will Tanglefoot.
that's
Because
close.
I don't want...
You don't want a Carnifex getting in there too?
Yeah, like, we'll Tanglefoot this one.
Okay.
They're both the same, right?
Yeah.
This is a little farther, so yeah. I'll go down to 4.
Okay.
See if I get it back. I get it back, so back up to 5.
Okay.
Tanglefoot
Tony
number
representing
is...
a lot of command points with the
So it's what,
stratagems
just minus
here.
1 from my charge? Okay.
All right.
He has a
I'm
potential
gonna do this
interrupt on
charge
his
first
wardens,
'cause it matters
which is
the
gonna
most.
be brutal.
I need a 9, and
Here
he can
comes
reroll.
the Death Leaper on the bottom here. What do we roll? Not good
is
enough.
it.
That's
We'll
only
try
a
it again.
7.
In the
here's
box.
He has 3 rerolls?
When he comes in
All
from
right.
deep strike. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Okay.
missed it.
Woohoo! Sorry.
No, it's
I
all
needed
good.
that.
It was
I
a- it was a gamble.
After losing that, I was like, yeah.
It was a
yeah.
gamble.
I play Grey Knights. I know I know the feeling of the
All right.
9-inch reroll.
We'll go over here. I guess I'll roll the Carnifex first just to see if we make it. So it's an 8-inch charge with a -1, so a 9.
An 8 will go to a 9.
Okay.
That's not good.
You
Oh,
lost your
shoot!
night, brother.
Oh, it's dead.
Uh-oh.
Armiger
That
fell off
didn't
the
sound
table.
good.
Not terribly, but not great. So, he's there.
Now
Okay.
it's half an Armiger. That's how much damage its unit shooting does, chat. Just cuts
Oh,
Armigers in
okay.
half.
And then we'll do this guy
Carnifex isn't in. Tyrants shouldn't have a problem.
and this guy. Also in.
So this is going to be a tight combat here. We're going to see the defensive stratagems get dropped on the...
He doesn't hit hard, right?
He's got 16 attacks, strength 7, AP 1, damage 1.
16 attacks?
Yeah.
Straight 7?
AP 1, damage 1, and then he has a mouth ability which just does mortal wounds.
Tell me about that.
On a 2 through 5, you take D3, and on a 6, you take 3.
Okay, so you probably shouldn't die, and I will strike before you. Neither of us charge, right?
He does not count as charging. Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I count as heroically.
Yeah. You're gonna beat him up.
And, or I could go this way, but I don't really want to. I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
How many wounds? Tell me about his stats. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. 14 wounds, toughness 7, 3 up armor. He's going to turn off your rerolls if he beats your leadership on 3 dice, and you're going to be able to -1 to hit.
So yes, that's kind of. So that's just inherent. I have to take the leadership on 3d6, take the highest.
Nope, I roll 3d6. If it's higher than your leadership, all 3 added together, no rerolls.
No rerolls at all.
At all. He's obnoxious as you know what.
I'd rather have him open then.
Okay.
So, because like then what I could do is I could like go into.
Yeah. You don't want to have to fall back from this derpzilla to do other stuff. I got you.
The clock is on me, so I can think about this.
Okay.
It's on me.
Sorry.
It's been on me. So.
Okay.
Because then I can kind of send these guys up theoretically to shoot him. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
Okay, cool. Back to me?
Yep, back
All
to you.
right, so I'm going to fight with
You're gonna play with your toys.
I'm going to fight with the Reaper guy first.
All right, so this is talk to me about your stats.
I have to tell you now because I'm declaring the attack. I'm spending my 1 CP for reroll wounds.
Okay, so that's that. Goes away. So now you're out of CP, right?
Yep.
All right.
It's going to be 6 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Strength 11, so we'd be wounding you on dirty 5, 2s.
All right, we're going all out.
Yeah, no rerolls, transhuman.
Fuck and transhuman.
Yep.
Let's do it.
That's why.
And I have 1 CP to interrupt.
Okay,
That's
cool.
all I need.
Yep. All right, here's hits. They all hit. 1-6, that's an explosion.
Yep.
Winning on 4s, no rerolls. Okay, I can live with that.
Bad.
That's 4 at AP -4, damage 3.
All right, so looking for 4 ups.
Yep.
What is, Dean?
That's average.
Where does the
so kills
6th
2.
attack come from?
What's that?
Where's the 6th attack come from?
Isn't he base 6 attacks?
No, they're 5.
Oh, I rolled too many
All
attacks.
right, just take 1 away.
Okay, cool.
Take 1 away, so
Cool.
1 guy dies.
Awesome. And then you take 3 mortal wounds.
How many wounds did you do? 3?
So it's every successful wound is a
So
mortal.
1 guy dies.
I'm sorry if I blew some
And then
of these
I
eardrums out. The foot hive times are base only 5 attacks. So I'm just making sure we're all on the up and up. That was me. That was all me.
All right.
Cool. Do you want to interrupt me?
Actually, I want to keep the guy. Wait, which one hadn't fought? Sorry.
What's that? This guy hasn't fought.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna make it so that I can fight with the guys that
Our left?
I want to kill him.
Yep. Well, I guess you blew out your CP, so I get to fight now, right?
Huh?
That may be a classic mistake from playing too much Maw Claws of Thyrax chat. That really gives you a +1 base attack, but Reaper of a Blood Axe doesn't do that.
I'll put it on you.
Yep. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes.
Got it.
And then I have daggers afterwards, which
Okay.
I'll deal with. So I still have my red axe.
Yeah, it could be a benefit or a drawback, chat. It's definitely more likely to catch weird statistical stuff from Tyranids, for sure, than other factions.
1 auto wound.
Okay.
I'm strength 7 normally, but +1 because of the Rendax business.
Yep. So 4s.
So we're going to 3.
So
right?
here's dumping all the CP into interrupts, both players down to 0. But just look at how this massive number of attacks that this Warden Brick gets. Even with 5 models left, 4 attacks apiece, this huge profile is immense.
Many saves that are 2 damage each.
Oh my god! This could be bad, everybody.
These are AP more than 2.
AP 3.
Okay, 4s. 1, 2, 4, 5,
5, 6.
Okay, so
6,
that'd be
that'll
12
get
total. Don't want a CP reroll. I don't have any CP, so I can't.
Yep.
All right, he's dead. Does he die? Does he fight?
Explode or something?
Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately,
It was the not getting the catalyst that kind of
that was a
F'd
big
me there. I needed that catalyst to make it through.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We effed that up.
Why?
Because you were wounding me on 5s because of paroxysm. I don't know how we resolve that.
You want me to just reroll everything?
I mean, I'm okay with that, but I feel bad that we have to reroll an attack.
Yeah. Oh, I also have 3
I don't
other
see
attacks.
any other way to do it other than
Sometimes
rerolling
I actually
it.
roll like a bunch of 4s and 5s.
Yeah, I know.
I don't remember what it was. You want me to, I'll do whatever you can. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm
Do you want to ask the judge how he wants us to do it, or do you want to just do it?
do whatever you want, man.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't
Cool.
care.
Let's. I think the only way we can do it is just to re-roll it.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
that or like a 4-up.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing I would say.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
care. I don't care. So
Cool.
I'll reroll it. 1,
Cool.
2.
We could also go back and look at exactly what was rolled. But I think, yeah, this is re-rolling is fine.
Cool.
There's an equal.
So you got more auto wins through there. That's good.
Yeah.
So it's 5, not 4s here.
So it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. I'm like.
That's okay. Here, just pull those. I'll roll yours.
Oh, I get 1 reroll for Emperor's Chosen.
9.
9.
It looks like you might still die here, so we'll see. I don't know. I guess that's about right. Okay, so
no, yeah.
6 go through. All right, so he does live. Cool.
It does bracket him, but that is
And the dagger.
that is mostly to be expected, I think. Winning on 5s, you should get about that result.
Oh, I have 2 more daggers. I'm sorry.
Yep, roll.
It was a good saving throw as well,
And 2 more rerolls.
but at least he's a little bit less
One
effective
more.
now.
AP on these ones?
2.
Nope. 1 damage.
Well, that'll bracket him, right?
Yep, he is bracketed.
All right.
All right, so let me check his profile since I didn't do that on the last
So we did 7 damage instead of 12. Hive Tyrant down to 5. This one doesn't. He has the big bone sword as a melee weapon, but unfortunately he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any cool melee profiles.
He lost a weapon skill. Yeah.
Okay. And then what's his other things that get affected? Ballistic skill and move? Something like that?
Ballistic skill, move, and weapon skill go down. All right, so hitting on 3s. 2 6s, so 2 explosions.
Oh,
Why are you exploding?
spicy.
Because that's the imperative that I picked for the turn.
That was last turn,
For the
was
battle
it?
round.
Was that
Yeah, I picked it on your turn. I went second, so this is the.
Oh, got it.
And it'll last till the end.
Got it.
And then this is strength. What did we say? 11? No, 10. So still 2's the win.
2. Oh, remember, I'm still
4s.
crazy.
Yeah, 2. Sorry.
All right, so 4-ups?
Yep.
All
You're
right.
good. Okay, cool. All is right in the world.
Okay.
For the most part. Cool.
So, well, I'm glad we did it the way it was supposed to be.
Yep.
I want to score you?
Yep. You have OBSEC 6 models, so you're still good here.
I've got actually 10, 12.
Yeah, you're still good there. I didn't take anything or kill anything that I didn't own, so nothing for the tertiary.
All right, and I will get a 12 this turn, right?
You will get a 12.
Bring it down. We haven't gotten anything.
I did.
there.
I got 2 on it.
I will get stand vigil for 3,
You will.
and then I will get banners for 2.
You will. And 12 for your turn.
And you got war ritual, no, and you got 2 for bring it down.
I did.
All right.
Cool.
Tell
right.
me about his defensive stats.
He is -1 to hit. Can't be targeted if over 12 if he's benefiting from cover. 4 up invuln, fights first. Toughness 5, 7 wounds.
Custodes starting to pull away here with that 12-point turn. A little bit worrying for Tyranids. They did kill a Caladius, but otherwise it was a bit of a nothing of a turn. I do wonder if the game plan maybe should have been just to dumpster into or dunk everything into the Wardens. The Wardens are so good about good at holding down the middle. The rest of the list is a little bit awkward at it, so if you can dump everything into the Wardens and then hope you fall back on your invulnerable save the following turn, that feels a little bit more consistent, but the bit of an undercommittal into the Warden unit kept most of it alive.
Away. right? So he'd be benefiting from dense cover when you try to attack him.
You'd have to look at, see what he
It's
says.
the weird thing is it's a simultaneous trigger. Yeah, I actually don't know the answer.
I'm just gonna shoot him with flamers in the meantime,
Yeah.
but if you don't mind,
I mean, if you're within 12, you can absolutely shoot him. There's no question about that. The question is, can you shoot him outside of 12? Yeah, I'd love to.
So they're asking a question about the interaction between the Jormungandr High Fleet benefit and the Death Leaper's camouflage. Just gonna turn their microphones off just so while he's away from the table. See if we can do some sleuthing here ourselves and find out.
And I will gain one. I'll gain 1 CP here.
Shuma's in chat. How's it going?
this count as 10 models?
5.
Con's going pretty well so far.
Yeah.
I think the games today have been pretty fun.
So,
We are about to, I think, drop the hammer on these Tyranids here, unfortunately. If we clip the Wardens out and taking that middle objective, I think I would have been feeling pretty okay, but the fact that these Wardens can now fall back and
We would be contested, yes.
okay.
blow it up.
Agreement there. So I could just do that, which is what I'm going to do. Or I could just walk this way. And you can't heroic, right?
I cannot heroic.
My intention is to be on the objective.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay?
The objectives are sticky,
3 wounds each.
so I don't know if that's actually going to change the control here, unfortunately.
Bracket on 3 wounds.
Yeah, he's on hit. He's going to get on 5s. So, not ideal, but that's okay. And then you could also shoot over here.
Yep. I think he's available. Give me 1 second.
All right, we're going to go make sure we know what's going on with Death Leaper.
When you have a
Henry Cavill would be proud of these Custodes. I think so. This is yeah, this is very much a big Chad army, where they're just gonna, they roll up in the middle of the table, they flex that chiseled jaw on their opponent, and your opponent just gives up a bunch of 12-point turns. Little light on the ground, it feels like, for this Tyranid list. Those, I think the Warden profiles are really pretty defensive against, you know, outside of the Reaper of Obliterax Hive Tyrant. The other Hive Tyrants have a little bit of a tough time getting through them, which is unfortunate. The Foot Hive Tyrants just have such an awkward profile. It feels like they don't quite have enough ranged attacks or melee attacks to really reliably kill something. So they're just kind of hoping, they're just kind of gambling a little bit. Those Venom Cannon Carnifexes did work this turn, though. Just conferring with the judge about the benefit of cover rule. Unfortunate that benefits of cover have sort of always been problematic for 40k. Now we're trying to we're talking about specifically Death Leaper up in the corner over here. Here's Death Leaper. It's gonna get flamed by the Witch Seekers, against which it won't get cover, so nothing's gonna change there. But I think the question is whether we can kill it with the Sagittarum and the other units back here. But Death Leaper does have a boatload of wounds, so it may be that it just survives. And Death Leaper surviving could be a little bit of a way back in for Tyranids. Assuming that they lose the 2 Hive Tyrants in the center, that would be unfortunate. It could be that the Carnifexes do operate both in range and melee. If the Carnifexes kind of overperform, they can clip out the Wardens maybe and extricate themselves from the aggression. Plus they have the Tyrannifex there. I don't know if the Tyrannifex is going to die. And then if Death Leaper can steal an objective from the Custodes player, that's going to be a big deal. But otherwise, it isn't looking great for our Tyranid friends.
Guy down. I'm like trying to zone out.
No, you're good, brother.
All right, we're good.
It's nice when you can finally
So
not
is
have
it
to
all right
worry
if I
about
don't
that
advance
anymore.
him? I wasn't meaning to advance him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're
yeah.
fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. No, we're good. We got this.
Okay. So what was the decision?
We don't have one yet, but it's probably you can shoot him.
Okay. That's fair enough. Is this an objective secured cleared mission?
It is a sticky objective mission, yes.
Yeah, so the interesting thing there is that I'm not sure that Tony is remembering that the objectives are sticky, but I think maybe has forgotten it in this situation. But what we may see here is that the one armature toes the objective here and one toes the objective here, and then
Cool. Awesome. Can I shoot? Yep. You can shoot him. Yep. That's all I need to know.
and then that would steal the objective from the Tyrannifex. But if no other models go over there, then that Tyrannifex will continue to hold down that objective since it hasn't flipped yet.
Right. But interestingly, if he was standing here, no. Correct. That's weird. It's really weird.
But I'm glad we figured it out because I'm sure it'll come up again.
Maybe I'm wrong on that, but based on me reading it,
Hey,
that's
you're the judge. It doesn't matter if you're wrong.
yeah. So play
So it looks like they've ruled that the Jormungandr trait does not make Death Leaper untargetable from outside 12 inches, which would be very powerful, to be fair. Interestingly, it does say that the Death Leaper's requirement to benefit from cover is just benefit from cover, full stop, but not benefiting from cover from terrain, which is how a lot of those things are worded. Which means if you get any other way of getting cover, they don't trigger. Yeah, so I think, to be clear also, chat, the way that the triggering doesn't really work correctly. Death Leaper can't be selected as a target if she's benefiting from cover, but the Jormungandr ability only triggers once you've been targeted. So even if Death Leaper's ability did work in conjunction with the Jormungandr subfaction ability, it wouldn't matter since it would only come into effect after the target's already been locked in, which then can't change. So they are they are not synergistic effectively. So it's like we're gonna dump Sagittar and Alaris Custodian shots into Death Leaper, try to remove her. Blaze Cannon and Sun Arbiters are probably gonna let loose into the Hive Tyrants and then try to finish them off with the Wardens. And then we have the charge from the Bike Captain onto the top right objective.
Yeah. All right. So Stubbers into this guy.
Okay.
Honestly, I've always referred to Death Leaper as female, and I don't know why I do that. It just feels like, I don't know, it kind of feels right. I think I heard someone else do that one time, and it was always like, oh, okay, I get it. Even though they're insects, like they're weird agender aliens, so it probably doesn't matter.
Yep.
My intention is obviously they're all within 18 inches and be able to see both of these models.
If anything, all Tyranids are female.
So, he will not. I meant of him.
Yep.
So, yeah. So, like, if it doesn't go well, like, I'm shooting him anyway.
Okay.
So, Quester Stubbers, nothing. D3 shots, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we're trying to approach normalcy. Not quite well.
That's
though.
not normal.
That's not normal.
That is abnormal.
I'm trying to help you, bro. 2.
Okay. AP2. Makes one, fails one damage.
3 damage.
Okay.
He doesn't have a field of pain.
He does. He makes 1, takes 2.
So down to 7?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he has the feel no pain. Oh, he doesn't have the feel no pain?
Correct.
Damage ignore failed last turn. So the shots are going to be brutal.
I'm well within 18.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So,
Wait, can you see him
No
though?
catalyst for
The second
Tyranid
guy?
army.
I think you have to scooch up a little bit.
Tell me whatever you want. Like,
Yep, just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep
I
going.
think I've actually got a good line here. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
All right. So ones go away, and then 5s.
Yep.
1.
AP 1 on that?
2.
Okay, so he takes one damage?
Yeah. Yep. So
Okay.
down to 4.
Yep.
And you got your 4-ups against the big guns. So 2. Reroll. No. Oh, great. And it wounds.
4 up. He's good.
Oh, that's such a pain. Okay. Flamers. 4,
What?
5, 6,
normalcy.
7.
We'd like normalcy, please.
7, 11. Okay. 5. 10, 11.
Is your strength?
Still 5.
Yep. All right, he's T5, so 4 is then? Strength 5 on the flamer?
No, 4.
Oh, okay, so 5.
2.
AP?
-1.
4 up. Makes him up.
Okay, these guys shooting at him.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, Chuck,
probably,
this whole game has been absolutely exemplary sportsmanship. These two players are just like here to chill out and have a good time. So
I got 2 blast guns.
Okay.
looks like Death Leaper surviving the flamer attack so far. I'm pulling for Death Leaper.
Strength 5, so, yeah, they're all hit, right?
3 hits.
3, so, yeah, 3, and then I'll reroll that, because I had their Emperor's Chosen.
4 hits.
1.
1 wound.
Oh, no, these are 4s, yeah, 1.
Yeah, 1 wound. He's good.
Okay, all right. Well, if that's what's going to happen, then we've got trouble here. Then 3, 1 guy could double tap and then 2 long distance. Let's go like that. 1 hit. So that shooting was nothing. Cool. I guess these guys will shoot.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Rerolling 1s. Rolling 1s. He's not a monster. Rerolling 1s and 1 for Emperor's Chosen. Strength 5.
So 4s.
Yeah. So 4 of them. AP -1.
Okay. He takes 2.
It's 4 damage.
Okay. He's got 3.
And then if anything else is in range, no. Okay. Trajan will pop a shot at him. Why not? 4, strength 5, it wounds.
Oh,
All
damage.
Right, 2 more.
Okay. He's got 1 wound left.
Death Leaper, stay strong, girl.
Very poorly done shooting phase.
Yeah. Now the problem is that she has to maybe run into Overwatch here. Although both these players kind of low on CP, may run out of Overwatch CP by the time it comes back around to Dean's turn. If Death Leaper can steal that objective, I mean that was stage 1 of the Tyranid comeback that we were hoping for. We also have about looks like an 8 or 9 inch charge from these Valorous Custodians that she has to survive too.
Wounds.
AP a lot, right?
Yeah.
4 bimble. Nope.
D3 plus 3 will kill one.
Yep, you're dead.
Good. All right, charging. So he's at 4.
Yes. Yep, they all shot. Yeah, you shot. You just didn't kill anything.
Kill anything. That also happens. So he's gonna charge it here.
Yep. Oh, look, he is in.
Don't think he can really fail, but and then these guys are going in here.
Yep.
So I got to make it so that I'm back on the objectives. And out of heroic intervention range is my intention.
Okay.
YOLO. Okay, and I'm staying out of heroic intervention range. I think
Yeah.
I said. So I'll just pile in so that got 5 guys on the objective and could all fight.
Okay.
Just gonna be like over here.
Just you can't quite go there because I'll get you.
No, now
but
I'm piling in.
Yeah.
Now I'm
Oh,
piling
now you're piling. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because like these guys don't
Yeah,
do
yeah,
any
yeah,
damage.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like,
There's nothing happening over here. All right. Kill my walker.
12.
So you're still paroxysm. So you're still -1 to wound here,
4,
and you're
8,
no longer in +1 strength. So you're gonna be wounding on 6s.
Okay. 5s to hit. Auto wound. Probably should. I'm gonna make it so that I still at least have a reroll of auras of 6.
Yeah, you got a monster charge there. You have plenty of room. What is it? 6 inches?
Yeah.
What's the range? 6?
6. Yeah. Just make it so there's a guy like
yeah.
a smidge more.
Do you want to move this guy a little bit this way? You're good there. Okay.
Good. Oh, now we got to recount. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
So chat, yeah, just to answer your question there, Zach, charges actually have no movement restrictions. As long as at the end of your charge, at least one of your models is engaged with everything that you declared as a charged target, your charge is successful. So you can move the first guy, touch your charge target, and the rest of the unit can actually move any direction as long as they go into coherency. It's only pile in and consolidate moves that require you to go towards the nearest enemy model. So you see really good players like declare a charge against a unit that's right next to them and actually move units the opposite direction to get them to objectives or to screen out. Charges are actually just excellent for getting extra movement on the table. So first Hive Tyrant goes down. Looks like the shooting did mostly bounce. Ooh, is this the truth, chat? Can we survive?
Who's they have?
4.
4. I wound on 2s. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Your strength 10, right?
Yeah, watch. If you want to see some really good examples, watch the Chaos Demon games from LVO. Both Nick Nanavati and Matt Morosoli played Chaos Demons, and they were really good at charging with their demon infantry, which are 10 model units, and using the charges to string out and reposition themselves, basically. So there were a lot of charges of bloodletters that would like touch one model in the target unit, and then like every other model would go a different direction to put them where they need to be.
Okay, cool.
All right, so let's score stuff.
Technically I have to roll these.
So that Impregnable Mind on the Spike Captain counts him as additional models, so he's going to be holding objective 6. And the center objective is controlled by the Custodes, so that does drop.
You took this one, right? You're obsec with this guy?
No, I'm not obsec.
Oh, okay, then no.
Oh, is he not?
No, I'm obsec here.
You didn't take it, though. You just contested it.
5, you're 5.
Yeah. So.
Oh, excuse me, Chad. He doesn't have Impregnable Mind.
Yeah. Okay. Do you mind if I
Yeah.
okay, whatever. If you don't want it, that's okay.
So actually, yeah, he will not steal that objective away. He's only counted as 2 models, so Tyranids will keep holding 2 objectives. Is there an Impregnable Mind in this, Chad? Did I miss that?
Well, it matters for vigil, but it might at the end of my turn.
Yeah, not yet. That's what I was meaning. Bring it down is what I was asking.
Yeah.
Bring it down.
Oh, it's on the Vexillus Praetor, excuse me. Yep. That's where the deny came from.
That's why I was like, wait. I thought
You did get 2 on banners on your turn, so you've gotten 2 and then 2 again.
yeah, we're good.
Cool. All right.
And you'll get a 4.
I will get a 4, yeah. Okay. We're contested here, so I only. Oh, that's right. They're sticky, so I still own it.
All right, I would have moved the second one if I had known that. Do you mind if I just do that then? Because like I just was standing here.
Yeah.
I obviously would have done
Okay,
that.
fine.
Sorry. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm not going to be that guy. All right, so I'll take 4.
That is some sportsmanship right there, Chad. Yeah, so the funny part there is that Tony
No, 4. I still own this one.
You still own that one? Yeah.
Tony made that move and then immediately clarified that the objectives were sticky. It helps if only your own objectives are sticky and your opponents are not. But the two armigers will steal that objective away because that's now 10 model objective security.
2, big guy in the middle.
I know. I need some super glue.
Okay, what can I do here?
We each hit 1 CP.
Yeah, so I'm up to 2 again.
No, I think you were at 0. Did you?
No, I had 1 left. I didn't spend the last one.
Did you not CP reroll a shot somewhere?
No.
Okay.
Hope I gained 1 on your turn.
We're good. My bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Tyranids still in it. The warp ritual is going to be tough. And we are, I believe, out of interrupt CP for Tony now. So Tyranids can kind of just engage across the breadth and not feel too bad about it.
Do we fall back or do we stay in combat and fight? You have a 4-up field of pain versus mortals, right? This guy's T6.
So this is about to be really interesting, I think.
Like where your dice is.
Sure. Yeah. Well, then that makes my life really easy. I don't fall back with either.
Yeah,
also,
exactly.
technically, if you're going to do that, I have to attack you with the guy you piled into.
No.
Nothing. Okay.
Would have been great to convert on your throat wound there. That would have been good.
Yeah, that's how that happens. It's all right. It's so, like it's just so much great. It's brutal.
So now I think we get to see these Carnifexes try to put in the work. They are pretty decent at melee. 6 attacks each. Or at least 7 attacks each, excuse me, on the charge. They can get rerolls from the Hive Tyrant. They're only strength 6 in this build, but that's enough to hit a Custodian and put them to wounding on 3s or 4s.
These guys are just going to be chads, except they're like totally dead.
And I wonder if, this Tyrannifex over here on the bottom left can potentially shoot one and start damaging either the Wardens or the vehicles and then charge into that wounded Helverin, engage both of the Helverins, and maybe kill the wounded one. It does have 4 or 2 damage attacks, and I think that Helverin's only down to 2 wounds. So we're going to gang up on, on this shield captain. That's brave right there. The Moloch remains unscathed as well. I don't know if it's going to continue to try to hold the middle objective because it can also go in and muck up with the Sagittarium Custodians or the Sisters. And he's even good at holding down the vehicles for a while. But the downside is the only AP 1 and 1 damage on that Moloch attacks means it's a little bit inconsistent against these models. May just try to eat those Sisters of Silence as well.
He's a sneaky boy.
This is going to be exciting, Chad. I think that both these players basically went for the throat on each other and didn't quite break each other's backs, so we're just in a scrum now.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to touch this so that he can shoot over there.
Sure. Paroxysm goes away, but you're going to cast it again.
Yeah. All right, so... Although, actually, hold on. Does he need to be within Synapse range for any of this to work? He does, so let me rewind that for a second. I will still come closer, but I'm going to have to... He's going to have to put his shots into them instead, unfortunately. Or one of the knights.
Sorry, bro. Is that free hand? Which one are you talking about? This guy here. Oh, that's freehand. Yeah.
I think it's part of the model.
Yeah, somebody's bumping into my camera here.
Right, because he's just going to charge in here. Is there any reason to move? No. No reason for him to move either. He moved. They're going to stay there. They're going to charge there. This goes away.
Are we messing things up? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so we'll warp ritual here. It goes off on an 11.
11?
Yep.
He's got Catalyst and Paroxysm.
I'm
just going to boss an 11, all right? Not
No.
today.
Okay.
Not today.
Hey, I finally got
Not
one.
today. All right, that's
Scoreboard
one.
That's
for
one.
Orc
All
Ritual.
right.
I just got to do it every turn for the rest of the game now.
Yeah.
We'll do.
Don't have to worry about that Sisters of Silence
We're gonna throw Catalyst out.
aura as well. If he moves too far forward, although they may just get eaten by Death Leaper.
Not today.
Miracle Matt, how's it going?
Doesn't go off.
Love to you there, bud.
Another CP on it.
Not, you are not.
I'm not.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I need my
So you
CP.
picked it up, and I was like, oh, okay.
Ooh, bounce Catalyst,
Although Catalyst is kind of
again.
important.
Oh, brutal.
Put it on. Oh, it's already on me. All right. Let me think about this. So I have.
Take your time.
I have
It's
two,
already-
right?
We got like so much time
Yeah,
left
I have
in
two
this
C.
game.
I have two
We have
CP.
literally
Right?
like 2 turns. We're like blazing through this.
So you don't have enough. You have one CP.
I have one
So
CP.
that's enough for either transhuman or no rerolls.
So it's a little tricky. It depends on how much lower you make my squad, because if you make me less than 4, I could turn off rerolls for 1 or
Okay.
4. And then if you turn, 1 is at 4 and 1 is at 3.
Okay,
I'll look it
that's
up.
fine.
But so if you kill some guys, which I'm assuming you are with all of the shooting,
Yeah.
I might be able to do things easier.
I think Catalyst is going to be important here, so I'm going to reroll it.
All right, you got it, boss.
Cool. It
Got
goes
it.
out.
All right, so where are we going?
We're going to go. He's already got it, so we're going to go here with it. We're going to do Smite from the Zoans into the bike. That goes off on a 7, 8, 9.
It goes off.
Okay. D3 plus 2. 5.
Damage, so he's down to 7.
Okay.
I'm just going to put the gold dice here to represent that, because he's going to take more damage.
He starts with 9. Holy Jesus. He's a big boy. And then the other Smite over there.
Yeah, those Spike Captains are no joke.
+1, you got it.
They are tough stuff.
Down to 6.
That's all my psychic. I'll go to shooting. We'll do the Tyrannifex first. He's going to shoot everything into the Wounded Knight.
All right.
D6 plus 6
Out
for 9. Two at AP minus 3.
We can do this, baby. We can do it. I believe in a dream.
No.
Down to 1.
Yeah, that's an acid spray flamer there. The only strength 6 is brutal.
You need a 6. Oh, you have a 5 pinball. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Not quite getting through these heavy vehicles. Unfortunate for a 200-point model.
I am hitting on 3s, and I'm not. There's no penalty, right?
Yeah, I don't know what his ballistic skill is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't roll enough dice. It's part of the problem. He's BS3.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
Okay,
Sorry.
cool. 1 wound, AP 1.
Do it!
No.
Oh, okay. See if he blows it up.
Oh, he did get the armature with the stinger.
But I could roll it.
You could,
No.
but I think you would need your
I'm going
CP
to put
for
the not broken
That's
model.
totally fine. Yeah.
Not moving models. I gotta
Back
go
in the day, we used to
tactic-
call that the painted save when you
Uh,
We'll go to the Carnifexes first. We'll do the
took a fully painted, undamaged model and replaced a less than painted model with it.
Well, I don't have to shoot through the cover to shoot you, though.
You have to be. Part of my model is in the cover.
Yeah, but I think when I shoot you, I have to shoot into the cover, right? Like if I was here in dense and you're shooting me, and you don't get dense cover if I don't have to shoot through the dense cover to get you.
But I'm in dense cover.
Let's check.
Right? Like if you're partially in the cover, you get the dense cover, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it is minus.
So if any part of the base is in the dense, then they get it. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's how I remembered.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do whatever you
All
got.
right,
Yeah.
so
But
actually,
dense cover is maybe the the least what's the word? Least intuitive mechanic in 40k. Because it has so many riders on it. But yeah, if you are towing into dense cover with your own model, then you do benefit from it, since it's impossible to draw lines to your base without passing over dense cover.
The other one if you want.
okay.
Starting to chip into the other
reroll on
health
this one.
already?
Not on this one.
Can we kill him? Oh no, not quite.
4 more damage.
Okay, so he's
4.
down to 4. We'll shoot the hive tyrant at him.
Oh, let's get him with
Shard
Shark
Gullet.
Gullet.
Oh no, this is not
Yeah,
Shard
not
Gullet.
Shard Gullet.
Yep, not Shard
I'll
Gullet.
hit.
Yep, I can't remember what you got.
1 wound.
All right, so I do want to hit this,
Yeah.
but I didn't. See if she blows.
Both armatures
No.
down. We're on We're on the scoreboard for
Okay.
breaking down here, Chad. Is this the
It's all my
comeback
guns.
that was for
Charge phase.
Oh my god. This turn has been
We're
pretty
gonna
sick.
go. So you have 1 CP. So that's enough to interrupt on an objective.
Yep.
Can they do that, or just them? Okay. So we'll charge here.
Can I Overwatch?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to try. I still have to try to charge you. So yeah, you can Overwatch 1
Yeah,
CP.
I want him dead.
Okay.
Let's try 5d6 again to see if we can do that.
All right, we got the Flamers. Death Sleeper does have a 2+ save and cover, though, so it's going to be tough to get through.
11, 14, 16.
Yep.
So that's 5.
Oh, excuse me, no it doesn't. It is only a 3+ save. But still,
5s.
winning on 5s, we're going to see if we can get
All right,
there.
there's a lot of 5s, so you're probably good.
Drum roll, please, everyone. This would be huge if Death Sleeper
So he
survives
needs
this.
to make all of his 4-ups here. He's gonna die.
Is it covered? No,
Get
that's
that
two
jerk
of them.
out of here. We hate him.
I tried.
We hate
that
everything
that
about
does-
him.
I tried.
That does burn the interrupt for Tony, so now he's just going ham. But that's going to maintain that back objective for Tony as well.
And then it's like,
And then you can do it all.
like, let's do this, son. Yeah, they're just gonna go down like Chads. He's gonna also have some problems. All right, just leave that dice. I'm gonna move it to the side because we know where he's at.
We know they're both in.
Yeah, we know that, brother. You don't need to roll the dice first.
Awesome. All right. It doesn't really matter where I go first, so we can just start. I'll go here with.
We're moving through this game pretty fast. I think it's.
I'll go here with 5 attacks, not 6. Thanks, chat. They all hit.
He hits on 2s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. He's still on 7. Yeah, he still hits on 2s. He's not
Sorry,
bracketed.
Stallion?
I don't think he's bracketed yet. Let me double
Who are we
check.
talking about?
I think he's still not bracketed.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna double check though, because I
All right.
already got his profile wrong once. I don't want to be that guy that gets it wrong twice. Yeah, so he's still on top bracket at 7. So yes,
All
he
right.
hits on
No,
2s.
you're good. It said he wins on 3s,
so
right?
He wins on. He's strength 10, so he wins on 2s.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so 5 dice.
Yep.
Five ouchies.
Yep. 5 ouchies.
Two dead.
Yep, and then 3 mortals that you can't take feeling pain.
Yep.
So 3 dead.
3 dead.
Yep. 3 dead.
Okay,
my
let me see
god, there goes Reaper of Obliterax. Just burns 3 of the Wardens. I think that Moloch's going to get in. I don't know if that Moloch does enough damage to clear the unit, but at least it will flip the objective back. Dude, this crackback from Tyranids has been sick. This has been a really good game, chat.
So that if you want to engage me, I can shoot you. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
If you, I guess you don't want to engage me, but yeah, that's what I'll do. All right.
Cool.
Want to just keep on fighting with this
Yeah,
guy?
yeah,
then?
we'll go with that guy next. Sure. Here's 12. Can I borrow one of yours? So here's 16 hitting on 3s.
Sorry, I thought you were hitting on 2s with the Moloch. Then I was like, wait.
Yeah. No. He's
But I didn't know what you were doing.
so 3s to win because we're strength 7.
All right, cool.
Yeah, no CP
5.
for the transhuman here is really, really brutal.
So I'm looking for
3s.
3s. 2 go through.
Yep.
AP. Damage,
AP, just damage 1.
6 up feeling the pain. 1 damage on 1 guy.
Takes a single
And then,
damage from the Moloch.
His mouth.
That sounds about right.
You take D3 for 2.
Can we kill him? Oh, we got him!
Yeah, baby.
Oh, down to 1 Warden. All right, Moloch, okay. I see how it goes.
What's that? Yeah, we'll finish. Yeah.
Just do your stuff. Yeah, do it to you.
4, 7. All right, so 7 attacks. All hit.
Ouchie.
4s to wound you.
Ouchie.
3 at AP3.
It's not terrible. Just gonna boss these. Not quite a bossing. So that's how much damage?
3 each.
So that'll be 6 damage.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's at 6.
That Moloch is only 1 damage yet, but it does have 16 of them. So, I think that's maybe okay.
All right, he whiffed an attack,
gosh. Oh, gosh. He fought bravely, but he's going to die quickly, it looks like.
though. 3 again.
All right. Summon the force. Oh.
Get out of here.
Wait, I got a 5 up field, okay? Oh! So close.
He really thought about it.
So close.
He really thought about
There
that.
goes the bike
Wow,
captain.
so cool.
Okay, well
All
that makes me feel better about my Death Leaper getting
Wow.
on Overwatch.
Yeah.
I think that was.
Okay.
We called what Tyranids needed to do to make the comeback, and they did almost exactly everything. They needed to clear the, or I think the best possible turn would have been to clear these sisters as well with Death Leaper. But I mean, that was going to be unlikely.
I think you're out.
And Tyranids may be pulling ahead here. Oh my God. I don't know if they have enough to deal with the backline that Custodes have as well, because they still have 6 more Custodians, plus Trajan and the Vexillus Praetor. But they are relatively far away from the fight.
You might actually owe me morale here, because that mouth attack has some weird morale shit associated
I rolled a
with it.
5. So
Okay.
you killed.
How many?
You killed 4 because there were 5 at the beginning of the
1, 2,
turn.
3. Then he killed 1.
It's 5. You killed 4 because I had
okay.
5 and now I'm down to
Okay,
1.
cool.
So
So 4 plus 5 is 9.
Yeah, and I'm on
Does he-
leadership 11.
Does he punish your leadership? It's got something to do with leadership. If any models were destroyed as a result, the enemy counts as below half strength. No, so it doesn't affect your ability to fail, it just punishes you harder if you do.
Okay, so let's score you out. Bring it down.
I
got
killed
4?
2 knights there, so 4.
Okay. Banners, you got a 1.
I did get a 1 on banners, yep.
Yep. Okay.
I did take 1 I didn't hold, so that's 2 for the bonus.
So still a 9-point lead for Tyranids. Or 9-point lead for Custodes, excuse me. 9-point deficit for Tyranids. And Custodes moving on to top of 4. Custodes getting an 8-point turn, so we're really banking on that bottom round 5 to make up the difference on primary. We also need to score out some bring it downs for Custodes.
Okay.
Yeah, so Custodes have killed a Tyrannifex and a Hive Tyrant. So that's another 5 on bring it down. So they are actually up by 12. Oh, excuse me, 22. Yeah, that's tough. 22, but that's because of the 8-point primary. Yeah. So it should be 14 theoretically once the Tyranids go back to their turn. I don't think anything's going to threaten the back line for Tyranids because all of the Custodian models are pretty far away besides that Caladius, but I don't think the Caladius has the firepower to kill 2 units on an objective.
How many do I have to bring it down?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
And I just got another 2 on banners.
You did.
Individuals would be really tough.
Frederick, thanks for the membership, by the way. Appreciate you.
Oh, I should have done this before, Phil. So I'll do CaptainCortoise, stance 1.
Okay.
No rerolls to hit and melee.
Okay. My Warlord's dead, so I don't have a thing anymore.
Oh, so that doesn't matter then?
So you're up to 1 CP, I'm up to 2?
Yep. So if you get 2 more warp rituals, that'll get you
12.
a 12. So 12.
It's the Arachnus cannons on the Caladius. Chat. No Iliastus today.
Banners, you're going to get 1 next turn. Yep. And then you're going to put a banner up here. So that'll be 2. And then 2 at the end of the game for a total of 4, 5, 6, 7. Bring it down, you'll have an 8. Ritual, you have a 12, that's 27. If I just stand on my banners, I'll get 2 next turn and potentially 2 at the end of the game.
So Tony's trying to prognosticate about what the final scores will be. Looks like he can play very defensively right now. The primary objective should be pretty even. So it's going to be secondaries that Tony does have a big benefit on right now.
So far, right? You've only scored 3 on Vigil once, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I just need to do is kill 1 or 2 more bugs, and then that would put me in a better position. How many wounds does this one have?
14.
So for 14, how does that get me? 2?
Yeah.
Okay. He's also like running low on assets too, so it's just like
You need to.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
I think I need to kill one
You need
more
to kill
bug
big
and-
bugs, and you need to stop me from, like, you need to stop me from getting onto your objectives and denying you
Yeah,
primary.
well,
for
I
a
don't
turn.
think you get on my objectives if I kill these 2 things.
Oh, that's true.
That's where I think I just need
Yeah,
to
that's
say
a.
this needs
Yeah,
to
I think that's a reasonably big if, though.
That's basically the way I think
Yeah. Yeah.
Frederick, thanks for coming in and watching, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content. Plenty more where that came from. And I hope you're enjoying the stream so far as well. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out on your Saturday. Hope everyone's having a good one. Here come the Custodians. They're going to be breaking out of cover. Yeah, I think that they have to make something happen here to confirm the victory. They're already in the lead. They just have to get a little bit farther ahead so the Tyranids don't sneak it back. I think it's pretty likely that the Hive Tyrant goes down this turn. And from there, it's going to be a tough comeback for Tyranids, but their last turn was so good. I mean, I don't know if I would count them out just yet. Unfortunate that we don't get an imperative to tick into this turn. This would have been a good invulnerable save to keep those Carnifexes and Amalek alive.
Yeah, because I also could try to deny you some stuff. If I also just deny a warp ritual, that's also
Yep,
very,
that's
very
also
helpful.
huge,
That
yeah.
is very, very helpful. So these guys are all going to get on the objective, so you can't take it from me more than an inch away. That's
This is
the plan.
something that I have to get better at 40k in, by the way, Chad.
We can't even get there this turn.
Mathing out the likely scores ahead of time can get a little confusing. It can get into your head a little bit, but it informs your optimal play so much that it's super duper useful to do.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah.
So that's good. Okay.
Yeah, after that second turn, Chad, it looked like Custodes had it, but man, did they bounce that last turn, and Tyranids were able to come back in. Kept keeping it real exciting, for sure. I wonder if Tyranids had just concentrated all their shooting maybe into the middle or something and been able to flip that middle objective. I actually wonder if this would have been, almost untenable for Custodes.
He falls back out here, or actually just more than 3 inches away, just to get on the objective. Not touching. 6 inches away, fall back, not touching. I'm going to advance him just 1 inch there.
Okay.
So now that gives me 6 models.
Yeah.
To go 5, and now I just need to kill this thing. Okay.
Yeah, so now the Vixillus with the Impregnable Minds coming into play. He himself isn't objective secured, but because the Warden is there, all you need is objective secured to be present on the objective to go to just raw model count. So that Impregnable Mind then turns on and basically counts him almost as much as one of these big monsters.
Over there, this is already being held, and I just try to put everything into this guy. What is your prerogative?
I don't have one this turn.
Okay, so you're done.
Yeah, because you killed the Warlord, so.
All right. Have a CP. And we'll probably charge if needed. Okay, so they fell back, he advanced. Now we just shoot all these. All right, so they'll double tap. They're next to Tim. 8, 6,
Yeah, it just goes to show you, Chad, even though it looks like the game isn't going your way, especially early on in the game, there's no real reason not to play it out, because in 40k, almost anything can happen. The dice can decide a lot. And that can kind of snowball a lot of results.
And then I'll reroll one of the 2s with the Embers chosen. And then 5s. 2.
AP.
-1. 4 ups. 2
Next one,
damage.
Trails one.
2 damage.
Okay. 5 ups. Yep.
Big guns.
Yep.
Roll 1s. 2.
AP.
3.
6s.
6 damage each. Oh, no, 3 damage each for 6 damage, sorry.
5s.
Yeah.
So
that'll be
2
4.
takes 4, yep.
So he's now taken 6 damage?
He's down to 8.
Okay. He starts at 14?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that shot, Trajan will shoot into him. On me. 2 hits. Nothing. Advanced. This will shoot into him.
Yep. He should do it here.
Yeah, big guns. 2 hits. 2 wounds. AP -4.
I don't get a save.
So D3 plus 3. That'll be 5 plus, it's 11.
It's not a terrible roll.
Finally got our catalyst off.
5 on 1 wound.
Ooh, plastered that Moloch.
-1 to hit? No.
No.
5 wounds for reasons.
AP 1, 2,
2.
5 ups. Nope. They're 2
he
damage
dead.
each.
He did.
How much damage each are they?
1.
All right, he can make
Oh,
5.
he's got
He
vehicle
can
base.
make 5.
Sorry,
Philip
my
Banks.
bad.
He can do it. No, he doesn't.
I'm not trying to be like,
Does he?
he's dead, yeah.
Does he explode? No. Cool. All right. Yeah. Without his 4 invul, he can't take all that shooting.
Yeah. I'm going to do a baller charge long distance with Trajan.
Okay.
An 11 will make it, so he's
Oh
going
my
to
God. Look at that.
Okay.
It's a cool Trajan model too, Chad.
I don't want you to heroic. Is that a bad move? You have 5 models. I have.
Is that Constantine Valdor? Is that what we're using for Trajan? He looks sick.
This guy.
That's a huge charge, though.
Is there any other charges or anything?
Any games for Sororitas? We can check the undefeated games at the end of this and see if there's any sisters. We'll do a poll at the end of this game for the list of the matchups we want to see.
8.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's straight 10, so he's 3s. Reroll, and then I have a dagger after this, so that's 6 saves.
These are 3 damage each, right?
Yeah.
Woo. I think I'm in trouble. I think this might be the game right here.
Yeah, that charge was
that's
huge.
12
Getting
damage.
Trajan right in the middle there.
Do I want a CP reroll? No, I'll probably just fight on death here.
Yeah.
So I need to make 7 of these 5 up Philippines to not die. I don't. So he's dead. I will fight on death.
Okay, 2 CP, right?
Yep, let's kill him out. But I think that play wins you this game, so I might as well try. I think I might as well kill Trajan here. Yeah. That's the.
Yeah.
Going
I
down
think that's the
swinging,
one that
yeah.
does it for you.
So Dean's saying that it doesn't look like he can come back from that charge on Trajan. So he's going to just try to kill him for the lulls. Then see how things go. That Warden is back there as well, bodyguarding Trajan.
3 AP4.
Although everything's going to be closest to him, so they could shoot him if they wanted to.
And then 3 mortals, so he takes 6.
And I cannot do anything.
Nope.
Cannot do anything. He takes 6. He's down to 2.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, no 5-up damage ignored for Trajan, and then
That's about it. All right.
he just eats it. Down to 2 damage on him.
Bring it down. So now how many do I have for bring it down? I should have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6, 3, 9. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yeah. Okay.
So it's 4. All right.
Yep. All right. That was a good play. I like that.
All right.
Okay.
Trajan,
Rolling 11-inch charges. Great play. Love it.
charge. Let's do this,
Well,
son.
let's see what we can do.
Yeah.
I
You
assume
still have plenty of
I
play.
assume you don't want Trajan touching this.
No, that was my absolute intention.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah. Do you mind grabbing me some too? You mind grabbing me some
I
water?
was just gonna fill this
Oh,
up.
okay.
Where is the water?
There's a cup of water right outside, if you don't mind.
You got it, boss.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. No, not at all. Go right ahead.
So looking through our undefeated players chat, we've got Orks at number 1. Orks is, man, just killing it in Arks of Omen so far. Custodes at 2, Leagues of Votan at 3, Iron Hands 4th, followed by Imperial Knights. Ian Power, our player from round 1, also won his round 2 game, so another Orc undefeated. Another Leagues of Votan undefeated. We do have an Adeptus Urotas at 2-0, chat, so we can put them in the into the poll for the round 2 game.
That probably does it. What's his move?
He's moved 5, so 9. So
This we gotta measure.
I don't think so, because well, this is 9 right here, right? This is 9 from the center, the edge of this.
Is it? I don't even know.
It is. Well, here, check it. I'll show you.
I don't even know. Yes, it is. Okay.
So, with his,
Oh no, he's like a half
he would
inch
just
out.
get to 9.
No, all right, that's very important. That's
Yeah, no, like I said, that play will win you the game. I'm
Yeah, I
quite
think
quite
that
sure of
was-
it.
yeah.
I needed at least the Hive Tyrant to live to have a play here.
Yeah.
So we'll try to make it as close as we can.
No.
The Warriors.
It's already close. I don't think. Yeah.
The Warriors will throw up a banner here.
Yep. Banner over there.
Yep. They're going to move out of the Tyrannifex's way. He's going to come back here. We're just going to throw shots down range.
Yeah. Trajan's days are numbered. I understand. what's happening here.
I guess.
Oh, I also got 2 for the primary for taking an objective I didn't have.
You did.
All right.
Oh, and I got 8 at the start of my turn. I forgot to give
You
myself
did
that.
get an 8.
Yep, and I got another 1 for banners.
You got another 1 for banners. All right.
All right. So, what can we do?
Yeah, this game has been fun to watch. Both these players, real classy for sure.
I guess we can do a psychic phase.
2 gorgeous armies, sweet players.
We'll fight with these zones,
This
yeah.
game has been awesome.
We're gonna give the zones cast on.
I think, I mean, it was Custodes' favorite to begin with, but
I might want to move back. Yeah.
the Tyranids put up a hell of a fight. That last turn was an absolute swing back. Losing the Hive Tyrant was really unfortunate.
It does go off with a +2, so that is an 8.
And you can't. What other spells can you cast?
2 from the Neuro, and that's it. I can
What other
cast
spells?
Catalyst. I can cast Onslaught, which is advanced in charge. Nobody advanced, so it's not relevant.
Okay.
Extra AP in combat, Smite,
And you rolled a what?
an 8.
An 8. Okay. I'll try to deny this. Unsuccessfully.
All right,
good
so
talk.
D3 +2. So 3.
1 damage. He's down to 1.
Okay. We'll throw Catalyst out on the front Carnifex.
Sure.
Goes off.
Okay.
And we'll throw extra AP out on Trajan's 2 up, 4 up like everybody else, right?
Yeah. And you don't need to.
Yeah.
I don't even like.
Well, I
unless you
assume.
put Smite. I don't think there's anything that would be helpful to you.
Yeah, I guess we'll just throw the extra AP out because it's the only power that I can actually do here. Yeah, okay, cool. I got an extra AP versus Trajan. Who cares? Shooting phase. I guess we'll try to pick him up with the Tyrannifex.
Sure.
10 shots. Strength 6, so 3's the wound.
Can I roll your dice?
Yeah, go ahead. AP 3, of course. Yeah, so it's like 8 damage. Yep. Okay.
Oh, got Trajan. All right, so now the only objective secured on the objective is that Warden.
The front Carnifex to shoot at.
If we can kill the Warden with the Carnifex, then the Tyranids flip that middle objective.
Technically, he's bodyguarded by this.
Because that's a bodyguard. And he's
they
waving.
are also, and he also is awarded. I forgot about their
So we'll
wardens
shoot.
other abilities.
We'll shoot the
Yes,
guy in the front.
Thank you for reminding me. So you're shooting the warded.
Yeah. 2 wounds.
You were -1 to hit, just in case.
Was
I
I?
don't know what you rolled. Yeah, because I've got the banner here.
Oh, right. I don't know what I rolled either, but I think one of them was a 3. So let's say that I got 1.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay. All right. He's
I got
down
him anyway.
Well, actually, how much?
Yeah,
it's
I think I
4,
might
so you
CP
could make
reroll
6.
that.
6s! Not today. Okay.
Flips the ward, so that Carnifex flips the objective since the Custodian infantry, or the characters are not objective secured, only their core infantry. So that will drop Custodes to an 8-point primary on top of 5.
These guys have a 3 up though, right?
3 up?
They have a armor shape. They're not. They don't have a 2 up.
No,
right?
they are 2 ups.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That,
Oh, the Venatari. Yeah. Okay. Then they're 3 wounds each, right?
Yeah. I need a chair somewhere. Guys, are you using this chair? Can I take this chair?
All right.
Thank you.
Well, the other Carnifex is going to shoot the banner
Oh, okay.
because he's the closest now.
Carnifex shoot the batter, absolutely. Yep.
So hitting on 3s because he's -1, right? There's no range restriction on that.
I think it includes characters.
Okay. But I mean, it's not like outside of a certain range, just
No.
all the time.
I'll look it up while you're, because I need to look up his stats anyway.
So it's either 2 or 1, depending
on.
on.
So Vexilla. Oh man, you can put it on me. It doesn't matter really, but
I don't think we're gonna clock it.
character is -1. It has. I have den.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you can put it back to you. Yep. All right. Not
nothing.
today. Okay.
Cool.
Ooh, fails the
We'll
wound.
try to charge you.
See if we can get a
Actually, can I?
Carnifex in there.
I cannot. Can I? Well, actually, I can, and I'll use a Tanglefoot.
Yeah, Tanglefoot me.
Yeah. 5. Well, that's gonna hurt him.
So it's -5 to his charge
Yeah.
roll? All right, let's see what I roll.
I don't know if you can do it, but let's see.
No.
All right. No, not today.
I'll try to charge you with the other one.
Yeah, the other one's gonna be a little bit longer because he also has.
He's within 10, so a 9.
But he has to go around here. It actually makes.
I think
it
he just has to go straight through, right?
Okay.
Let's roll it and see if it
yeah,
matters.
whatever. Exactly. Then we can like go through all that.
It doesn't
No,
matter.
Okay. Good. All right.
Cool.
Because it would have been way too much effort to figure that one out. I was like,
Cool.
you still take this objective from me.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. It just would have killed an asset like 1 turn sooner.
Yeah, then that's my turn.
Okay. So let's score you. So 8 on primary, 2 for the mission primary. Right? 2 for the mission.
8 on primary, 2 for the mission. Put up another banner. Didn't get a chance to warp ritual.
And then bring it down. You're still at 6.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get an 8. 8, 16, 24, 32. 2.
What's that?
What's up? 8.
Is it because I killed and took?
42.
All right. So it's actually, Trevor was saying it's 3 on the tertiary because I killed something and took the objective. There's a bonus part of that.
We have not been because I think I would have done that when I took it last
You
turn,
would have
right?
got it last turn, so we'll give you the bonus for that for the last turn.
Oh, we have not done that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. So let's think about it. I definitely got it last turn, and that's really
For
all
sure.
I'm gonna kind of go through because it's just.
We can go back to the turn before that. You killed the Tyranids, but you did take the objective.
So I would have gotten a 3-2 at the times.
Yeah, you would have gotten it twice. And I also would have gotten it twice because I killed the knight off over
the
there.
tertiary can score up to 3 points.
Then the last turn.
I'm not sure. I didn't give myself mission primary at all on the round 3.
Because you didn't get it on round 3.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
I didn't.
But the turn before that on round 2, you did.
Okay, and you got a 3 here.
Yep, and so I got a 3 last turn. So I think it's actually not going to change our differential because we both got it twice. The last turn?
Well, because like in an earlier turn, you're saying I got it because when I killed you off the objective, which absolutely makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So for my mission primary, I have 2, 3, 3.
Yeah, 2, 3, 0, 3.
Yeah,
and then I have 2, 0, 3, 3.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. We did it.
Thanks, chat.
Thank you.
And or
guys.
Trevi.
All right. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, it's good
So
thing
like
we're
my
here.
primary is like 18, 32, 36, 37, 38, 44. So all I need to do is take that objective, and then I will have my mission primary for 2, and that'll 45 me for primary. I want to try and kill some of the monsters just because for bring it down points.
Yep.
Stand visual kind of sucks, but I'll just throw everything on the objective and be like, can you deal with this? And then banners I will get 2.
Yep.
And that's about it, right?
Some solid game plan. from Tony there. He's up 22 right now, and I don't know if that is a recoverable lead for the Tyranids, unfortunately. They could get 12.
No,
negative.
Tony's automatically going to score a tertiary this turn. Although, actually, the tertiary scores differently on round 5 for this mission.
So I have something. You go up to 1, I believe, or I don't know.
I go up to. Did I spend any on my last turn? I don't think so.
He rerolled, I think, a psychic test.
The catalyst. So yeah, I'm up to 2. Yep. Okay. I was on 2. I rerolled down to 1. Now I'm on
And
here.
this is the last turn of the game, right?
Yep. I'm gonna have one more turn and then it's over.
Yeah, okay, no.
They're gonna. I want to
So he will get at least his 2 on tertiary automatically, unless something goes wildly wrong, which could happen actually if there's only one objective secured unit on that objective. There is a non-zero chance if the Sagittarum just whiff on the Carnifex and the Carnifex kills them, then they could flip, and that would be really bad. But you should get an 8. We're probably looking at a 12 for Dean on primary. Plus a couple points on banners, but I don't know if that's going to flip the score. So he could get a 12 for primary, go up to 62. Another 4 on Warp Ritual for 64. Another 2 on Bring It Down for 66. Another
Yeah, that's true actually. I have to.
5 or
I don't think I can.
5 on banners potentially
Primary advantage.
for 69. Nice. But I don't think there's any more points on the table, so I think he's going to lose by about 6 points here, unfortunately. This game we forgot to move, add mortal to zones for Mount the Head, and that's a backtrack 2 rounds. Yeah, like, by the way, just so we're on the same page, your guys are actually all dead. I'm sorry I missed it earlier, but they died 2 turns ago.
Bring it down. That'll get you 2 more. That'll give you 8. And then banners, you're going to get 2 this turn and
then 2 at the end. Yep.
So that's going to be 2.
I could theoretically get 3 at the end of the game if I'm able to put one up here.
With who? With those guys? All right, so then I got to charge them and tag them. Okay, that's easy enough to do because, right, I could do that. Well, let's say you do that, so then you're going to get 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 23. 23 plus 43 is 66. I'll have 45. To bring it down, if I even don't get anything, I'll have 9. Stand Vigil, I'll have 3. And banners, you're not going to take these down, so that's going to be 10. 19, 22. So that's 67. Right? If you kill that.
Yeah, so
you get
basically
ritual.
we should play this because it's a 1-point game right now.
Yeah. But
yeah.
is there anything else that you could do to get points? Is that we could think
I
of?
can put a banner up in the middle.
That was counting
I could
the
kill your
banner.
tank. Yep.
I was counting that and killing the tank.
Yep.
So it's if you do those 2 things.
It's physically impossible for me to get up on your objectives.
Yeah.
So I need to Warp Ritual, put a banner up in the middle, and kill your tank. Those are the things I can do to get points.
Oh, chat. I don't know if it's relevant, but these, I guess it's not relevant, but the Carnifexes can overrun, so if there is a position they could move and get through the center.
Right.
Like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't really care.
No, I'm saying you need to make that play because I could win this game if I kill that tank.
Why? No, I was counting that already. I was counting you the Warp Ritual and the...
So, right now,
well,
I'm
then
on...
I won't do it. Well,
no. Because it's a 1-point game, right?
Well, no, it was 1 point if you kill it, and I let you, and Warp Ritual goes off.
All right, so if Warp Ritual goes off, I'm on. We should just play the game. Let's just figure it out. I'll keep score as we go. We'll figure it out at the end.
Sure. Well, I also because it also affects what it's on my clock anyway. So I'd rather know what I'm doing.
Let's just finish the game. We'll see what the score is at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine.
I guess Dean also has a 15 available on primary, so that could get him to 65. He'd have to make up 10 points from there, which is really tough. He has 5 on the table on banners, yeah, so he would have to Warp Ritual and get the Bring It Down, and then win by 1.
have to make that play if you don't want to, but I
And that is assuming that no other points are scored. I think, honestly,
Right, then I can't. Then I can't get. I mean, I could get 2, but not 3.
We can't get 2 because you own this objective.
Yeah, that's actually a really good
Oh,
play.
that's true. That's a good point. Yeah. Okay. So you could not go on the objective.
So I can't even remember.
That's
where these
funny.
guys were. Were they back here?
Yes.
Okay.
You advanced them 10.
Yeah. So they were like around here. So I don't need to even go on the objective. I'll just stand here, shoot you, and not go on the objective, and you'll get your 12. Does that seem like a reasonable thing?
I'll get my
Because
12.
you already controlled that objective at the beginning of the turn.
Yep.
That's why I only got an 8.
Yep.
So we get off the objective, he hides, and we call it
That's an insanely good play there. So because direct assault requires you to take objectives from your opponent and kill models that are in range of objectives, if you just don't allow your opponent any opportunity to do that, it's impossible to score. So that actually just cuts Dean for 3 points. Now, if you leave this lane open and don't kill this Carnifex, I wonder if it's a situation where this Carnifex can come around, charge this way, and then overrun and take that objective. I think that should be the same because you cut a banner's point and you take an objective. So it's similar scoring, but it's also a tough line of play to see.
5.
There's like this randoms, like, +1 damage thing. You're at Warp Ritual, bring it down. The only thing I need to kill is that unit. Right?
It's kind of up to your opponent's chat to like change your moves. See, if no new information has been gained, so no dice have been rolled, it doesn't really change the potential game state. And these players have been like very lenient with each other with like moving around and shifting models and fixing their positioning and stuff. So I don't think it's a big deal.
All right, we'll let you try. Okay, so and then we shoot everything. Okay, so into the card effects. I mean, into the squad. Sorry. 17, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. 5s. Uh, 6 wounds.
4s. Make 2, so he dies, and the other one's left on 1 wound.
Okay. And then,
So killing those guys is important because they represent a banner on the middle.
All hit.
Yep.
Gun. 2 wounds. I'll reroll 1. 2 wounds.
AP.
3. So 6 damage. Is he like -1 damage or any shit?
He is -1 damage, so 4 damage.
4 damage. Yeah,
and
it's like
5
a
will feel no pains.
Ooh,
He takes
only
1.
1. Okay, then heavy bolters. This is not really gonna do anything. Put him 1 wound.
Good.
Yeah, none of this shit is actually gonna really do anything. So I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna just save my CP for denying your ritual.
Okay, cool.
So I'll just get my 8. Oh shit. Oh no, hold on.
Yep. So.
Oh, you know what? I do need to put on this objective for me to get my 2. Or do I not even need that?
You might need it. I don't. All right, let's stop for a second.
Yeah.
Let's
3,
figure this out.
6, 8.
I want to make sure we're in agreement on scores before we keep going.
Yeah. So I've got full primary.
10. Let me add everything up, and then I'll tell you what I have, and we'll make sure we're in agreement.
Sure.
So we both in agreement. I'm going to get 12 on my turn.
Yes.
Okay. And I can't. Well, I maybe can't get 3, but we'll see.
Well, if I'm not on the objective.
Yeah. Well, this is what we're trying to figure out whether or not you
if I
need to be or not.
Yeah, I think I already get 44 instead of a 45.
So that's going to be 20. That's going to be 30. That's going to be 34. That's going to be 40. So
44,
that's
right?
44.
44 if I don't go on the objective.
If you
right?
don't go on the objective.
Yeah, I'll just take a 44 because that denies you 3. Yeah. So I will get a 44.
20, 16, 6. 42.
Yeah, this is going to come right down
You will
to
get
a
44
chat.
if you don't
Oh
go on the
my
objective,
god.
and I will get a 42 if you don't go on the objective.
Because you have 8, 8, 12.
With this Carnifex being here, chat, I hope we see this play, the overrun play here. That would be so clutch.
I had 32, 33, 34. I got 40 for you on the primary.
So
It'll be
it'll be 12 and 8 is 20, right? And then the 8 and the 2 from the first round tertiary is 30. And then 4, that's 34. And then 5, oh, you're right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah, 40 is what I caught. Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
All right, cool.
I counted one of my tertiaries twice.
Yeah,
Okay.
no worries.
Cool. So 40 if you don't go on, 40.
It's going to be a 6. And then banners, you will be able to put up a banner, right?
Yep, so I'll get 2. I'll put up a banner here, so then 3 at the end of the game.
Yep.
So that would be 5 more for banners, which would put me to 9.
8, right? 1, 1, 1.
I'm on 4 right now.
Well, I have 1, 1, 1, 2, 3.
1, 1, 1.
2, 3.
2. That's right, you're right, I'm sorry.
So that'll be an 8.
No, wait, hold on, let me think for a second.
Sure, take your time.
Yeah.
Because they didn't move it to the
So you killed them first turn before they got a banner up, so nothing there. So banner. I had banner here, but you didn't take the middle on your first turn, so I had 2, right?
No, I did take the middle of this on my second turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, so you're right. So 8 on banners, not 9.
Yep.
And then if I get this warp ritual, it'll be 7.
Yeah. So that'll give you 13 plus 8 is 21. If you get the banners, that'll put you at 61.
Banners would be 9, or 8, sorry. So it's 15. And then what was it? I'm 6 on bring it. I can't kill that, so I'm just going to be capped to 6 on bring it. Yeah, so 13 and 8. 21. So 61.
Yep.
And then right now you're on 44. You've gotten 9 for bring it.
Yep.
3 for vigil.
Yep.
8. You're going to be on
10
10 for
for banners.
banners.
22. So that should be 66.
Yeah, so
61, 66 if you get
if I do everything I can possibly do.
which is banners and ritual. But can you do banners and ritual?
I guess we should probably find out.
Yeah, because you can't do 2 actions, right?
No, this guy has to do the ritual, this guy has to do the banner.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no other way I can, I mean, maybe, let's see.
This is ludicrously tight, chat.
There's a universe where this Carnifex.
Oh, I think he sees the play to get the direct assault.
So, it would only swing it 1 point because you're done. You're not going to get another turn. And it
But
doesn't
you get
deny your
direct
primary.
assault.
So,
It's
no,
a
it doesn't matter.
3-point swing.
Cool. All right, so let's see if I get it. Let's see if I do it.
Go for the charge.
Banner, and let's see if I make the advance roll for starters. I do. And do I get it off? We'll obviously do the cast on 3 for him.
-1.
So that's a set. I'm going to spend a CP and re-roll just to make sure I get it.
Sure.
Oh, this is dangerous, but he's got the CP to burn.
All right, so that's a 9 with the +1 is a 10.
I'll first try to deny.
Yep.
No, and then I have 2 CP, right? I'm going to
Yep.
CP reroll, then I'm going to do my 4 up. So CP reroll. So
Nope.
that's an 8, 9. What did you roll?
10.
You roll a 10 with -1 is 9.
Yep. And he has a +1 to cast.
Yep. Oh, he has a +1 cast.
Yeah.
All right, and then I just need a 4 up.
Yeah, so you need a 4 up here.
I just use my last CP for the 4 up. Okay, you
All
get
right,
it.
cool. So it's exactly what we thought it was.
GG.
Hey, that was a really great game, my friend.
Great
Thank you,
game,
thank
yeah.
you.
Okay, so I
super
got
tight.
you 61, 66, but we each get +10.
Yep, so 71, 76. Beautiful game.
Good. Great game, man. Oh, horrible.
They still got it, dude. They still got it. GW tried to nerf them again, and
They're still so good.
Drumming Under's probably one of the stronger ones.
Oh, it's such a problem. Like, I
think I needed this to work out a little better over here.
Well, I was surprised he survived, right? Like, I was like, when I played with him that first time, he was that
I
one.
really needed to make the charge the first time
It
around.
was a really tough CP to spend.
If he had seen that overrun play, I think the Tyranids could win here. It's a little unlikely, but they could do it. I think basically we needed this Carnifex to either go this way or squeak this way, make a long enough charge to get around the side here, and it may be able to commit some shooting as well. Kill the Sisters of Silence, and then overrun its movement here. Oh, that doesn't quite win it, actually.
Well, I like the addition of the knights. I think
Oh, yeah, that doesn't quite win it. That would have cut a banner. But I think would have put him to even. Might have missed a score in there somewhere. I think that would have been the play, chat. Insanely cool game.
Just finished.
How are you blue again, bud? With this off, say GG. All right, Trevi, here you go, bud.
Hey, thank you.
Oh yeah, it was a tight one. So 5-point game.
Okay, chat.
Yep, I'll submit.
And crazy into that game. What a sweet ending. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and pause us here. We probably let's take a look. Got about 10 minutes left in this game, so give us about 15, and then the next one will be a question mark. So I don't know what the pairings are gonna be because all the rounds aren't done yet. So I'll go ahead and drop a poll. I'll come back in a little bit and we'll drop a poll once the next pairings go live and try to pick a game. Thanks everyone for hanging. And I'll see you in a bit.
look good to you. Your pin? Boom. We're all good. Woof. Oh.
All right, folks, we're just getting the last couple of scores put in. Some games were extremely tight, so we're not sure what the next round pairings will be. Looks like I think the scores are in. We're just waiting on the next round. We had the Battle of the Titans was GSC versus Ynnari today, this game, or this round, I should say, and it was, I guess, it came down to a pretty close game. It was a 2-point game. The GSC player gave the Ynnari player a couple of very generous takebacks from what I was being told, and that ended up losing them the game, unfortunately, but it was a 2-point game, 96-98, I believe, which is insanely close. The best games are the close games that you win at the end, chat. I'll stand by that. What factions do people want to see on stream? Just while we're waiting on the scores. I know we had one call for Adeptus Sororitas, and we do have an undefeated Adeptus Sororitas player going into the quarterfinals. We can look at what the placings look like they're going to be. It'll be Sororitas versus, Orks versus Custodes is the top table. Oh, actually, that might get changed. Oh, no, it won't. I think it will be the same. Let's see. Votan versus Iron Hands will be table 2, probably. These may change, chat. There's a Space Marine mirror match. Iron Hands versus Dark Angels. 3rd table. 4th looks like Knights versus Orks, the Orc player that we saw earlier. Looking like Ynnari is going up against Leagues of Votan. Sisters maybe up against Thousand Suns. That could be interesting. Oh, looks like the pairings just went live. See if I can see them. Hey, all right. So our Sisters are against Imperial Knights. That could be a blowout of a game, chat, but it could also be interesting. More Custodes? We just had Custodes. We're not doing Custodes again. We'll get Custodes tomorrow, I imagine. Custodes are amazing. Iron Hands, Salamanders. Call for Thousand Suns. Alright, let's see. Okay, kicking my camera around, everybody. Awesome. Love that for me. Looks like Orks are up against Thousand Suns. If you want to see that. We did already have Orks on stream. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Kicking the camera every time anybody moves. There's a chair in front of it. How are you doing this? Alright, we have a call for Marines, a call for Thousand Suns, a call for Custodes again, a call for Knights. 2 for Orks. I imagine we'll get Orks tomorrow, everybody. So I think I'm going to take this Sororitas and Knights game. We'll get Orks and Space Marines tomorrow for sure. I'll make that happen and we'll be back. All right. Those players didn't want to play on stream, so we have to find a new table chat real quick. So no sisters and knights today, unfortunately. Thousand Sons and Orcs, somebody said. Yeah. I don't know if I want to do Orcs again, honestly. We do have a Dark Angels versus Ynnari. That sounds fun. Yeah, the Knights have a tough time with Melta for sure. I don't know. All right, we're going to take the first table chat. We got some Leagues of Votann. Who's in for some Leagues of Votann action? All right, just kidding. All right. Okay, so that we had a Votann versus Space Marines. They also didn't want to play on stream. Okay, chat. It has been a roller coaster ride of emotions. But we do finally have a pairing for this game. Let's go. All right. Set us up a score sheet and some lists for everyone to read. Give me one moment.
War Walker with cannons. That's a list. John. I'll be right back. John. What's for the round?
Yeah.
120 each. And I'll just start it now. Okay. Yeah, we're about to do deployment and stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. So you run one defender. Did you want to defend or?
Okay, chats. Let's do this. My overhead camera's a little askew, actually, which is going to drive me crazy, so I'm going to go fix that. Give me a sec.
Did you see the end of my last game? Huh? Did you see the end of my last game?
You have a microphone on you. I said you got a microphone on you.
I know. All right.
Sometimes. All right.
Just getting myself realigned. Secondaries, do you go up no prisoners?
I give up 35 plus 41 times 3.
So 123, which is 14 if I kill it all. What's your character count?
5. I start at 2 CP. What about you?
1. You have any psychic?
1.
1. Do you have any auto deny?
No auto denies, but I have
The watchers?
3 once per game. Yep. I'm gonna put them here.
3.
Cool. Me too.
All right, I'm taking scout behind enemy lines, no prisoners.
You're gonna score a lot on scouting behind enemy lines. I am going to take Old's Moment, Banners, and what was the third one?
Stubborn? No.
No. Old's Moment, Banners, and Shock Tactics.
Is that not the same as banners or as oaths? Oaths and shock are different?
Yeah. Oaths and shock.
Okay, chat, we did it.
They could be.
No. Because they cut down the number of them.
Sure. Okay.
We fixed the thing. It's not perfect. That's okay. We'll play it like it lies. Let's go.
All right. Shadow operations.
No, it's not banners. It's oaths.
Shock tactics is battlefield supremacy.
Okay, it's battlefield stuff.
And Oaths of Omen is
Yeah, the tilted angles are very tilting, for sure.
I know what I'm de-striking.
Yeah, me too.
All right, 5 Scorpions, 5 Rangers in strategic reserve. Everything else on the table.
I'm combat squatting everything.
Makes sense?
And 2 5-man Deathwing Terminators will be in reserve. These guys have teleport homer, the rest of them do not.
Okay, who has guns?
Guns?
Terminators.
Stormbolters and a Cyclone Missile Launcher, and the rest of the units have 2 Stormbolters and 2 Cyclone Missile Launchers in each squad.
Even the Knights?
There's no Knights.
Oh, they're all just normal neighbors?
Yeah.
With all like Thunderhammer, Storm Shield, and all that stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. Scout behind, no prisoners. Oaths, banners, and shock tactics. All right, so cool. I get the first drop. Do you have any infiltrate?
Huh?
Any infiltrate? Any teleport?
Yes.
How does that work?
Pick up and put down the next turn.
Okay. On anything?
Just teleport over squad, which is the only squad that doesn't have a Watcher in the Dark.
Okay. So you have nothing, same turn teleport, no double move, no super fast.
My bikes, my Black Knights can double.
5 Black Knights, can they shoot? Can they shoot?
They can advance and shoot. They get a 23-inch move while shooting in Devastator.
Sure.
And their plasma talons are assault.
Sure.
So they'll be a 20-inch, but they can't advance, shoot, and then do their double move.
Makes sense.
But they could get a 35-inch theoretical move.
Okay.
Without shooting.
And they have what?
Plasma talons.
Which is what? 4 shots a model?
2 shots a model. I could get them up to damage 3.
Yeah. Okay, so you move 23 and then they shoot how many models? 3?
3, yeah.
So it's 6 shots? Okay. Are they good in melee? And can they move 23 in charge?
They can't move 23 in charge. They can move 13 in charge.
Okay.
No, sorry, 17 in charge.
Okay.
Only in Devastator, though. Otherwise, they're moving 14 in charge.
Okay.
So 26-inch threat range. I do have the +2 to charge on my Chaplain, but still, it can't increase my threat range beyond 26.
They're going to go right here up against the wall.
Okay, chat. Let's talk about some lists as these players are placing their stuff down. Oops, excuse me. Nice. Exclamation point list if you want to take a look at them. We do have Deathwing on the stream today. Ravenwing, Dark Angels Terminators. Hell yeah. This is going to be a single Orks of Omen out of Dark Angels. We do have a Ravenwing Apothecary as the Warlord, so he can take both Selfless Healer. I guess just Selfless Healer is what he's taking. But we do also have Ezekiel, the character librarian himself, an Interrogator Chaplain. That guy is bringing Wise Orator. Yeah, he's taking Wise Orator as well as the Teeth of Terra, so he has 1 billion attacks, especially if he gets off his Mantra of Strength for +1 attack and +1 strength and damage. So he ends up with, I believe, 9 strength 6, 3 damage attacks, if I remember correctly. Lazarus in there as well gives you a pretty cool Soul Warden aura, so 5 up damage ignore against mortal wounds. We then have a 6-person Blade Guard squad, a Deathwing Ancient with the Pennant of Remembrance, as well as 1, 2, 3 Deathwing Terminator squads. I guess this is just regular Dark Angels because we do have Black Knights. Are they Inner Circle keyworded? That one I don't know, actually. With another 5-model Terminator squad. Cyclone missile launchers all around, a mix of Lightning Claw, Thunderhammer Storm Shields on the big Terminator bricks. And one has all Storm Fists and Storm Bolters to give a little bit of shooting to the army. We have on the other side of the table, this is Daniel Woolmuth, who is probably a favorite to win the event, playing Ynnari. He's playing these gorgeous Ynnari models. He's running a unit of Warlock Skyrunners. Looks like a 3 model. The Incarn, basically have to if you're playing Ynnari. That's the big benefit of Ynnari is you get access to that Incarn. A Farseer Skyrunner with the Mark of the Incomparable Hunter and Kurnos bow combo. So on a 6 to hit, converts to an automatic wound and a mortal wound in addition, so 2 mortal wounds. Also works if you roll a 6 to wound as well, to be fair. We also have a Shadow Seer, 2 units of Rangers, 2 Harlequin troop units, 10 apiece with a mix of the special weapons to unlock the stratagems for them. A unit of 5 Striking Scorpions, 2 units of Howling Banshees, 1 with the Nerve-Shredding Shrieking Crone Scream combo to do mortal wounds on the charge. A Warlock Skyrunner Singleton with Sunstorm, the objective secured bike. 2 units of Wind Riders in the fast attack slot, 1 of 5, 1 of 3. A 3-model unit of Shining Spears with the Paragon Saber and Heartstrike combo. As well as a unit of 3 Shroud Runners, a War Walker, and a single support weapon platform. Very technical list. These more modern version of Eldari lists have a lot of small units that you have to use to the best of their ability because they're still relatively expensive. But if you can eke the most damage output out of them, and especially use your Strands of Fate dice to keep your Exarchs alive, the Ynnari subfaction ability gives you +1 to hit if you are missing a model, which means those Exarchs will be dealing that much more damage. Yeah, we're on Chess Clock today. You know, Daniel is a big proponent of Chess Clock play, which is fair, to be fair. It'll be interesting to see how these Deathwing Terminators stand up. Obviously, the Ynnari can do an immense amount of damage, but the Deathwing Terminators have a little bit of survivability against that. However, they are monumentally slower than the Ynnari. I think the downside here, too, is that we are on Data Scry Salvage, which tends to benefit the player with the faster movement. If these Deathwing are able to lock down these objectives, they are sticky, so they will lock in outside of the deployment zone. But it is a hold 2 to score 8, or excuse me, hold 2 to score 4, hold 3 to score 8 mission, which means the Ynnari, if the Ynnari are able to knock them off those objectives, it's going to be tough to get up on primary.
Solo biker.
That's fine.
So do all your squads have some storm shields in them?
Every single one of my squads has storm shields.
Every model?
No. Okay. So it's WYSIWYG, so there is 2 Lightning Claws over here.
Okay.
There are Cyclone Missile Launchers, don't have them.
Okay.
No Storm Shields in this squad, and yeah, so it's...
Yeah. All right. Thought I was done with Armor of Contempt.
Huh?
Thought I was done with Armor of Contempt, but no.
Exactly.
All right. So turn 1. All right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Got 1 and a 6 is what we had last game, too, for the roll-off.
I do. So I'm going to do them unless you want to do something.
No, you're fine. Since I can't shoot you after it.
So they move 23 just in dev?
In dev. Because they get +3 to their move in dev.
Yeah, and they can advance and shoot.
Well, they have assault weapons. The reason dev's good for other Ravenwing is it lets you do that with heavy weapons.
Got it.
So it doesn't change them that much, honestly.
Okay, so these guys get to go 16. I'm not sure I want to move them.
I know you want to come in my deployment zone.
What was that?
I said, I know you want to come in my deployment zone. You told me.
I do. So, I mean, this is a line where I can just shoot. You can res with an apothecary, right?
Yep. They currently have a 6-up feel no pain and a 5-up.
Do you want to tuck him in to not get hit on this corner?
Sure.
Yeah.
That was the idea.
Yep.
You're trying to take away my one piece of mobility, Dan? What are you doing?
Why would I do that?
Like, look, I could shoot you. Do you want to not be shot? Yeah, sure. Seems fine. I also appreciate not being killed by scatter lasers.
Yeah.
So
Pre-game move 16.
Yep. You have behind enemy lines.
Scout the enemy.
Yep.
And kill your models.
Yep.
All right, command phase. Fate dice. Wound
Nothing
roll.
weird for CP this turn. We just both get one.
Yes. So I'm up to 2. I don't really need a charge because I'm not going anywhere. So 2 casts. We'll just do
Shadow Sentry. The con has been phenomenal so far. The all the events have been super chill. Not a lot of contention. Run super smoothly. And the general vibe of CaptainCon is one of my favorites. So, yeah, it's been awesome. And even I was working at a booth yesterday, and it was super fun.
these guys. We'll do it from back here because we have 36-inch range. So that's 36 from the back.
Yeah, you're fine.
We're going to advance these back Harlequins. 1, so we're going 9.
They have base 8, really?
Yeah.
Did you play Medieval 2 at all? You play Total War?
Yeah.
So I play Divide and Conquer, Lord of the Rings mod for Medieval 2.
I have not.
And elves have like,
I played Medieval 2 like forever ago.
Yeah. So elves have like between 110 and 120% movement speed in that.
Advance the other quins.
That's how I feel about your quins right now.
Yeah. So they're just going to go right back here.
Yep.
Threat's what, 17 total for a charge?
Yep. I can get +2, so if you come at 16, I can get a 9-incher.
Yeah, so we're going, 17 doesn't even clear the ruin, so as long as I'm behind it.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I mean, you could do resurrection shenanigans potentially.
Yeah. Just don't shoot me.
Sounds good.
This is hold 2, hold 3.
Yeah. Speaking of, these 2 objectives become sticky because I held them with OBSEC.
Yep. And you are touched onto that objective.
Yes. To get my 3 for my scan, which I'm about to do.
But that doesn't stop me from raising a banner anymore?
As long as you hold it when you start the action. So we are outside 21 from them. So even with a res, you're still looking at like a 12. So you move 5s, you get 2 for the, you get basically 3.5 inches.
Yeah.
So you get 4 inches. So 21, yeah.
21 should be fine. We will have that agreement that when you only kill 1 model and I res it perfectly.
Yep. Banshees will go right up in this corner.
Everybody knows the Harlequins only charge. They don't get charged.
And she's going to chain back, and I'm going to scan the objective for the mission with the Banshees.
Having a little discussion with the War Machine crew chat. The Grand Ballroom here at CaptainCon, unfortunately I can't give you a 360 right now, but the Grand Ballroom here has a ton of games going on. It has
marking your deployment.
War Machine, the 40k GT takes about half of it, but then the rest is MCP, War Machine. I think there was Arena Rex going on recently. So it's a ton of games happening all together.
I guess I should stay touching this. Because otherwise you could just walk onto it and get your points. 22.
Terminators are offset.
Yeah. But 22 away, you have no teleport shenanigans. You'd have to commit bikes, and are the bikes OBSEC?
No.
Okay.
No, I'd have to have a bike detachment.
How are the Terminators OBSEC then? Because you have the bikes.
They are inner circles. It's
they're black knights.
Exactly. Which
Cool.
is why I don't have the attack bikes.
That makes sense.
I would rather have attack bikes. No inner circle.
That's some cool technology, honestly. Bringing the Black Knights in to add mobility to a Deathwing detachment. You're mostly focused on those Terminators, but getting a couple of additional models that have a fast speed and can benefit from weapons of the Dark Age is really smart. Excited to see those Black Knights in action now that they're so efficient.
Looks like they're touching the wall, Dan.
You measure to base with those. Gonna advance these Banshees. It's not in the box, I'll re-roll it. A 1, so they go 9. $23.
Yeah.
So you get one guy to peek this way. That's fine. Not touching. Cool. That's gonna be movement. Let's cast some spells. +1 CP. I use a fate dice. Goes off on a 9. I'm up to 3.
I can't imagine you brought yourself into my denial range anywhere. It's 24 off base guys.
Oh, that's fair. No. Close.
Very close.
But no.
Oh, Dan,
yeah.
You rascal.
Protect. Fails. I don't think anyone wants a quicken, so they're done. Conceal, don't need it. Shadow Seers out of range. It's gonna be my whole psychic phase. All right, so shooting, easy stuff. These guys, everything into them.
All right, so you have 2 squads of Blade Guard vets of 3, and then a 5-man Terminator Raider.
Straight into the naders. Your apothecary can heal stuff, right? Can he? How many? What's his healing look like? Is 2 units?
So I get 2 heals and 1 res.
And they can be 3 different units. Okay. There's no point for me like scattering mortals amongst your characters. He'll just heal, res. Okay. So everything at the Terminators.
Yep.
Here's the snipers. 1 hit. Strength 4, so
What a
4s.
shot.
Nothing.
Literal Deadeye
3,
shooting.
6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
Unlikely that we kill a Terminator here. Just going to try to spread some damage around. Do get to move those Shroud Runners back. That Warwalker is going to be running up to grab a Data Scry point for Data Intercept with the action. But it's unlikely Dan does do too much damage here. He's not really committing the shooting super hard. And the Terminators are hyper resilient.
No AP. Ha! I do it anyway.
6 up.
Or
6
do I?
up, feel no pain.
Here's their battle focus.
Got 1 to stick.
A 1.
If we convert a Shuriken
Well, it's enough to get out of line of sight of them.
That Selfless
And-
Healer's just going to bring it back.
Okay, we will do the Warwalker. 6 shots on 3s.
Same unit?
Yeah. Oh, look, 2 6s. So 3 wounds, 2 at AP3.
3 wounds, 2 at AP3?
Yep.
All right, so I'll take the first one on the guy in cover. I was counting up here, so he should be fine.
Yeah.
And
Does
then,
he have a storm shield? Yeah, because cover.
Yep,
You're good.
cover.
But the AP3, 1 goes through.
Yep.
Okay.
So now he's down to 1. I should have been
It's 2
counting the
damage.
other. Yeah. Oh, it's a 2 damage
Yeah,
weapon.
the cannons are 2.
So he's
So
at 2
does
wounds.
the 4 fail at -3?
No, because I'm in cover.
So
it's
you're
a
at
1-up.
Well, he has 1 up -3 for it. Cool.
Yep. And then these will be the feel no pains. He does die.
Cool.
Is he gonna shoot? He is not. Perfect. Thank you for the movement.
You're welcome.
I love this wombo combo here. So we're taking as many hits as we can on the
I get 3 on the tertiary because I hold 3 in the middle.
taking as much damage as we can on the cyclone missile launcher shot. That allows the banner to potentially trigger a shot from the cyclones to get attacks out of sequence. And then the selfless healer apothecary could just bring that cyclone missile launcher back to the unit. And like Paul was saying, because he's combat squatted all these models, they all have the they all have the 5 model coherency, so they can just go 2 inches in front of a model and effectively gain 3.5 inches of additional threat range. So it's likely that that unit in the front there that just lost a cyclone missile launcher will have a reasonable charge, especially if we get a Canticle of Fate, which I believe we did, off onto that Warwalker. Very cool. And that's the kind of chicanery that you have to worry about when you're playing against Dark Angels, especially Deathwing. Deathwing almost they value inches of movement almost as valuable as, effective resources like victory points or command points, because the downside of the army is that low speed. So even 1 inch of additional movement is a effective 20% increase in the distance that they move across the table, based on their initial slow movement.
I feel weird I'm rolling in advance over here on these guys. I feel weird without Dan here, you know? I know. I'm just making it like...
Paul, feeling a little bit weird rolling out his dice rolls without an opponent watching, but that's what you're there for, chat. Who do we think's gonna win this game? Let's drop a poll. All right. Poll is going. What are we thinking? Ynnari with the good first turn. They have all of these forward deployers and Howling Banshees in a very aggressive position. The other benefit of Ynnari is that, obviously, they have the Incarn in there hiding in the back. And the Incarn has the potential, if any of these models die, to teleport up into aggressive position. So Daniel's actually sort of using this Warwalker as bait. Paul would like nothing more than to charge that Warwalker with the Terminators in the front. So those Terminators can potentially, will most likely kill it if they connect. And that would allow the Incarn to pop in to Objective 6 at the end of Paul's turn. And that means that it actually has a really, really... and it actually, that means it essentially will be immune to attacks for Paul's turn, and will then be able to engage in Dan's turn. Now, the transhuman effect on all of the inner circle infantry in Dark Angels does make it a little bit difficult for the Incarn to convert. It does have a big AP4 ignore invuln sword, so it doesn't care so much that these Terminators are carrying storm shields. But it will still be able to knock out most of a Terminator unit if it connects. And if Paul doesn't have interrupt CP when it goes in to fight, Daniel could potentially then kill a unit or lose a unit even somewhere else on the table And if a unit dies, the Incarn can then port out of melee in the same turn. So if everything goes Daniel's way here, he may be able to just swing and bounce with the Incarn for one turn.
There's no way.
Yeah, Dark Angels are doing pretty well this season. Now, it's not entirely Deathwing. Deathwing is pretty sweet, but the lists that have been most effective have either been a mixed detachment, so you're bringing a mix of Deathwing and Ravenwing units, or a list focusing on Ravenwing. The faster armies tend to be more consistent, but Deathwing is still incredibly strong. I think Dark Angels and Orks I would put down as sort of the sleeper hits out of Arks of Omen. I don't know if anyone really expected them to be as strong as they were.
I guess I'll raise a banner with my captain. Oh no, oh shit. So there's a reason you should have been able to shoot them, because they were 17 away from there, so they could get onto the point. So they could raise a banner turn 1. Okay.
Can bikes raise banners?
Can they not? It's just an action, right?
It's infantry only, I thought. They may have added bikes. Do you have your arcs?
Yeah.
I'll check while you do that. It doesn't change much, because if they can't, you don't have any other way to do it anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah. Infantry.
Okay.
One or more infantry can start to perform at the end of your movement phase.
So I cheated last game.
That's a little awkward, unfortunately. That is a weird one, because deploying teleport homers used to be infantry and bikes. They added bikes to a lot of different secondary actions, and then subsequently removed them immediately. But that would have been sweet. I think it might be a little busted if bikes could do it. They're so fast.
You're out.
A big benefit of infantry being the only ones that can do it is that it's... A bit of announcement from the convention. But that would give sort of spread scenarios a really, really good backup secondary if you have lots of biker units, especially like Eldari moving 16 inches and then dropping a banner would be pretty gross.
You want to be on the objective?
Nope.
Okay.
My homemade Corvus hammers. I don't know if I like the conversions. I haven't put them yet. Just straight.
Yep.
Straight no. Okay. So shooting. Start here. Sorry. The psychic. So we'll cast Engulfing Fear on the Harlequins.
Sure.
It's going to go off on a 10 because I'm +1 to my cast.
Okay, I have no denies. What does that do? Is that no obsec?
No obsec. Yep. And then we'll cast Mindworm on them. It's a 5 into a 6, which is just enough. So 1 mortal wound and fight last.
I'll put on the lead player.
Very good combination of powers there. Really disincentivizes those Harlequins from charging in. Ynnari does have fight first built in. So they're now fight normal, which does mean that in their own turn, even if they were to charge, the Dark Angels get a smack at them before they get to swing. May be beneficial to Dan, because like we were saying, if they charge in and get killed, it actually can give Dan a teleport on the Incarn.
2.
I'll CP that.
Okay. Still 2. I'll kill the front one. Or I'll wound the front one.
Yeah, and then the second one will kill him.
Yeah.
And then the
unfortunate underswing on the Cyclone missile launcher.
And wound on force. Because he would have been in range when I first took the shot. 1, no wait.
It goes through. So.
Cool. And now it should just be in the red squad, the Cyclone missile launcher.
Yeah.
Because the Stormbolt will be out of range, so this will be 4s re-rolling 1s.
We're just giving those Ynnari +1 to hit, though, now. Killing individual models out of their units.
5 of it.
Vehicle keyword?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm not going to shoot at them at all then. So I got a +2 to charge. Looks like I need a 6-inch, so a 4-inch.
Yep.
That's a 7 into a 9.
Okay, here comes the charge onto the Warwalker. So we'll probably see a kill here and then a nice teleport. Those Deathwing will certainly take the objective, but whether they're there at the end of Dan's turn is probably unlikely.
To choose first.
No. I advanced them anyways. Let's see if there's a long bomb in there. All right, I'm gonna activate them. Should be out.
Yeah. The back guy with the hammer.
Yep.
You got what? A fist, a chain fist, and 2 hammers?
Huh?
Fist, chain fist, 2 hammers?
2 chain fists, 2 hammers. All right. He doesn't have outside points in mind, but this is a point for Oath of Movement. Spend it. Down to 2 for Fury the First.
+1 to hit?
Yep. Sure. So chain fist first.
Does that bring him to 3s?
And then 3s at AP 4.
5 up. He takes 1.
Right down to 3.
3 left.
And then 10 attacks, Thunderhammer attacks. 2, 3, 1, 2,
From
3.
2 guys?
3. Oh, sorry. You're right. I'm just doing the normal.
No problem.
And it's the perfect. It's the sergeant who's out.
These are 3 damage though, right? You need 1 to go through?
Okay. That was it.
Yep.
And then 3s.
You got him. Does he explode? No. I will not teleport.
No Incarn port here. Interesting.
So,
4 on oaths?
yeah, not the best.
You can pile them if you want.
Yeah.
You got a banner up?
A banner,
But
2 points for the mission specific.
Yep. And does Shock Assault work if I don't hold it?
You did hold it.
That one, yes.
So 4 for a shock assault.
I should not hold it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to take it or kill a unit or both?
Just take it. But you would like turn 5 if you walk off. I can't get anything.
Yeah. Okay. You done?
You're making me second guess myself, but yes.
No, I think you're good. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Here's my fate dice. Advance and charge. The wonderful combo.
Yeah, it could be that there's some interference in
one
the hall
reroll.
for the mic chat. I'll see if I can move the receiver.
All right, let's plan my turn.
See if
So I
that
got
fixes
wounds.
things.
So I can spit mortals. These guys are touching or no?
No.
Okay. No one touching this?
No.
Okay. All these 3 are out in the open. They
Yes.
all have storm shields. So I can pump mortals this way pretty reliably. The bikes will come around. When do you rotate doctrines?
I'm in tactical right. Well,
At top of round, right?
yeah, I'm in tactical right now.
Okay, so you go to tactical. So what's their move now?
20.
Okay, they can still advance and shoot?
Yeah.
Because they're assault weapons. So you can go here and fire your guns. I don't know how much I care.
It's 6 shots, Dan.
Is that 5 termies?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you're at 18 because you cast spells on me.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to just go kill him.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. So I can't use Fate Dice on them. If I do that, you'll come here and kill my bikes, which is mean. I think I just go kill you.
Yeah, it's so tough to know what to do against your army. It's like you're so much faster. You get to pick all the engagements. So it's like I'm gonna hide, and it's like no, you're not.
Because I can just bring my Scorps in here and do a 9-inch because I really don't like bikes. Now I could hit commit Quins this way, take that, but I think I just leave you those 2. I get an 8. I could score that. Auspex is
Is this a GW style layout? Yeah, we're playing with the US Open. So it has the 4 big bricks and the 2 smaller ruins in the center and the 4 forests of the cardinal points. Every table at the event is using US Open. So they all have essentially the same terrain layout, almost exactly the same terrain. So there's a lot of consistency. They're, I believe they're going to switch the layout tomorrow to the alternate one for the missions.
My Harley advance, because that determines how this goes. A 1. So that's 9, so that would be a 9-inch charge.
Yeah.
Actually an 8, because you're within 18.
Yeah, if you went straight.
Yeah, so I'm going to CP reroll.
Okay.
Okay, a 3, so we're moving 11. So
Yeah,
I can
so
get
as
to
long as
here.
you stay outside of there.
It's going to be a 7.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because 11 plus 7 is 18. So it's worse for me.
Math
'cause I have to
checks
go
out.
around.
Dan.
Yep.
And you have a...
So troops are going to push to kill Ezekiel, it looks like. He's chilling over here.
They're no obsec, they're what? Fight last?
No obsec, fight last.
Okay.
See if they can pick him up.
Yeah, and -1 leader.
Fair enough.
Dark Angels powers, man. They just do too many things at once.
Yeah, no worries, chat. I don't expect everyone to read the tournament packs for events that they're not at.
3 storm shields here. Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the line to get line of sight on them. I'm going to put
Yeah,
my
no
bikes
-1 on up.
just on it. You can see that one guy. Do you have any heroics for troops?
Nurgle, Matt's back. What's up, buddy?
Gonna auto advance.
How you
the
doing?
Banshees in the corner. So they go 14.
The white squad is the
Looks
squad
like
that got -1.
Dark Angels is the chat approved favorite to win the game. It's an interesting pick. We'll see how it goes. Dark Angels do have a little bit of a trouble with maneuverability, and Ynnari is one of the fastest armies in the game. See if they're able to overcome it. They do have a lot of midboard presence right now, which is pretty helpful.
I realized, like, you weren't there. So, like, in my head, my fan face was great. And it just wasn't. Because you don't have respect for the viewers.
Yep. I'm gonna put my cannon bikes over here and shoot into the blade guard then.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, are you supposed to be able to see through the center at all?
Usually you can, in my experience.
Okay.
Can check with
I was
John.
playing, yeah, you might check. I'll grab him. You can
Yeah,
keep
grab
going.
them. Thanks.
They're just clarifying whether or not the windows in the middle are meant to be boarded up. Generally speaking, they're not.
What's up?
You're supposed to be able to see, like, straight
Through these 2 ruins, like this line here, is that supposed to exist?
No, usually play that's like how it is.
Okay.
I don't think you can play that this is
Okay.
Yeah, just like to this guy from here. You have the laser, right?
Yeah, yeah, I was under the impression.
Oh, we're checking if there's an overlap there.
Playing it, I don't know.
Doesn't look like the ruins have been placed that way, but part of the weirdness of U.S. Open terrain layouts is that they never really describe the intention of their terrain placement. So whether or not that line exists in person versus their diagrams is never really elucidated, because their diagrams are not super accurate. They don't have any measurements involved.
to get rid of it.
Well, I think this is the only unit I have that's going to shoot them, so.
Dan, that's assuming that you're a good player, and I just think the Winter Assault, winning that isn't just enough to prove it, you know? There are only a couple hundred people playing at that tournament.
He's going to come back because he has nothing to do over here. You have nothing in reserve, right? Or you do?
No, I do. I have 2 squads of 5 in reserve, and this squad has a teleport homer, so I can pick them up and put them back down. But
that's a later turn. So there's 2 5-man naders. Do they have guns?
No guns.
So they're just zooming to there so they get Bell.
Yeah.
Just going to put her at 9 so she zones out all of this.
Yep.
They'll battle focus this way and zone out that. We'll go 18 to there. Shadow Seer, 18 here. These Quins will push up into the wall. Reload for next turn.
Yeah.
Banshees will push up. Banshees will do the scan.
The data intercept is. I'm imagining that the models back on that objective are just doing the Auspex scan from Darktide, where you like pull out the little Auspex, and then you have to go find things in an objective-sized area, which, now that I think about it, is very accurately represented in 40k versus Darktide. I guess this is a data intercept, but maybe they're doing a data interrogation mission. But the one on the scouring is very, is extremely Auspex scan adjacent.
So it's what, 2 storm bolters, 2 missile launchers if you Auspex me?
Yeah. Which I will do if you put them.
Yeah. I have 1 charge. So it's 8 plus 4d6. There's strength 3 with the missiles, right? Or is it strength 4? Any AP?
No, I'm in tactical.
No, you're in tactical. The bolters will be AP 1.
Yes.
That lives, so I'm rolling a 9, trading it for 2 CPs, which might actually just be worth it. Do it.
Start out with the storm bolters. Well, actually, I'll start out with the frag just because. Why not?
Sure.
So this is 5, so min 3, but it's 2d6, so it's just min.
It's not min. I'd have to be 6.
Oh no, you're right. 4d6.
Oh. I got lucky.
Yeah. That's good. So it's 8, 9. This will be on 2s.
Yep. And then 3s.
4d6 turns into 6 hits, and then on 3s. So it's going to be 5 at 18.
3 ups.
So that's 4 dead.
There's an XR.
So 3 dead and an XR dead.
No, it was 4. I failed 4 saves. So you killed 4 dudes.
Okay. And then this is going to be on 2s.
Good thing.
And so it's a little bit off camera here. I don't think my camera is actually picking it up. It's just off stream here.
4 up to do this? Yeah, I'll CP reroll.
So these a striking scorpion unit was placed in strategic reserve. They dropped out of reserve at the end of that red bar there, up in the top left corner. I'll eat the Auspex scan from the Terminator squad that was there, which killed 4 and almost killed the Exarch were it not for a CP reroll.
We'll do Jinx with a Fate Dice. 7.
Who's that?
Right here. Front line's in range, but nothing else.
Yeah, you might kill this squad, so I might as well use their... Nope. So that's going to be... That's squad, right?
Yep. They're jinxed. Restrain. Does not go off. Conceal. Does not go off.
So I do think that was... It killed a lot of striking scorpions, but I do think that was a little bit of a bait from Daniel, because I believe that we'll have dropped Paul down to below interrupt CP. So if Dan engages across multiple units now, he's going to be able to kill whatever he wants to effectively.
Of all your powers. That's why you left it for last.
Yep. That's my whole psychic phase.
Yeah.
It's kind of depressing.
Yeah.
All right, shooting Farseer into these guys. Actually, we'll do this bike first. Just one Shuriken cannon. 3 hits. Strength 6, so 2 wounds. AP 1, and you're jinxed. So.
And this is here?
Yeah.
Jinx is -1 or no cover?
-1 to your armor. So no armor, -1. So -2 to your base. So a 3-up, best, even with a storm shield.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I care about the.
Yeah, Shard Gullet has not done any damage this game, chap. It's too bad for both the Ynnari and Dark Angel's armies that Shard Gullet hasn't converted a single attack, hasn't even made an attack. They haven't let it.
Yeah, so you're good. Battle focus, 6 inches. So 3 if I go into the terrain. Farseer will shoot his.
Trying to give me your dice, Dan.
It's marking your deployment zone.
Oh, it still is. Oh, right. Sorry.
20, yeah. Mortal wound pistol. No minus to hit, right?
On who?
These guys.
No.
All right, so 3 hits. Here's the first 2. I have to successfully wound you, so yes, that does nothing. 2 mortals from the 6 to wound.
There's 2 mortals that did happen.
I'm using a fate dice to get an auto 6, which does 2 mortal wounds.
Okay. I put the other.
And here's his battle focus, a 5. Okay. These guys, everything here. We'll put the 2 snipers at the Libby. So do that first. They hit on 2s, so 2 hits. And double 6s. 1 wound, AP 1.
3 up, because he actually has a 2-up armor. He's the keeper of the keys. I think he must be the only librarian with 2-up, 4-up.
And then 12 shots here.
Yep.
They do hit on 2s.
Yeah, that's what they all say after they roll.
Hit on 2s with +1 actually, because you killed 1. 3 wounds, no AP, but you're jinxed, so Storm Shield is what you were
it's
on.
Still a 2-up.
So 2-up. Ah!
And because I rolled it together, now I need to put it in.
And battle focus. Just touching, just screening this out. Banshee pistols.
Yep.
CaptainCon attendees, just to let you know, the vendor hall is closing in 10 minutes.
We should probably leave our game.
1 AP 3.
It's still on a Thunderhammer.
Yep. 1 damage. You're good. And their obsec. So it means I'll have to go that way. Okay, so these cannons into the blade guard.
Yep.
15 shots on 3s. 6, so 4s, right? They've transhuman?
Not obsec though.
1 AP3, 1 AP1.
AP1, 3 up. AP3, 4 up.
2 damage. And a battle focus. 2 inches.
I like these little Blade Guard veteran squads for the Deathwing. They give you something that can sort of range out and act as kind of a utility unit, but doesn't break your full army inner circle.
3s. Okay. And 4s.
Also having a different defensive profile, being Primaris, is pretty useful as well.
So 2 AP3, 3 AP1.
3 AP1s, 3s ups. Okay. 1 dies, 1 is down to 2.
Yep.
And then, sorry, how many more? 2.
Did you do the AP3s or AP1s?
I did.
So 2 AP3. Aha, 1 more. Oh. They already advanced, so they're done. All right, so time to do charges. So let's start here. I'm going to use my fate dice. So we're looking for a 3 up.
Nope.
No. Yeah, I'll re-roll it. Yep. So it's 1 CP. I re-roll both. Ah.
Nope.
All right.
So didn't get in
Twins into the Libby on a 7
with the Striking Scorpion Exarch. He's stuck out in the back there. He's going to get shot to death.
No, I really, really want to, but I can't. Quinn's here.
Yeah.
Ah, I should
Did you forget that they were fought last?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to hit you with fight last and banshees.
All right.
So then you fight last, I fight normal.
Yep.
I just have to kill the whole squad because I'm not obsec.
I think you will.
That's the idea.
I don't know if the Banshees would have done it.
All right, banshees into these 2. A 4.
That is within 5.
And that's within 5, so they make it.
He's a lucky boy.
Oh, that was nervous. Yep, definitely. All right. So your fight last, their fight last. In the charge phase.
Everybody they charge.
I'm going to spend 1 to do mortals from the Harlequins.
Okay.
10 dice, 4 ups, do mortals.
Is this in the fight phase?
This is in the charge phase.
Okay.
They cap it at 6, so 2, 4, 6.
6 mortals?
6 mortals. So
That's brutal.
and the wounds stick around.
6 mortals from the deadly embrace right there. Yikes.
All right, at the start of the fight phase, she has other mortals, so on a 2 up, she does...
Hold on. So there's, have you piled in yet?
No.
Okay. So I have a strat that I got to use at the start of the fight phase.
1 rank only?
Yeah.
Maybe.
How many Harlequins would I take out of the fight, you think?
So the thing is, with a 3-inch pile in,
Yeah.
like, she could get all the way to here.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure I could get almost all of them to fight, because there's 2 models.
Yeah, the benefit there also is that the Harlequins if you're only able to use your 1-inch engagement range, the Harlequins are less than 1-inch bases, so they can stack over each other. If the 2 models are base to base with the target, the model on the back reaches its engagement range around the first model, so you can actually get 2 sets of models in.
And then a 2 up for Crone Scream. Goes off, you take D3 plus 1, 4 mortals.
Oh my!
I almost spent it on that.
Screech, screech. Yeah.
That is
All right.
gross.
So now I'm going to do the Quins first.
So yeah, we used our Crone Scream.
So we get 3 inches.
And Nerve Shredding Shriek knocked the entire Blade Guard unit out. We've already killed 2 of the Terminators in the other unit. But this is a heavy committal. Everybody's going to be in here, and it's time for the Terminators to see what they can do. But that does mean that Ezekiel is alive and is going to continue to cast Psychic Powers. Plus, we have some charge targets for the other Terminator squad that's down there. Now, a downside of the Terminators being so expensive is that we do have this Terminator squad in the dead center, and it's going to be able to push forward, but it can only choose whether to go backwards to Objective 6 or forward to Objective 1. And if you have to sit there for too long, it actually gets really obnoxious. I imagine that they're going to go for a charge onto the Ragers on Objective 1.
Yep.
That many onion molds. It's all AP 3 or 4, effectively 4 or 5 because of Jinx. So 3, 6, 9.
There's 7 left. Well, because I have a.
Yeah.
I have a.
Yep.
So. Okay, and now I got 6 left to do on a 5-up bin bone. Almost.
To the wound.
Yep. So does that? Sorry. So that's. Well, yeah, I think it wipes them anyways. Doesn't matter, right?
The Harlequins do it if it doesn't.
I realized I tossed him in, and I was like, wait a second.
And then the Quins can just consolidate. If they were obsec, I'd do cool things, but they're not, so they're a problem. How many attacks here?
So 3 attacks base. Well, so 3 attacks on the charge with the Thunderhammers, +1 for the Sergeant, and then 5 attacks for each Lightning Claw guy. So 10 Lightning Claw attacks.
Just what's the total number?
20 attacks.
20 attacks, hitting on 3s?
Lightning Claws will be on 3s, Thunderhammers will be on 4s.
20 attacks on all 4s because of -1 to hit.
Yeah.
So 10 hits. You probably don't kill me, and you can't fall back in charge, right? So we're gonna touch you. I'm gonna treat. No, so he was within 7.
So this is an aggressive play here. This is to prevent the Terminators from moving to Objective 1. They cannot fall back and charge, and in fact, being Deathwing, they have a tough time falling back anyway. And now the Pylon and Consolidate has a chance to pull the unit out of position. Great unit, great move from Dan here.
Not that much better. All right, that's fine.
If he ends up clipping the unit with the swing, he could use the Consolidate to get some sort of towards back their position, because you can consolidate, you can combat orbit around the closest Howling Banshee, so they could go this way.
And I'm outside my captain range and my chaplain range this turn because I'm a great player. All right, so we're going to start with the. You have a wounded guy?
Yeah.
And that's the outside.
Yeah, it's the only 2-win model.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so this would be 4s, Lightning Claws.
So -1 to hit.
Yep. And then this will be 3s re-rolling. -3
5-up in one. Kill 3.
Thunderhammers on 4s.
Oh man.
Yeah, real sexy, Dan. And on 2s. Just one.
Hey! All right, I lose 3. So that's gonna be me. They do lead in leadership at -1. Okay. He needs leadership, and he's probably gonna fail, and I'm gonna feel bad. Okay, no, never mind. I'm immune to leadership.
Why would you fail, Dan? Why would you fail the leadership?
All right. So for my scoring, I scout for 2 with the Rangers. I bell for 3 with the Wind Riders. Have you resurrected anything this game?
1.
So 3 on no prisoners. Tertiary, I get a 3 because I'm on 3, and you get a 4 because you still hold 2. Over to you.
All right. -1 damage. We'll go on red squad here.
Okay. I go up to 3. You go up to 2.
Bonus to charge on a 2-up. Rerolling hits in combat on a 2-up.
Who's that on?
That's
those are
from
friends.
him.
Yeah, it's Horus. Yeah.
So I don't know if I missed it there, chat, but I think those Terminators would have been hitting on 3s and 4s only with the Thunderhammers, because they do get a +1 to hit when swinging defensively. I don't know, with how bad those dice rolls were, I don't know if that makes a huge difference, but might have missed the bonus.
You're going to advance and shoot him? You want me to just rotate him out so you can see him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do whatever needs to be done.
Usually 12.
Yeah. I'm not. I know it's the end of the phase, but I'm gonna move.
Double move?
No. I'm gonna move it down just to see, just so I can take some measurements.
Other way around.
Mattered for the lightning claw attacks, but that is unfortunate. Yeah, his rolls were really bad.
Stop it! You're making
I killed your Terminator.
You're making me look dumb on a stream.
There's probably a spy here for 5.
+2 to charge? No, that's... How did that happen? That's not even... Show me 9 there.
That's 9 there. Yeah.
So there's not a spot.
That might not be a spot. For small, like maybe 3 Terminators. Sure. It's an 18. Can you double move him? And charge the bikes? Next level. Just don't shoot them by accident. What's the charge to the bikes? Wait, what's the range of his aura? I don't think the math checks out on that. Because if he's within an inch of my bike, his base is 2 inches, and then it's a 6-inch aura, so it's like 8.5 inches, and you have to be outside 9.
Alright, no, it's fine. I gotta try this anyways. I gotta check it
Is that right? Because your base is actually like 1.5 inches. Plus 1 inch for engagement range, so it's 2.5 inches. Plus 6, so it's 8.5 inches. Yeah. Get a bigger base.
Why am I not cheating?
She's good. Those go away for now.
I'm giving them to you. Who's this guy? No idea. It's on my time, right?
Yep.
Makes the audio a little bit better. Been crossing my fingers. All right, chat. I'm playing with my audio settings a little bit. Let me know how that sounds.
So Banshees, I can make them fight last. They make me fight last, but since I'm charging, I would fight first.
They only fight last if I charge you. If you make me fight last, I'll fight normal because I'm eligible for an interrupt, but I don't do it for free.
Who does, Dan? Who does?
Everyone else in my army.
So I'm actually going to have to move. Where's your farthest Harlequin?
Right in the corner.
So is it possible? Yes. Okay. So we're getting risky. We're going for the W, Dan. I'm tired of losing to you. Actually, it's not that bad. We have nice games.
Full commit here. We're full sending. Light Guard veterans hang out in the middle, but the rest of the army's going in.
Take away OPSEC from your Harlequins behind the wall.
Yep.
That's going to be.
I'm cutting out, chat. Oh, that would be sad.
What'd you get?
9.
You're good. Yeah, I have almost 2 Psycho units, 6 of them, so if you're an 18 of me, I can deny. That's the no obsec and -1 leadership, right?
Yeah, and no actions.
Okay.
I'm gonna fight last the quints.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah.
It's a 10.
You're good.
And that's 1 mortal wound.
Ow. Yeah, we'll stay in combat. Consolidation doesn't matter till later, so
That look good to you? All right. That's psychic. We're gonna shoot the spikes.
Bring it.
6 attacks.
So this is at the Striking Scorpion Exarch, who's just off camera. I'm gonna try to pick him up with the Ravenwing Black Knights.
Ow. So you have this squad. It's going to be an easy charge.
So I think we're considering an Incarn teleport over there.
Can still do it and hold the objective. Something else is going to die. I die.
No Incarn teleport. That would have been kind of a big brain play. You give your opponent an Auspex scan, and they get to shoot it. Then when they kill it, you get the Incarn teleport. I almost wonder if that was maybe Dan's plan last turn, and he was kind of hoping his opponent would Auspex the Striking Scorpions. And it's a part of the beauty of Ynnari is that they play so contemptuously for their own models' lives. There's a player here, by the way, chat, who's a convention attendee who's cosplaying a Tempestus Scion, and his cosplay looks immaculate. It's very cool.
Worked out to be the same thing, Dan. And then 3. It's going to be. Are we turn 3 now?
This is turn 2, bottom of 2.
So just 6 AP1.
5 ups. 3.
Roll. Okay.
So clipping out a couple of the Howling Banshees. 3 are dead so far.
So that looks to me like it'd be a 6-inch charge with the +2.
Yeah, you need an 8 plus 2 is a 6. Agreed.
Yep. We will. No, you know what? I'm just put all the Stormbolters into them.
So
it
these
should be
3, right?
Yep.
Because this guy I don't think can see me.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So beyond.
Where's the rest of the guns?
Just the Banshees.
These 3 models.
Yeah, these 3 here, these 2 there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
no
the only eligible.
No minus on the shrouds.
Yeah. Okay.
And toughness 4 or 5?
T4.
So 4's
an AP 1?
4 at AP 1, yep.
So 5 ups. Kill a bike. And then into the Banshees at -1.
Huh?
Into the Banshees at -1.
Yep. No, I re-roll the ones, the 3s miss. That's
Okay.
right. And then 3's again. 4 at -1.
2. There's an Exarch alive with 2 wounds.
Okay.
She has 3 total.
I guess we'll shoot the Stardust grenade launcher.
Anyone
crap.
advance over there? Any of the characters?
No. Okay. No. Stardust grenade launcher.
-1 to hit.
It's a miss. These guys didn't shoot yet, right?
They did. They shot here.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, I made my inmold.
Not quite enough to kill that Battling Banshee Exarch. And that's the most annoying thing against these Ynnari lists. Because that Exarch gets +1 to hit now, and is most of the damage output of its unit, so it's effectively representing the output of a Howling Banshee unit by itself.
No, they just raising a banner, you mean? Yes.
Okay. So charges. So we're going to start over here. So 9 here.
Oof. See if we both get the same treatment. Nope. Nice. It's just a couple points over there.
Ooh, so made the charge out of Deep Strike into the Rangers.
So can I be in?
They should be a little back from the wall, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to come through to fight.
Gonna break the
totally
control
get
of
the objective.
objectives
Yeah, that's what
1
I'm trying
and 5, and kill this unit. Now I would be
have to
shocked
kill my
if
whole
Dan
range.
doesn't respond with an Incarn teleport here.
Sticky objective.
He could teleport into the middle, but if he doesn't commit enough into this unit and loses control of that, it's going to be disgusting.
I will charge into here.
Yep.
And then here we're going to see Dark Angels just using these charging mechanics, as we talked about earlier in the last game, to get a lot of extra distance down the table. And I think Paul's going to assume that he can kill these bikes with just the couple Terminators that are going to get into melee, and then use that pile and consolidate moves and the charge phase move to get closer to Dan's objectives.
I'm going to show how far I can go, but...
Sure. And then chain back and see how many you get to swing.
Yep.
That Canticle of Hate is doing so much work this game. These Dark Angel units getting that +2 inches of charge is going so far. It's crazy. So I think the hope is that 3
As long as that's
Terminators
within
kill
3.
3 Sky Runners, which I think is pretty close. Or Wind Riders, excuse me. And then can get to Objective 1, and that's going to put Paul at 2 units on Objective 1. So the Incarn's going to have its work cut out for it. Yeah, I mean, it's tough with Thunderhammers, man. Those Thunderhammers being -1 is always a little bit questionable. Now, we shouldn't forget this absolute bucket load of damage here.
Basically. Make it as hard as possible for me, which is what you're doing.
There's the Piercing Strikes, Howling Banshee Exarch back here. The Swooping Hawks are back here. The Wind Riders are back here. There's another Harlequin Troop back here. All the characters are back here. This is so threatening. If Dan can bait out Paul's interrupt CP, he's going to be able to crack in for so much damage this coming turn.
To wound in melee. They can only do the other one if they charge or HI.
I'm going to charge with him. 10-incher.
All right.
Yep, let's do it.
You go first.
Start over here.
3 guys
Yeah, that's my last CP.
for what?
Fury first.
+1 to hit?
Yep.
Bring it.
And there it is. That should put
Custodes
Paul down to
Sergeant.
0 CP, so he's not going to be representing an interrupt next turn. And these Ynnari are going to go absolutely ham. But this is so many Terminators in the middle of the table. Oh my god.
Yep.
And are these hammers?
Yes.
What's the AP?
2, because we're still in turn 2.
5 bucks. 4 of them. Ooh. I will pull out of combat. Make your life difficult.
So that little jet bike back there represents a lot of points on behind enemy lines. Didn't kill it. And that might stop that unit from getting to the objective. Oh no.
Yeah, no.
That's more.
Yeah, that's as close as, yeah. Would have been a real cool.
There you go, chat.
You could just run away.
Can you fall back and charge? Or fall back and shoot?
Yes, it's the same strat. 1 CP, 2 if I do both.
Yeah, I'll make you spend the CP.
He's not going to spend that CP.
Okay.
Right. So the question is, do I 2 CP interrupt here?
That's huge, chat. That was really unfortunate for those Terminators. But again, I mean, that's the Thunderhammer problem. Those Thunderhammers are just so awkward. So we're using the fight first in Ynnari to hit with the Rangers, and then are going to just base contact as many of these Terminators as they can to remove their combat movement. Yeah.
We'll come over here. We'll do Gold Squad into the Quints.
-1 to hit.
So, what? -1?
They were -1 in melee.
Yeah, and I'm +1 because I haven't moved.
Sure.
So, 10 Lightning Claw attacks to start us out.
So these will hit on 3s.
Yep.
You have rerolls?
Yep. From the. No, I pulled them away.
I wonder if we actually see an Incarn teleport into the center here. That could actually come and try to scoot the characters out and then teleport away to another side of the table. Because Dan is going to be able to engage across the breadth of this Dark Angel's army.
I'm going to pull out of combat with them?
Yep. And then the Thunderhammers.
Yep. So these are still -1, right? They're -2.
So,
yeah.
-2 +1. 4s, rerolling 1s. Okay. 6, 2s. 5 on your invuln.
I have none left. She dies last.
Oh, here it comes!
Here it is.
Incarn teleport right in the middle there. Gonna mix it up with some Dark Ages characters. So the game plan here, for those who haven't seen Ynnari in play chat, the game plan here is usually to try to teleport the Incarn centrally towards the end of your opponent's turn before they can make attacks against it, or after they can make attacks against it, excuse me. So it can port aggressively forward. Then, if your opponent has committed back into you, you can fight with the Incarn and sequence your combat with fight lasts such that you kill an enemy unit on your side of the table afterwards and reduce a lot of the threats incoming to the Incarn. So what we're going to try to do here is get the Incarn into the characters here, then use shooting to drop this unit down low, get a Howling Banshee unit into it, and try to kill it with the Howling Banshee units, then teleport the Incarn back over here to relative safety. It still may have to deal with these Terminators down here, but it is a little bit less likely that a single Terminator unit knocks the Incarn out, especially if it's far away and they can't all attack.
I'm gonna score.
Oaths. You didn't kill a vehicle or monster or character.
I didn't.
But you didn't fall back.
And I'm in the 7.
And you're in the middle.
So 3 on oaths.
Up to 7.
And then 4 on shock.
To 8. And then for tertiary, they're scanning, right?
Yep. So
you
that's
get
4.
3.
It maxes at 3.
Maxes at 3. And then I don't get a primary. And I have to kill your army this turn.
Yep.
Well, there's no arm of contempt, so we'll see how it goes.
The storm shield's never had it though.
True. Save is good. Wound is good. Charge is good. I have Banshee still, right? Yeah.
Man, so many
Who's minus 1 damage?
Minus 1 damage was red.
These guys?
They were the only person who was in range of the ancient at the time. Ynnari is a psyker?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to have
tied at 35.
Damage 4.
Okay.
Into psyker.
To decide if I want to just kill your characters or kill everything else. It's actually a tough choice. Can you see if I can fit 9 rangers somewhere in this area? You can use my sticks. Just 9 away from those blade guard.
There's not 18 here.
Yeah, it'd just be the angle to the corner. I don't think so, but it's worth checking.
Oh, I'm a bit back.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So that guy's just going to fall back.
This way?
He's going to land on this objective.
Yep.
It just stops you from doing the action.
Oh, it's got to be completely clear.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed it, but we could check.
I'll read it. Yeah,
but the old one used to be if I have an action there, a unit there, you just can't hit the button. Right, fate dice, 1 reroll. Charge cast hit, charge cast wound save, and I get a CP. And you get a CP. There's so much stuff. Kill it all.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay. And you can't HI or anything, so.
Technically, you should probably kill the bike, because I could get him back on it and kill this, right?
How do you kill that?
With these guys.
Yeah, but you do the action in the movement. He'll totally die, but.
Nah, I think he's got it. I think he'll be fine.
All right, so I'll advance this Banshee Exarch. 14.
Oh, that's nice. Now you don't have to choose between killing my characters and killing everything else.
So she has her choice.
Yep. Really wish I had 2 CP right now.
So what's the wound count?
Oh, sorry. Lazarus fights on death,
okay.
Even if he's already fought.
Sure. What's the wound count?
5, 5, 6. 5. Permanent transient.
And that's the apothecary? Did you resurrect anything last round? I don't think you did.
No, I wasn't in range for anything.
Yep. I do need to clean this up. A little bit of a problem. 17 will get you onto my objective, but I can just not be on it.
That might have been me, Chad. I think I made a misclicked.
So the question is, is he OBSEC? No. Okay. I think I can just go blow these guys up.
Oh yeah, I did.
Instead of -1 damage, but I'll just mortal you.
Actually, I think it scored 4. We'll probably get confirmation this turn for the scout.
Yeah. So we're gonna go here. So it's a 6-inch or a.
You really don't like those bikes.
I really don't like those bikes. That is a true statement.
And they're worth it. No, it's the best thing, man.
16 to there. Just make sure he's out of an HI. Oh, that doesn't get him out of an HI. All right, so we'll have to go in this building then. Let you go right up against this wall.
Halfman, thanks for watching.
So this
I know your
outside 23.
Your views only count for half, but I really appreciate them.
7. which is a 6.
Wait, sorry, what did we? Sorry, I was pacing out. That's your character?
Inside, this is a Shining Spear.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Inside
23. I move 16, so it's a 6-inch charm. So that's get within.
Yeah, sure. Yep, makes sense to me. Yeah, you have a fake dice.
I'll remember to shoot my DK this time.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the second ranger unit is, chat. I think it may have pushed here, but I can't find it. We'll get confirmation after this turn.
You scored a 4 or 0?
0. If they don't have a Storm Shield?
Yes.
So with the Storm Shield AP4, you're still taking your invuln, right? AP4 is the magic number.
Yeah, even in cover. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to advance the Harley troop.
Man, I appreciate it.
So that's a total of outside 12.
Does it like compound though? If it's half of like views twice, do I get a quarter of a view?
Command space, we're going to give Harlequins ambush.
Oh, they're in reserve? Okay, yeah, it must have been a 2-pointer then.
Another new thing, experimenting.
Oh yeah, they're actually on his tray. I can see them now, actually.
12.
4 up, invuln.
Yeah, it's the U.S. Open terrain layouts for this event, chat. So the 4 big blocks with the 2 smaller ones and the 4 forests. All the tables use the same layout, and the terrain is consistent across all of them. So they all basically use the similar features, but they have some different paint schemes. Which look pretty good, to be honest. So everybody knows what they're playing on.
It's the same deal this way.
Yep. Imagine if I killed that bike and I could have had more obsec on that point.
This part here will do the action. No psychic from the 1 warlock. The solo lock. You're good.
You know, try not to cheat.
Just 9 away. They're gonna scout. So they'll get me
You
2.
just need to be
Outside my 6 of my deployment zone. That's fair. That might actually be in my deployment zone. That's annoying. You. Go right where you came from.
So there.
It's an awkward position to see from our angles here, chat.
Yeah.
I love these deployment screen rings. These are so good.
Thanks.
What a widget.
Scout. All right. So psychic. We will do.
This is round 3, chat. This is the last round for today, and then we'll have 2 more tomorrow.
8 goes off.
It would. How much damage does this do?
3d6, 4 up to mortals to every unit in 9.
Yeah.
Which is him, them.
All right, so I'll use one of Ezekiel's denies. Need a 9, right?
Yeah, I got a 8.
Yikes. All right, go ahead.
That guy?
Yep.
That's a good question, Chad. I'll ask. They may be 3D printed.
That guy?
I don't know if somewhere makes them. I'll ask Dan.
Character. Terminators.
Yep. 2. Yep.
Terminators. 1. Bikes. 1. So 1 on everything, 2 on the nators.
1 on him, though,
Yep,
right?
and 1 on the bikes. She'll do Gaze of Ynnari next. 7, that'll go off. That's targeted mortals.
Yep.
2 up does D3, 6 up does D6.
All right, Ezekiel.
-2 if you're a character. I got a 7, so it goes off.
Yep.
I'm going to choose the bikes. They already took 1.
Yep.
They're going to take D3 more, so they take 4 total. Over here, we'll do her Shards of Light.
Okay.
It's the crappy Mortal Wound spell. 6. I think
Does
that goes
Ezekiel
off.
not psychic hood that, Chad?
Warp charge 6. It's 1 mortal and -2 leadership.
Oh, Ezekiel's out of range. Just kidding.
Yeah, this is over.
Yeah.
I was
And then she'll do the big Mortal Wound spell, Mirror Minds.
misplaced him on the
8
table.
will go off.
All right, I'll use Gray Squads.
That's them.
That's no 2. There's 2 parts of Gray Squad, so over there as well. Do I have it?
Yeah, you're good.
So I need a 9.
This is Ezekiel, by the way, right here.
All right.
I thought
so
he was
you take D3,
this guy.
2, and now we
But
roll
that's
off
not
until you
correct.
take more until you've taken 6. I got a 2. So that's 1. So that's 2. That's 3. Next. 4. Next. 4. So you take 4 total.
So
Those are pretty brutal mirror minds.
So how many mortals have you done to them in total?
6. Farseer will do +1 CP. Fails. He will do Ghost Walk. I'm going to auto cast. 12. I'm immune to perils. +2 to charges on the spears. And then those Warlock bikes will do Jinx. Goes off on 7.
Where is that?
This guy. That's gray again.
Yeah, no, that's gold.
Oh, got it. You're going to go for gold?
Yep.
Yeah. Go for gold. So it's a 7. Every time. And then they'll do Restrain. That goes off. Guy, 18. So these guys are half move, no actions.
Half move, no actions?
All right. That's the end of Psychic.
That was much better than your last Psychic phase.
He's going to shoot his mortal pistol.
What's the range on that?
18. 1 hit, just 2 mortals. Fate dice. And then here's his battle focus.
Yep.
A 6.
I don't know about the action there, Chad.
She's not in range. The spears.
It may be that the cannon's doing the
We'll do everything
action.
here. So little guns.
Sorry, spears are going where?
We'll see if Dan decides to shoot it.
So one guy in the X-Arc into those guys.
If he doesn't, then it
little guy-
wouldn't really matter who does it, who declares it, really.
1 AP3.
This guy in the open.
1 damage. Shuriken Cannon. 3 hits. 1 AP3, 1 AP1.
I honestly, given what Dan was saying at the start of the turn, I think he probably prioritizes the psychic powers over VPs right now because he's looking to just kill his opponent, and then he can score VPs later.
So these guys, him, them, and I'll say not the bikes. So into the character. 5 hits. Strength 7, is he transhuman? So 1 AP2.
He's good.
The Terminators, 4 shots.
The bike next to the Shadow
2
Seer
AP2.
is a Warlock, I think. Chat. He's got a singleton Warlock in the list.
These Terminators, 5. Just 1 AP2. You're good. You're good. Right, the Shroud Runner will shoot the bikes. Scatter laser on 2s.
Let me just go verify real quick what models are over there.
Are they transhuman?
No, but they're
Okay. 4 AP0.
It's pretty funny right after I said that. 3 ups.
1 each.
I
And a
think
sniper
that's
shot. Hit. Wound and immortal at AP1. It's 1 with 1, right?
Yep.
What's up? Okay. What'd I do wrong? So 24, they have range on 2. I don't think I killed 2 with him, so these bikes here. 3s, 4s, and 6s. 1 AP3, 2 AP1 on those guys.
These guys or those guys?
The guys in the open.
2 AP1s will go on a Storm Shield in the back.
The 2 makes it.
Yeah, but the 1 doesn't.
Yeah. And then
All
1
right, Chad. So it is the Warlock on the objective back there on the right. So this little guy. Woo. So I believe he's probably actioning with him and may have just misspoken. The Farseer is not currently on the objective.
2 AP3, 3 AP1. Same target.
2 AP1. 2 AP3.
The 2's succeed. Because they're not jinx, they're restrained. It's 2 damage though. And here's their battle focus. I need a 4 up to do anything. 5, I go 2 inches. I will shoot my D cannon. Them. D3 shots.
-1.
2 shots, hitting on 4s. 1 hit, wounding on a 2, which goes to a 4. 1 wound, AP4, which goes to 3.
Put it on a Storm Shield. AP.
It's AP3, so
Yeah.
7 damage.
Go D cannon. Yeah, we did it.
Terminators that are about to charge.
Puts that Terminator right in a black hole right there.
1 AP3, 1 AP1. Give cover. No, it's
these guys. Yes. 2 up. And 3. 3 up. Yeah.
all right. He fell back. She doesn't have a gun. They shot. I remember cannon. I think I'm done shooting. So charges. Let's do spears here.
Yep. Single or double?
Just into them. I get a 6. Plus 4 is 10. Plus 2 is 12. I'll go right there. If you want an HI, bring it.
Because then
I can swing on you if you HI.
Yeah.
Okay. So over here, Ynnari just into the Terminators.
Yep.
6. On a 4 up, they hit you with mortals and fight last from the XR. They do. You take 1 mortal and fight last on the Terminators. Over here, Banshees into those Terminators.
Oh yeah, so this is the Interrogator Chaplain over here who just intervened into the Kane's Lance guy. Kane's Lance might just kill him. But that Chaplain will vaporize the unit. Or at the very least do a billion damage if he gets to swing. The Chaplain is no joke. All the charges into the Terminator unit back here. Yeah, so here's where we're going to try to pull the Incarn out of melee.
No, your fight last was
the other Quins from last turn.
Yeah, it was a tough choice. Because I didn't want you to do too much movement stuff here.
I'm going to spend a CP to do the Mortal Blast with the Quins. So 10 dice on force. 3. Pop a nader. And so he has the spells. He's an apothecary. What does he do?
Mortal wound protection.
Okay.
-1.
And the banner is fight on death.
Yes.
She's just gonna go into the Libby. Ooh, means we don't get out of a lot of HIs. So, can HI how you will. Do I dodge the big guy?
So I'm within 4 there. So if
Not totally.
Here
You have to be in 3 to activate, though.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, so he can definitely get in.
Not totally sure about that charge, chat. I think we moved through the bikers engagement.
Over to you for your HI.
No, that's okay.
All right. Start of the fight phase. She triggers Nerve Shredding Shriek.
Not sure if it changes too much.
Mortal to the Libby.
5 up, feel no pain.
1 damage. And I'm going to go first with the Incarn.
Yep.
So 6 attacks on 2s. All hit. 4s. 1 wound. AP 4.
Not the vehicle.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Spent all game talking up the Incarn, and as soon as it gets into melee, it does 1 damage.
You were doing all of it?
Yeah,
so
whichever one you want.
AP 4?
Yeah. No invuln. So a Storm Shield will get a 5 up.
Yeah. So it'll be a 6 up on a not storm shield for how much damage?
D3 plus 3.
I'll do it on a chain fist just because I think the storm shields are that much better.
So just pops him. All right. Over here. This guy's on a 5 up invuln.
Ooh. That's a 5 up.
So we're going to do all the lances here. Actually, what's his invuln? 4 up? 4 up invuln?
Yes.
All the lances, 1 attack from the Exarch, the rest of the Exarch.
Okay. So lances
First is 6 attacks on 3s. On 4s. 2 AP 4, 2 damage.
So this can't kill him. All right. Takes 1 damage.
Right. Oh, I forgot he was -1 damage. I would have put 2 into him. Oh well. All right. 1 into him. Hits. Rerolling wounds. Oh, nothing. That's bad. All right. Into the other guy. Consolation prize. Rerolling.
You reroll all your hits?
His sword gives reroll hits and wounds. Is he transhumaned?
Yes.
So 4 AP 4 and 2 mortals.
Oh boy.
On the
so
dot.
Well, how much? Because I might.
It's 1 damage each.
So he's alive then.
Well, he has 4 left.
Yeah. Oh, 2 more.
2 mortals, and you failed 2.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
Sure. Big 4 up.
Drum roll, please, everybody.
There it is.
The CP rerolls that interrogator chaplain over here to a save.
Moving along. Let's see if we can go this character.
And that guy is an absolute powerhouse in melee. The awkward part here is we haven't pulled the Incarn out of melee yet, and if we flub on the other Terminator squad on the back, that could be disastrous for it. It doesn't want to be stuck in melee with a Terminator squad. I think we'll get a unit somewhere, but there is a universe where Dan pounces everywhere here.
1 each.
Also doesn't kill Ezekiel.
Here's the Exarch.
Yep.
Anyone there wounded yet?
He's already died.
Okay. So 10 from the Exarch on 3s. Strength 4 plus 1, so 4s.
All right. We'll get this kill here, I believe. Oh my
3
god.
AP 3, 2 damage.
That was so many 1s and 2s, it felt real bad.
Okay, I'll take it on a storm ship. Sure. 383.
Yep.
Build all of them.
Rest of the squad. Two more AP4.
I can do one damage.
Yeah.
One at a
It's
time.
a little scary, chat.
Okay.
So Paul's pulled out a coherency with that unit now, but he gets to effectively choose which objective he controls. One of them will have to, assuming that if they'd survive, one of them will have to leave to the coherency check. He'll probably, I mean, he'll for sure lose one here to the troops, I imagine.
You can go that way. And then she'll go to there. There. She'll go something like this. One girl won't swing back here. All right, so you're. Is that they both full health?
Yes.
All right, sixes do mortal for CP.
If you've got it, spend
Here's
it,
the
bro.
normal weapons, or the special weapons. These are Harley weapons. Threes. Strength 4, so 4s. And they're AP 3, which goes to 4 because you're jinxed. So 3, 6, 9, 12, AP 4, 2 damage effective. Oh, and probably a mortal or two in there, but we'll see if it matters. 12.
AP 4?
Yeah.
2 damage.
Yes.
They're dead, right?
Actually, it's 2 each. Yeah.
Oh, barely.
I had a bunch of chain swords. Who dies last?
This guy will die last.
We'll come home.
There goes the end card.
And then they get the pile in. Just gonna go right in on this objective. So if you want to hold it, I can HI 6 inches on you.
Yeah.
You're just gonna charge me.
Yeah.
That really sucks. Over to you.
Yep. We'll start with the. How many wounds are these guys?
2 each, 4 on the XR.
All right.
He's down to 1, right?
Huh?
He's down to 1?
Yeah. So he's got. Yeah, we'll start with him because the Teeth of Terror are damage 2.
Sure.
So that's going to be 8 attacks because Teeth of Terror. This will be on 2s, re-rolling. And those don't have the character keyword or anything?
Nope.
So 2s still, but no rerolls. It's going to be 7 at AP 3.
5 ups. 2 damage each?
Yep.
You just straight up kill me. Yeah. That's bad.
That's Teeth the Terra,
minus
Interrogator
1
Chaplain. He's the Interrogator Chaplain? Is that what people call him? Yeah. Absolutely goes ham there. Hot damn. Flipped the entire unit on the swing back. Dan was really excited about the heroic intervention, but shouldn't have been. So that's actually going to maintain Paul on 8 primary, and the score is going to start racking up. This is not the turn that Dan needed. He's still done an appreciable amount of damage, but I think he needed to clip 1 or 2 Terminator squads out here, and he really didn't do it.
So 1. No, she was at 2 anyway. She's dead. Yeah, those charges hurt. All right, so you get an 8. I get 2 more for scout.
Yeah, I get an 8. Yeah. You get 2 more for scout.
Yep.
8.
I get 4 on bell.
Yep. I get 2. Okay, I get 2 on banners. 1, 2.
Yep.
You mark that?
Yep.
Just don't want to forget.
Up to 3, you got an 8. I do get a 2 on primary, tertiary, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Yep.
No prisoners at the end. Over to you.
-1 damage will go on this squad here.
Yeah, Dan said he'd forgotten that the Terminator here had the -1 damage bonus from the banner, from the pennant. And the 2 damage spears really got hammered by that. Otherwise, I think he would have clipped him, and that would have been a little bit better. At least then the objective doesn't lock, but both are locked now. Or actually, it should still be locked. Actually, yeah, no, Dan took it last turn, so it wouldn't have locked, but now it does because that guy has objective secured. That Terminator over there. There's a lot of Terminators on this table right now. Oh boy. At least he does have this little guy here who is preventing Data Scry from being performed, which is a little bit of a consolation prize.
It does round up, yeah. Yeah.
No, Chad, it's just objective secured to lock objectives in Data Scry. It's the mission ability, not the Space Marine ability. Still a lot of Ynnari here, and I don't know if Dan loses too much, too many models. He may go for some shots onto some of these bikes and can maybe get a charge off of the restrained unit. But that will be about it. So Dan's going to basically get another round of attacking into this army, into this Dark Angels army. But the question remains whether or not he can still kind of trade for those backline objectives.
Less than 11 away, and a +2 to charge makes that an 8-inch charge.
Okay.
If you're less than 16 away, which is what I have measured.
Dark Angel's rough for Ynnari. I can see that. Ynnari really need to kill what they charge a lot of times, and they do have a lot of like strength 4 +1 to wound, you know, big damage swings, big strength swings with a lot of bonuses. The transhuman just gets around. I think Eldar in general is an army that's kind of built around being consistent, and Transhuman Effects is all about making your attacks inconsistent. And they don't have a lot of wound rerolls baked in, which is kind of what you need to get around Transhuman.
Is there any reason I can't shoot them?
No, I forgot. Yeah. I moved my D cannon over.
Yeah.
So she's just out. He was in.
Okay.
I don't know why I moved my D cannon, but I did. From her.
Yep. And could you make it equidistant to be 9 from kind of as many of them as possible?
Just had a conversation with our Adeptus Sororitas player. Just won his game, 3-0. May see some Adeptus Sororitas in the semifinals tomorrow. Running some Armiger Helvrins with the turn 1 reserve ability.
Yeah, him not dying is big.
So he'll do the action.
You can't. I'm standing there.
Oh, right. Oh, so it's pointless to.
Yeah.
That Chad little biker who's preventing probably a 3-point primary swing. That biker surviving is a huge deal. That prevented this 5-man Terminator squad from getting up to the middle, which may have flipped objective 1 if they'd gotten far enough, and is preventing a 3-point data scry. Still going to get still dominating the central objective, so it's okay, but...
Should be outside of all deny ranges. I should be at back to 1 CP, I believe. I will Engulfing Fear the Harlequins.
Why would you do that?
It's a 12.
Oh. Ooh, that's risky.
So Perils is Lazarus, or Ezekiel, excuse me. Looks like we're going to reroll into a non-Perils, but still a 9. That is spicy. The Perils might have killed him. 33% chance with 2 wounds left.
I'll fight last them as well.
Sure.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh my god. I saw that one and then a very low number. I was like, did he Perils twice? That would have been insanity.
It's going to be on force.
Kicking out some of these Cyclone shots. Like, this is unexpected shooting from a Dark Angel's army. Just a lot of missile launchers. They're all pretty solid. Not when you roll 1s, though.
And then force. 2 wounds.
Any AP?
Nope.
So he's 2 up in cover, because he does benefit from cover.
Yeah.
Because he's special, so he takes 1.
Okay. Other Cyclone missile launcher, same target.
Yep.
This one will be re-rolling 1s.
Okay. You declared it, so they rolled 2s.
These Cyclone missile launchers will go into. These aren't Shining Spears, but I can't see them. They'll go in here.
Okay. Bikes?
Yeah.
Those Wind Riders are such a juicy target. That unit's so squirrely. It feels like Swooping Hawks. Anytime you have the opportunity to shoot them, it feels really good. They're always bouncing around, shooting shuriken cannons.
Yep. 246. It's going to be 6 plus 9, 15, 4.
Sitting on what, 4?
7, 10. Force. No rerolls. And 3s. 4. No AP.
Go 4.
All right.
Pull him in a sec.
And then the Storm Bolters on 3s and 3s. And a 3.
You need to make 3 5 up. Here's the first 2. Nope, they're dead. Triple 1.
And that knocks the Rangers out as well. So that's the easy scout the enemy is gone. It's a big kill right there.
Nope.
Never mind.
Charge here.
No.
Charge there.
Now these bikes being alive in the fight phase, them surviving all the shooting is a huge deal as well, because now we get another aggressive teleport from the Incarn coming in. So off of any of these bikes, the Incarn can pop in there. But, I mean, Paul has to make these trades because he can't allow Dan to keep ticking up that behind enemy line score so heavily.
Got it.
So how do you want to do it?
I want to be able to put 2 Thunderhammers at the D-cannon if I want it.
Sure. Claws near the seer.
And then claws into the seer.
She has -1 to hit and wound.
Yep. Yeah, if I, right, so I'll
Yeah,
do
yeah,
this
yeah.
so I could put this guy
Yep,
kind
you
of
can
either
pile,
way there.
and then they can all swing on her if you want. Yep.
Gold Squad.
Sunstorm is on this objective, so it's not going to flip, but if these Terminators survive, which, I mean, I assume they should be, I don't think a Shadow Seer is going to kill the unit. It will prevent another Data Scry, just like the bike is doing at the bottom.
So they do fight first over there.
Yeah, I'm not going to charge here. Basically, what I want to be able to do is have the D-cannon be the closest possible model for everybody. I want them to be closer to the D-cannon than this guy.
Sure.
So.
Now, I can just 6-inch HI if you don't charge me.
Oh. Was there a way to? No, there wasn't.
No, there shouldn't have been.
No, because I couldn't get on the point without. Yeah, so I'll charge you because you're fought last anyways. Is it half on the charge?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
That was close. Nice of Dan to remind Paul that he gets that heroic intervention, or he has the heroic intervention represented.
Did they get fight lasted? No, there's no offset.
Correct.
Yep. But it doesn't matter.
Yep. Do you have 2 CP?
They fight first because I'm Harlequins.
Oh, because you're Harlequins?
Or because I'm Ynnari.
Oh,
Army-wide fight first, and you didn't hit me with fight last. So we're going to be alternating. You just get to pick a fight to do first.
Okay. Shadows do it first.
Okay. -1 to hit and wound.
Yep. I'm putting everything into her.
Okay.
So gonna eat the hit on the Terminators over here. Hopefully, without their charge stratagems, these Harlequins don't absolutely vaporize these Terminators, but we'll see.
7, 8, 9, 10. So this will be 4. And then
-1 to wound.
So it would be
3s goes to 4s.
4s.
But you're weak.
Yep. So 4s re-rolling. Okay, 2. -3.
5 up. She takes 1. She's down to 4.
9 Thunderhammers on 4s.
And then 3s.
3s re-roll.
So some people hopped on the membership. Thank you, Undead Jeebus, Fandangtastic, and KCT Creeper. Thank you for sponsoring.
Oh, that's so
Almost,
tempting.
man.
That's so tempting, but I will not do it.
Okay.
The Banshees are on that objective.
Yep.
You can leave. So that was the closest model, but now it's not.
Well, it is for this guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. So I could touch on to the.
So Paul was trying to set up a situation there where the Terminators would pile in this way and could pile in into the building, but because the Incarn teleported there, it will. That happens as soon as the Shadow Seer is destroyed. So it will drag them back, essentially. So we're paying a CP for the mortal wounds from the
Looks like these back two
Deadly
are
Embrace.
on one swing.
Jet Wave with the membership. Thank you so much.
Unfortunately,
Appreciate the
those are
support,
two
everybody. It's really big to help offset the costs of all this traveling.
specials. 8 girls, down 2 specials. So yeah, we're doing mortals. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 special weapons. 3s. They are still ambush of blades, so they are still +1 AP. So 4s. So 4 AP, 3 2 damage, and 2 mortals.
4 AP3s.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll start on the.
That's a lot of damage.
2 damage, so I'll do them 2 at a time. So 4 ups. Okay. Now 1 at a time, 4 up. 1 at a time, 4 up. Okay. Underhammer dies.
Yeah, it wasn't the Embrace stratagem, chat. It was the mortal wounds on 6s, which is why the special weapon attack just did 2 mortal wounds to the Terminators.
These are wounding on 5s. These are AP 2. 3, 6, 8 AP 2, and then another 3 mortals, but we'll do that at the end. So 8 AP 2.
It's going to be close. 8 AP 2.
I mean, you need to make all of these.
4s.
Because of the mortals.
Oh, I thought it was just 3. It's 5?
2 from the first, 3 from the second.
So, it's AP 2?
Yep.
So 3 go through, so that's guy.
And then 5 mortals to clean up.
There you go.
Oh,
that's big.
Oh, man.
Who
I don't think I could have avoided that while trying to take that point.
No.
Yeah, the downside there was the Terminators didn't move fast enough. The best place for the Terminators to stand would have been right here, but because they were down here and they only moved 5 inches without advancing, there was no way for them to get there. And that unit, that Harlequin troop, is just going to be able to basically start running through this Terminator army. These Harlequin troopers are absolutely destroying things.
Hold over here first.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I figured.
And then this guy.
Yeah, there's the Incarn
He has
off
one
the
attack.
bike.
I don't. One hit.
He's going to try to kill that
One
Blood
wound.
Yard veteran
Ah.
squad.
1 damage. I poke you. And then you can kill me.
Yep.
And then over here, it's
D-cannon.
the D cannon.
It's not 7 attacks anymore.
Not anymore. Nothing.
All right, end of the turn.
All right, so for O's,
for 4, I'm in the middle.
Didn't fall back because you killed everything.
Yep.
But you didn't kill the monsters. You get.
I did kill a character though.
Oh, that counts.
Yep.
Okay.
Monsters, characters, or vehicles.
Banners we already did. Shock assault. You stole that one, so that's 4.
Another 4 on that. So I'm at 12 on shock assault.
Yeah. But no scan, and then I do get a 4 on primary. And I get a CP, you're back up to 1. I do new fate dice. One reroll. It's fine. Save, wound, charge.
What do you have it at right now? I'm at 12 on shock assault. I got 4 last turn. No, it should be more than that. Should have went 3, 3, 4, right? Should I be at 10 on those? I think so.
O's is 11, banners is 3, shock is 12.
Banners is 3, shock is 12.
Character, 2 models.
This is gonna be.
Sorry.
This is gonna be so close, chat.
The action still would have. No, I
couldn't do it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fall back. Do you have any follow me when I fall back type stuff?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna fall back.
Yep.
These guys OBSEC?
No. The characters are not OBSEC.
He's gonna advance 26 and touch that objective.
Yep.
Because he is OBSEC, so if I kill them, I'll steal it.
Yep.
I got a 4 because I only hold 2. It's OBSEC. Oh wait, I am also OBSEC.
Okay, so you held it. So you got an 8.
Thank you.
Dan, I trust you too much. Even when you short yourself, I believe you.
Yeah.
I got a 4. Okay.
I'm gonna advance the Harleys. 11.
And they have advance in charge.
Yep. based on their data sheet.
Yep.
Looks like it's going to be a
But
tight
it's
game,
not
chat.
sticky
So
for them.
I am just verifying the scores of these players.
That's not good. So we're outside 17, so it'd be a 7-inch, which I could do. But I think I'd rather just actually toe in.
Touch on to both.
Yep. These do need to die. I'm just going to go here and turn your characters into a shooting gallery. Because I need them to not be doing annoying things.
The things that they're doing?
Yeah. All right, so Psychic.
Yep.
We'll do Storm of Whispers off the Incarn. Fails. We'll do Gaze if you need it. 8. You want to do anything?
Yeah, I'll try to deny it from Ezekiel. Nope.
Nope. So we will pick the bike. We'll pick these guys.
Okay.
Goes off for D3. 2 mortals.
All right, 5 up, feel no pains from Lazarus. Nope.
That Lazzy?
That's Lazarus. That's Ezekiel.
Okay, got it. Did they go through?
Yep.
Okay. This guy will smite 10. So just D3 this way. 3.
Here?
Yep. You get your 5 up.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
2. The Farseer will do smite. 6. That's the second smite. She didn't smite, so that goes off. D3 that way. 3.
Yep.
Plus 1 CP. 6 will go off. I'm up to 4. Sorry if I'm going fast.
No, I get it.
Timeout. Jinx on this squad.
I don't think they're going to rush this game.
11. So Jinx. I don't know where it is. Jinx. And smite.
Need a 7 here?
Goes off. 1 more into that squad. That's Psychic shooting. The Incarn, I guess, probably not in the range of him.
6 inches.
So Flamer into them. Yep. 4 shots. 1 AP2. Nope. This guy into the Libby. Nothing, or 1 hit. Nothing. Cannon bikes. We'll put the 2 here into him. Rest into him. So 6 into that guy. Or yeah, 6 shots. 3s. Okay, guys. I'll do 1 auto. So 1 AP3 on him.
4 up. Damage.
2.
How much more shooting do you have that can go into him?
Nah, I don't think I have anything.
Okay. Need a 4. All right.
And then the other guy, 9 shots. It actually hit this time. And here's the first few. So 2 AP1.
2 ups in cover. We're good.
And a battle focus, 1 inch.
That didn't look like a phenomenal round of shooting there, Chad.
This guy will shoot his mortal pistol at that guy.
Might be able to clear off a Terminator here with the bow of Kurnos.
3 mortals. Just 3 mortals.
1 mortal.
Battle focus, 3 inches. I guess we're charging him. That's awkward. All right,
man.
charge.
And that Lazarus aura coming into play. The Terminator lives.
He hasn't battle focus. No, I know. I'm just. No, I can't. Okay.
Wow, these Ynnari having so much trouble punching through these Terminators.
3 AP3.
I was just talking to some bystanders who are asking how the game is going. Said that the two parts of the Dark Angels battle plan is 1 to make their charge,
So 1, 2.
and part 2 is to make all their saves, and they've made part 1. Part 2 is going pretty well. We'll see how this turn goes, because if this doesn't go great, if this Harlequin troops charge doesn't obliterate some Dark Angels, this game's going to go very poorly for Ynnari. They're not out of it for sure, but it's going to be tough. No prisoners is going to be a high score. We haven't scored that out for them, so they have a lot of points tied up in that. But the mass obsec is really hurting them. Now, if the Incarn kills the Blade Guard back here, that's going to be huge.
7 should be plenty. So he has 4 wounds again.
Yep. Yeah. Selfless healer apothecary auto heals 3 instead of B.
Gotcha.
Yeah, all those heals back in the apothecary back there is being huge.
Just
to
to be
keep
clear,
these
it's
characters
not the guy
alive
that's
because
on
they're
the-
barely alive.
Yeah, that's fine. The Warlock bikes, same target. All right, here first. 2 hits. Here's the first one. I'm gonna do 1 at a time. 1 wound. Nope. Oh, he wounds on 2s, but you say no. All right, 1 wound, AP 1.
Right here?
Yep.
3 up for, I don't know, maybe the game.
It's AP 1, so 2 up, 3 up, yeah.
Oh, no, fell out.
Makes the save to hold this
All right,
objective.
Harlequin's doing mortal wounds to these
So
guys.
that's going to
No, into him.
maintain
2,
Paul
4, 6, 8,
at
10 4-ups.
8-point primary.
2 more.
5
Or
up.
potentially a 4-point primary.
2 more.
Down to 2.
Interestingly, if the Incarn kills these Blade Guard veterans, and then that
Incarn.
Terminator kills the Warlock, that does give the
6
Incarn
attacks.
a teleport to hop out of melee there.
Human, right?
No, they do have transhuman.
Hey, 4,
Not a great
4
place
roll.
that the Incarn wants to stand, though.
Yeah. Come on, 2 6s, baby.
Min 4 each.
Yeah, you got him.
And over here, so we'll go these guys first.
Yep, Blade Guard veterans are down, so that will flip
Threes.
objective 2. Prevent all
And
of
4s.
what is likely all of the
5 AP 1.
scanning that Paul can do for the rest of the game as well.
Where?
Warlocks into the Terminators. 2 each.
2 damage each?
Yeah.
So.
You're jinxed.
it's-
and it's AP 1.
Oh.
So the 2s will fail.
Okay, yeah. So, and it's 2 damage each?
Yeah.
So there's just, this guy's left on 1, and that guy's still alive. So that
Okay, so
guy's
there's 2
dead.
left.
That guy's dead, and that guy's left on 1.
You got
I
it.
failed 2.
All right, Harlequins, mortals on 6s.
Yep.
Yeah, Chad, the Arcs of Omen book specifies that Ynnari get Eldari secondaries.
Well, should be. The wall just gets in the way, but yeah, that should be fine. I have a little more on the 2-inch.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do him first.
Yep.
So that's 1 special and 2 chainswords. Here's the 1 special is this. All hit. 3 AP 2.
4 ups.
Oh, and 2 kills.
Okay, 4 ups. Okay.
2 each.
So. 6 ups. He's dead.
And then
Oh, sorry. 4 up, he swings on death. He does swing on death.
just 1 attack, right?
Yeah. I'll do it here.
I think it's after I finish my attacks,
Okay.
which is very good for you. Otherwise, I get +1 to hit when you kill one. So, 1.
That is true, actually. That sequencing's important.
I think it's just 2 specials. Special. Yeah, 2 specials. 3s. 4s.
Oh, nice.
4 AP 2 damage, and you're jinxed.
So AP2, 2 damage, and I'm jinxed. So it's effective 3. So he's going to be on 5s. So on a 5, nope, he's dead.
Yep, and then 3 more at 2 damage on the last guy, same AP.
But he's going to be on 4s.
Sure.
Oh, nope, you got him.
Right, and then I had all the chain swords.
Yep.
She'll actually stay there.
Yep.
And then I pile 3. He's dead. Can he come back?
No,
yeah, you did 1 wound?
I'm waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I hit.
You hit at -1?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You kill 1.
Yep.
Multi-damage, I'm assuming?
Yes, Teeth of Terror.
Let's pull a chainsword.
Take that, Harlequins. Got him.
I think we're going to do it again. I'm going to touch him.
Yep.
So yeah, engaging these Terminators to try to prevent them from getting to these objectives. Dan's been using these combat movements very effectively.
That's me. So
He is going to have to eat that big swing, though.
12 inches away.
7.
I wonder if there is room to combat orbit this Terminator this way,
-1 to hit.
and then get back to the objective with the Consolidate. I'm not sure. Looked a little far.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
So
9.
is he coming in or is?
No, he's going to stay over
So
there.
he has claws. So it's just one guy with claws.
2 guys with plus.
He has a claw.
Oh no, he doesn't. It looked like he had plus from my
Sorry.
angle. No,
I
it looked.
see a flail, 2 hammers, and
Yeah,
a claw.
no, you're right.
Okay,
You're right.
okay.
From my angle, it looked like he was
Okay.
like this. So it's just the one guy with claws. And
Wow.
I'm rolling ones.
That was abysmal.
And then just 2. And the sergeant. So just 6. And 2. Wow, 3. AP3.
Kill 3. Sword. Sword. She's the Exarch lady, so sword, because we're still in combat there.
Leadership?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, we still have 1 more.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
This will be on 3s. Rerolling 1s for the captain. And then on 2s, rerolling AP5. What's the damage? D.
First one. Good. Second one. Failed. Third one. What's the damage? 3. Only has 3.
Wow, clips the Farseer as well.
Chain fist.
Chain fist or D3? Okay.
Oh, no. Sorry. Red squad was power fist. Everybody else is chain fist. Red squad was power fist. So you have 1 move.
Then I have 1, and I'm going to auto pass the last 4.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Model
There you go.
Just advance them onto there, but oh well.
Well, you wanted to, you took the shots, yeah.
Leadership. 4. They lost 3.
So 7.
4. They're 3 plus 4 is 7. They're lead 8. So.
All right. Could you clock back onto me?
Yeah. Let me do my scoring.
Oh, okay.
So I get Bell 10.
Didn't do scouts, but
I didn't do
reactions.
couldn't, and I hold you to a 4.
I hold, 2, so that's a 4. Yep. Okay. Bottom of 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Touch on.
Falling back.
No. I can move while I'm in combat, right? If the closest model's over here.
Yeah, but it wasn't, because she's 7 away, they're 12.
Oh, from this guy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, you know what? But they're gonna fight last. I have no fallback.
I get a CP, you get a CP.
Yep. I think they said we have longer time than we need ourselves, so
Yeah.
I think we're fine.
We should be able to finish.
me my third res.
Yep.
How many wounds are these guys?
2 each.
Where are your denies?
There and here. I should have you super covered where he is.
Just a 3-inch heroic?
Yep. She should be wholly over the objective.
This is going to be a 10 score at the end of this game here, chat. We do have... There's only 2.5 or so Terminator squads left on the table, which means Dan has killed 4 of them. Each one of them should give up 1.5 points on no prisoners, so he should get 7, 8 points or so on no prisoners. So Dan is slightly in the lead here by about 5 points. Sweet, yeah, have to start pushing forward for Paul. I absolutely love the moves here that Dan's been doing, keeping these Dark Angel units.
You don't get to move in the movement phase, but that's fine. You could have done it.
That's my intent.
That's fine. Yeah.
They don't have a 6-inch heroic?
Nope.
Keeping these Dark Angel units engaged and preventing them from pushing forward. I think a lot of players would be hesitant to touch these units because they're so dangerous, but Dan knows that the expected damage from them doesn't kill him, which allows him to remain in melee.
So it doesn't matter, so I'm going to keep them a little safer. Nah, it doesn't matter, actually. It's not a better spot for him. Huh?
Yeah. We have a chainsword left.
Okay. Shooting, Ynnari. From over here. Sure.
There's only one bike unit in the list, chat, and it's not dead yet. There, 2 models have been killed by shooting, but that's it.
Psychic, we're going to make the Ynnari fight fast on a 6.
Does that go off?
Yes.
Does not. 8.
Okay. We are going to take away Obsec from the Harleys. Goes off on a 7.
6.
Oh my god.
I think they're dead anyway.
And this Obsec removal is also been hurting them. They can't steal objectives like they would normally be able to.
And then Reese. Right?
T7.
Yep. Reese. AP2. 1 damage.
She's at 11.
Missile launcher shot's not doing that much damage. That D6 is not helping the Dark Angels. Ugh. The second one, I think. We've only seen 2 or 3 Cyclone shots convert, and they've all done 1 damage.
It's bolt pistol. Starter's grenade line.
They also had that really bad Ospec scan shot on turn 1, too.
Rerolling ones because of the captains.
Oh my god.
Nope. And I guess -1 damage will go on to these guys.
Who's that from?
Him.
Okay.
So that. Okay. We are going to charge.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I meant to do. It's all right. He's going to charge into there.
You want to do something different?
No. It's just I meant to throw a psychic power over here instead of at the Incarn so that I could charge with these guys. But it's okay.
Doesn't matter because I denied both.
Yeah.
Wait, this went off, right?
Yes.
I just denied the fight last.
Yes.
Which is the one that mattered.
Exactly. Ancient will charge into the Harleys.
Yep.
Psychic will charge into the Harleys. Nope.
So you need a 6. You want to re-roll it?
Do the Harleys still fight first?
Yeah. Everything fights first.
Yep. Re-roll it. All right, we're in.
Yeah, I need to get that move.
He has 4 left, or is he full?
Yep. Can you fall away here before I fight you?
No.
Okay, so we'll start into them.
Needs to get that charge move to get out of the open there. Otherwise, he's so low, Ezekiel could get picked up by the D cannon potentially.
5 on the charge. It's going to be...
So it needed the protection of those Terminators.
Okay, and then 2's re-rolling.
Yep.
On your invuln, 4 on your invuln.
5 ups. 4. I have a Harley left. I think... So I'm probably going to fail leadership, so it probably won't matter. And you're going to base me if I do that. So we will... we'll actually just leave the girl that was back here. What's the damage?
2. Or sorry, D3.
Can you just roll for the troop leader?
1.
So then I have another Harlequin
Yeah, you
left.
have 2. Yep.
All right, so now they're no longer in combat. Fight first, we will go here. So
2 full strength guys.
2 attacks, 2 hits, nothing.
Okay. We'll do the fist on priest.
So the Harlequin's not being killed there. It's unlikely they fail morale. But they're also going to prevent any additional attacks coming in at them. They did lose objective secured, so they're not good at stealing objectives, but they may be able to clip a character. And any unit is useful for Ynnari just as an Incarn teleport, so keeping them alive and letting the Incarn move around the table is huge.
Okay, and then strength is 3's. Well, the strength isn't 3, but 4.
Yeah.
On your, do you have an invuln? Nope. Straight 3. It's going to be AP 5.
AP 5. 4 of them?
Yes.
Multi-damage?
2 damage.
There's a bike left.
Okay.
You want to pile into it?
Doesn't have obsec?
Nope.
But yes, I do.
Yeah. It hits. Doesn't wound.
All right, leadership. Need something low.
I lost 3.
That's all you lost this whole turn?
Yeah, because I had 1 ran in morale, so I just had 3 left. 'Cause you put 4 through, and one of them did 1 to the troop leader.
Okay.
6, they're fine.
Yeah.
And the
I
bike?
think only a 6 there would have failed for the Harlequins.
Fails.
The bike goes. That's huge, though. That was another behind enemy lines that Dan could score really easily. It's going to be tough for the Harlequin troopers to do that, but the Incarn is doing it just fine.
I do get a 12 for primary.
Yep,
For
I'm gonna get another. I should max oaths.
Yep. Banners we did, and shock you max.
Yep.
Actually, do you?
Yeah,
I'm already at 12.
Yeah, you actually don't get any, because what objective did you steal?
No, I'm at 12.
Yeah.
I will max it.
Yeah, you have
next
to do
turn.
it next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I get fate dice. One reroll.
That 12 is going to be tough
So
to
advanced
beat.
charge, cast, and a wound.
Puts Ynnari up ahead.
I'm gonna advance the Harleys.
I believe we complete a scout at the start of the turn with the Banshees, if I remember correctly.
Think I'm actually going to advance the Incarn? No, she has to do the action. Yeah, she's just going to scout the enemy.
What a scout. The Incarn pulls out like huge, oversized binoculars.
He's got a 6-up feel no pain to everything.
They're like, oh, sir, they're over there. We found them.
We're going to advance to there.
Yep. Can he do the action?
Yeah, anything can do it. So he's going to move to there and do the action. The Banshees are going to auto-advance 14. And he's going to go 22 just to get in your deployment zone. So it should be
just outside.
Yeah. So I'm going to fire and fade. Will be the plan. She can't cast because she's doing an action. So Psychic, he will do. How many wounds on that guy?
5.
He'll do Smite.
6. Denial from Ezekiel. Denied.
+1 CP. Goes off.
How many other psychic powers do you
They
have?
have 2. She can't cast.
What are their psychic powers?
Jinx and Restrain.
All right, yeah, that's fine. You'd have the CP.
Okay. We will do Jinx, just rolling it. 7. It should just be an 18 here. Which this guy would have denies. Yeah.
Yep. So 7.
Yep. They're
nope.
jinxed.
Yep.
And then I will do Restrain. 8.
You're good. You got it.
So they're also restrained.
Yep.
The scout
And
automatically
that's that.
completes at the end of the battle, chat. Whichever comes first, either battle or command phase. So scout will complete, assuming the Incar doesn't randomly die.
First one, nothing. I'll do 2 mortals with the second, using a fate dice.
5 ups. Saved 1. 1 goes through.
It's 2 CPs for fire and fate. Actually, I'm gonna go more like this way, just to make your charge harder. All right. Action. Done. Charges. So the Banshees into the bike.
Yeah,
and just
fire
the
and
bike.
fade move is good.
So it's 6
Still
plus.
gets triggered after
7.
an advance. So potential 29-inch move on that Warlock to get them behind enemy lines.
Harlequins into just these guys.
Yep.
10. So with a 10, we can go back here. Yeah. Out of his HI. Fight last, and we'll go with Harlequins first. I'm gonna spend the 2 CPs to go to flat 3 damage.
So you're at 0?
Yeah. So here's the specials, both specials.
Two Harlequin troopers trying to flip this objective right now. Absolutely wild if they can. 3 of them get through. Can they get through?
4 ups. And then
Keeps one alive? Oh my god.
2 6s. Oh, 3 6s, and I need 2 of these.
Sure.
Nope, you got 1 of them. Just the amount that didn't matter.
Yep. So the Banshees will attack this guy.
Yep. So you're out of time, Dan. You gotta stop. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Right.
Take your time. Take your time. We still have time.
I mean, he has 1 wound. Here's the XR.
Yep.
So 2 AP3.
6 ups.
That's him.
4 up. Swing on death. Yep. Misses. Oh no, hits because he didn't move. No, he does.
-1 to hit for being a Banshee.
Okay. It's too many rule interactions.
I'm going to touch these guys again. We'll see how it goes.
Too many maths. Too many single-digit math equations. I hate it.
You are touching those guys?
Yeah. Actually, they're restrained, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Nah, screw it. I don't touch you.
Okay. I got to check the rules on shock tactics real quick.
I went first, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The 12 shouldn't be too hard, chat. The Terminators in the center are unengaged. So all he needs to do is move these Terminators and then charge the Banshees and then put a guy over here and gets the 12. Oh, I guess he needs to hold. He needs to clear off an objective, yeah. In addition. So may be able to get a combo charge if the charge is high enough. And then kill these guys with the characters and then get the models, the Terminators onto the objectives. I think will be the game plan.
14 Bell, 10 Scout.
Okay, so that's...
plus whatever my no prisoners is.
Yeah, so let's do that real quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
Plus the bikes.
34.
Plus the blade guard.
Yeah, the shock tactics, I think, requires a charge to this objective.
36 times 3. 90, 118, plus 9 from kills. 118, 127, so 14.
118. I added the 34 is with the reses.
You have 3 reses so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So 34?
Yeah, 34.
I thought you said 36 with reses.
No. Now you gotta make me.
You have a ton.
6.
It's at least 12.
9. 12. 15. 21, 24, 7, 30, 31, 34, 37 with those. So 7 times 3.
$111, so 13 points.
13. And how?
So 37 secondary. Without paint, I'm at 73.
So you get 83.
You need to get you need to get shock assault.
Yeah. So what do I have right now?
So you have
15, 12, and
15, 12, and 4 on banners.
Yeah,
that'll go to 5, which will go to 6 without doing anything.
At least. So 6.
And then you have 5 tertiary and 16 primary.
So 21.
Yep, and you can pull a 12 if potentially.
Yeah, potentially.
So that would get you to 33.
Yeah.
Which means you're down by 3 on that.
And then on primary, I'm at 6 plus
15 plus 6, 21 plus, let's say you get max, 21 plus 15, 36.
Yeah.
You're down 1 on secondary.
So I'm down 1 on secondary, and if I get
and
12,
down 3 on primary.
If I get a 12.
Because you can't do the scan.
So I need shock assault.
I included that.
Oh, you included that.
Yeah.
So banners.
Banners could help, but you could only get max this one up, which would get you 1 more point.
So I'm going to lose by 2.
I think so.
Is there a way?
So because they're restrained.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You could get onto this objective for a 12, but you can't raise a banner.
Yeah.
You can easily kill them and take this. Well, that doesn't actually give you shock tactics.
No, exactly.
Yeah, so you'd have to go here, which you'd go 3, and then you're charging. You're 17 away.
Yeah, so
you can't charge. If you could get, they're all slow, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a 5.
Can you double move him, but he's not offset?
Yeah, the restrain was brutal there. That was the kicker, I think.
Because they could just stretch out onto these 2, and boom, you hold these 2, you raise a banner. Done.
Literally, it might have been more beneficial for Paul to lose the Terminator here. Because that would be 4 secondary points.
So you move 3 to charge the Banshees, and then you can try and go 12 that way.
So let's just play this out, see what,
Sure.
like, not actually play it out, but like do.
Sure.
Losing the Chaplain was big. That Canticle of Hate would have potentially swung it here too, but we don't have that available.
Pile ins, you can touch my objective and take it.
Yeah. Okay. And so that'd be that's a 15.
That's 12.
Well, so a 15 on shock assault.
Sure. Yeah. That max is shock assault.
Max is shock assault, and
that will get you your 12. So not on this one. So you hold 3. I hold 2.
And then, yep. And then I would get.
And they're raising a banner.
And I would get 2 points on the tertiary.
You need a.
Oh
stand.
no, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close. It's probably it's going to end.
All right, so you're going to get 5 at the start of turn. You're going to get 2 at the end of game, bringing banners to 7. 7 banners, 15 shock. And then primary, you're going to get for 28 plus 5 tertiary, 31.
No, 33.
No, 33. 15, 37 secondary. So now we tie on secondary and then beat by 3 on primary.
So it's 83-80.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
There it is, chat.
I did.
Yeah.
83.
That was a 3-point game, I think.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Yeah, it just came down to a couple.
Yeah, if we put a banner down, yep.
Not killing those 2 all game. That was annoying.
Insanely close. Shows how good having all that speed is for you. Especially able to blank the data scries early was, I think, what did it there. That was the kicker that allowed Ynnari to get up a little bit on score. Insanely good game, chat. Yeah, for sure. And the chaplain, yeah, that chaplain was a absolute boss. Killed the Shining Spear unit, and that's Canticles allowing all the charges to go off is insane too. Oh my God, chat! What a game! Insane. So that puts Dan at 3-0 up into the quarterfinals. We can take a look at our undefeated players so far here. Yeah, that's what I was saying, chat. The move on to the Banshees. Because you can kill it. You don't even you don't need to string the unit in with the combat movement because you can kill the Banshees with these models. So that means these models can go, or at least the edge guys can go that way. I guess these guys will still maybe have to get stuck, but if you get a big enough charge roll, and then you can use your pile and move to get over here, then you're good to go. Data Scry is a little bit of a tough mission for Dark Angels, and I think, or especially the Destined Terminators, and I think Paul played that expertly to make it as close a game as it did. Insane game, chat. That is going to end round 3 of the event. Looks like we have, I'm going to take a look at our final placings here for the day. Leagues of Votan in first place. Ian Power with Orks that we played, that we watched play in the first round. In second, 3-0. That puts Dan into third. Tyler Russo from $1 Billion Clown Farm has 300 points on the dot. Has not dropped a single point this game, this event, which is insane. At 4th place. 5th place is Casey Glynn with Iron Hands. 6th place, Alex Ing with Adepta Sororitas. Nick Rose and Gene Sailor Cult nipping at their heels, only losing a very close game to Dan last round. So that gives us our pick for next round, chat. Leagues of Votan versus Orks, Ynnari versus Orks, or Iron Hands versus Sororitas. Should we do the poll for what game we want right now? We'll do it first thing tomorrow. That's what we'll do. But definitely think about it for everybody who'll be tuning in tomorrow. But thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me for CaptainCon 2023. Things are winding down for the day, but this has been an insane day of games. All of these games have been some of the best games at 40k that I think I've casted in a really long time. So super thankful for the players for giving up such incredible games. Incredible sportsmanship today as well. We saw some cool armies on stream too. So it's been awesome. Thanks everyone who dropped the super chats and the memberships as well. That really helps support the channel. 5 rounds, chat. So we got 2 more rounds tomorrow. We are going to be live tomorrow at 10. Should be 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern, I believe. So that will be about 14 hours from right now. So everybody get hype for 2 more incredible games of Warhammer 40k. Everybody wants Iron Hands versus Sisters? Yeah. We'll try to get that one, chat. And then we are all but guaranteed Orks for the finals. 2 Ork games. Unlikely they both lose. We'll see how it goes, though. Actually, are we literally guaranteed? No, they're not playing each other, right? No, they're not playing each other. So we'll see how it goes. All right, yeah. We'll grab those tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down now. I hope you all have a good one. Keep it classy. Have happy work.